hello, everyone. I hope you are having a lovely day. Hopefully the stream itself is not too quiet, or the game's not too loud anyways. But hello, welcome to Extra Life 2021. I am Ryan Turford. Yo, what is up, Game Nasty? I hope you're having a lovely Wednesday afternoon. So, here's the deal today. Of course, I'm going to be doing 24 hours for Extra Life to help raise money for sick kids. Of course, you can see, oh, it's on that side. You can actually see the tracker there as to when money comes in. There should be some kind of cool notification saying that, you know, we've received a donation. Essentially, I'm going to be going for 24 hours. Again, I'm splitting up between two streams. So we had to start a bit late today because my landlord had to come and inspect some stuff today. So he left like 20 minutes ago. So I basically had to like cobble everything together not too long ago. And yeah, that's why I'm like, oh, is everything hopefully working? So if you're interested in donating, of course, you don't have to. You can totally hang out. That's totally cool. But if you feel so inclined to do so, the donation link is in the description of this video. It should bring you right to my page, and then you can just donate there. I am going to have prizes. So first off, tonight, I will be drawing a winner at the end of the stream for a Xbox Game Pass Ultimate code for 12 months. So anyone who donates over $5 between now and this evening will be entered into the draw for that, and I'll be again drawing that at the end of the stream. And then tomorrow I'm gonna have some controller giveaways and stuff like that, but I'm gonna talk about that tomorrow. But again, anyone who donates over the course of the weekend will be entered into those as well. So you don't even if you don't win tonight, totally cool. So I just want to say hi to everyone. So hey Xavier, hey Andrew Watson, hey Dano, hey Argo. I hope you guys are having a lovely day. So the way I thought we would start this extra live stream is that I'm gonna play some Final Fantasy 14 because I've talked about Final Fantasy 14 on a bajillion podcasts at this point, whether it's the RPG Cave or the PlayStation Drive. I wanted to do kind of some of my, my daily roulettes and kind of get them out of the way so that I'm not, worrying about those that I didn't do them today. So we're going to do that, and then what we're going to be doing a little bit later on after a couple hours of this is that we're going to be playing Lunar the Silver Star on Sega CD, and I'm going to be trying to do a full playthrough over the next couple days. It's going to take 19 hours about that to finish the game. So if we sneak in a couple hours of Final Fantasy here and there, we'll probably be able to finish it between now and tomorrow. So that's kind of the plan for what we're going to be doing, for what we're going to be playing. So again, I'm just excited to hang out with people. Hopefully the stream itself does not break, because that's a common thing with my streams, for those that haven't seen me streamed before, because my upload speed is not great on this connection. So hopefully it doesn't break anything. So we're just going to jump into some normal raids, just jump in a queue and play. So this is my character on Final Fantasy 14. I play a female human. I've got this cool tank top and these jeans, but I've got a whole bunch of different outfits for my character. I've got this dress, I've got this bikini, I've got this, I've got the 2B outfit from Nier Automata for my character, and then I've got a schoolgirl outfit and jeans and kind of a smaller shirt, and then this like crazy armor and this other gear as well. So those are kind of the outfits I have. So I'm playing as a bard, so I'm basically an archer, which I'm very excited about. But then basically these are all the jobs on my character. I have about half of them on this particular character leveled to 80, which is the max level in the game. And then I'm kind of working towards getting the rest of them leveled. That's kind of how it works. Bard, I'm doing this one first because it's like on the cusp of being leveled, because I'm like maybe 66% of the way there. So a couple of roulettes will probably do it. So that's what we're gonna do. And yeah, there you go. Again, I'm hoping that everyone's having a lovely day. Again, I imagine people are getting off work soon. For at least most normal people are probably actually, working. But with me, I just have the day off. It's fun. So here we go. We're going to fight X-Death, who is one of the final bosses in Final Fantasy V. But he's actually pretty. Although we have Doom, so we're probably going to die. Oh, that's right. that off the party. Am I dressed for the occasion, Dave? I could be. I could be. I mean, I don't look like a fantasy character like the other characters, so I'm sure it's probably fine. Yo, Brendan Myers, the Winter Gamer himself, has arrived. The Winter Gamer has been activated. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Wednesday, good sir. Although, I know you're probably getting excited and ready for Rome this weekend. Let's just move all the way back here. Face. Those guys. Of course, there's a giant meteor that comes in the arena. Let's party a bit. Enjoy the stream, Ryan. I'll be back in a couple hours to say hi. Thank you so much for coming by, Andrew. Yeah, we'll have to talk later. But enjoy, my friend. Stay still. Get him right. Yo, what is up, Matt? I hope you're having an awesome day. I'm sorry about the news of, Marvel's Midnight Suns getting delayed, but you know what? I'm glad that they told us now, so then tomorrow we have something to talk about on the PlayStation Drive, because we don't have a ton to talk about in the show tomorrow, but we can definitely talk about that. That's going to be fun. Which is exciting. Dano is very excited about the giant fireball. But yeah, actually, I wasn't originally going to do some Final Fantasy 14. We were just going to do some sweet Sega CD action today. But I wanted to get some of my dailies done. So I wanted to get that done. Plus, I knew we were going to have some extra time. So delays all over the place. Yeah, you're not kidding, Matt. But you know what? I think that the delay is probably good. It gets it out of the March window, so it's not going to be totally, piled on top of a bajillion other games, essentially. So I do think it's a good thing, probably. But again, I'm excited to talk about it with you tomorrow, because I think that's going to be a fun show. So I'm going to do something. My audio's not working. One second. And a back. So there you go. I honestly thought you were going to do Metroid speedruns throughout the entire stream. Actually, Dano, I thought about that, because first of all, it's actually a tradition on my stream to actually do like a mini Super Metroid speedrun. But I'm not actually doing that this year. I mean, unless people want to see that. If people want to see me, do the Metroid speedrun, I can definitely do that. That's not a problem. Because, I'm here as a man of the people. So if the people want to see that's what we'll do. Alright, so what do we got to do next? So let's do a leveling roulette. Although this might take a bit. Let's see, what else can we do? We don't need any healer stuff, because we've already got all the healers maxed out. So, yeah, let's do this, and then we'll go on and go play some party games. So we're gonna go to the Gold Saucer, which is essentially like a big like kind of like casino slash amusement park. So that's what we're gonna do. Play DDR, Matt? No. I mean, don't get me wrong. I am a man of the people, but I am not playing DDR and getting copyright claimed to death on this channel. I mean, I love rhythm games actually, and one thing I thought about doing was actually doing like something like Rock Band, but I know that will not go over well in like the claiming of the YouTubes, and that's just a headache I don't want on my plate. So I always enjoy them to see people doing something they're so familiar with, but at top speed. I mean, actually, let me go back to my PlayStation dashboard, because I've also got the Mega Man Legacy Collection just sitting here waiting for me to kind of just show you how it's done with those games too. So you never know, we might actually do some of those too. But yeah, I actually like playing like Super Metroid and just putting on a bit of a clinic or anything like that, through the game. Like it's just really fun doing that. But not this time. Not this time, my friends. DDR but no sound. Yeah. I mean, it'll come through my microphones. Oh, it looks like we got a very quick level for that. So I guess we will not be doing any way that wind blows, which is too bad, because it's just fun to not get knocked off the stage and earn some points like this. Oh, we got so close. We got so close. I'm so bad at classic Mega Man. I'm sure you can destroy it. Yeah, actually. So Mega Man 1 through 3 in particular are like my jam. Like I consider myself pretty good at those games, like pretty dang good. As far as 4, 5, and 6, those I'm a little less familiar with, but like I've beaten them a ton, but it's just I don't, I can't like play them blindfolded like I can basically do with 1, 2, and 3. So I do think that it's probably a little bit. It would be fun to play those at some point. And yeah, those are usually like a mainstay on my Extra Life streams too. But this year I want to do something different, because I usually do those because I've been doing Extra Life now for 8 years. This is going to be my 8th year doing Extra Life. And I don't know if I want to keep doing the same thing all the time. I want to mix it up a bit, have some variety. So that's why we're going to do like a full RPG, a full 19-hour RPG over the next few days. Combined with some Final Fantasy 14 and then some other stuff. Maybe a little podcast tomorrow. Who knows? Wink, wink. Oh, Matt, I forgot to tell you. Yeah, we're gonna do the podcast tomorrow. People are just gonna have watch us. Watch the live unfurling of the PlayStation Drive, and hopefully it doesn't die. So, oddly enough, we're doing Mount Galug here, which is like one of the last dungeons you do in this game. It's like super far into the game. We're basically at the level 79, so one level before the level half. But this is a cool looking dungeon. I love kind of the look and kind of the design of this dungeon, and just how kind of pretty it is, kind of up in this like mountain that's basically like hovering in the sky, and there's a bunch of like, evil angels here that you're basically killing. It's a really cool dungeon, and a nice callback too to like some of the OG Final Fantasy games, because Mount Galug is actually a location you go to in Final Fantasy 3, as well as some other older Final Fantasy games, which is cool. Oh yeah, my heart and buff the party a bit. Watch out for stuff. We're just basically like gathering up like all these guys and then just taking on like all of them at once, which is pretty cool. I don't even know what I'm looking at. Yeah, that about sums it up, Dano. I mean, that's all we're doing is we're just gathering like every enemy in one spot and just like cleaving them down essentially, which just takes a while. Especially because this is like one of the late game dungeons, so all the enemies have like really large health pools, and we're all like basically close to the cap, even if we're already level 80. So there you go. But there you go. I'm giving Dano his first look at an MMO and kind of seeing what the MMO lifestyle is all about. This is pretty much what you do all the time. Just imagine this, but then me playing like like 10,000 hours of this, and that's essentially what you do in Final Fantasy 14. So I gave my party a little bit of a speed buff so we can run up to this giant giant lion angel thing, essentially, that's wearing a crown. Again, weird game, but fun. Very fun weird game. Let's buff the party. Let's take some damage. I'll tell you what, though. One of the awesome things about this dungeon, the music is awesome. So this music in this boss battle is actually a callback to A Realm Reborn, which is the base game essentially. There's a lot of like boss battles in that game that basically use this theme, such as some of like the final battle and stuff like that. So it's a nice callback because you don't really hear the older music in this expansion. You hear a lot of the newer stuff, which is also pretty dang awesome. Yo, Court, how are you doing? I hope you're having a lovely Wednesday. And I know we're not playing Xbox, but hear me out. You know, we're still gonna have fun anyways, despite, you know, not playing Xbox today. But one day, maybe one day, we'll get Final Fantasy 14 on Xbox, and then I'll be able to play it there. But we are actually we got our PlayStation 5 out today. Somehow I managed to fit the PlayStation 5 in this room, even though it's humongous because it's a PlayStation 5. But we did it. Well, that's how we're playing today. I gotta kind of like find this like random spot in the middle here. Excellent. I'm glad you're okay. I've got your nod of approval that I don't have to play Xbox all the time. Although I was editing this week's episode of the Xbox Drive, which will go live tomorrow or like really early tomorrow morning, and that's an episode that I am actually very excited for people to hear. We actually have a special guest, Steve Ververge from iPhone in Canada and Maple Syrup joins us, which also, funnily enough, was also on Court's podcast, the Assemble XP podcast. So we both ended up having the same guest on this week to probably talk about the same subject that we also talked about on our show. So there you go. Was it dusty? Nope, believe it or not, it gets lots of use because, as I kind of mentioned a little bit earlier, I've played over 10,000 hours of this game, and I only played on PlayStation 5. So there's a reason the PlayStation 5 gets a lot of play, despite, you know, me mostly playing it. Video games are great on every console. 100% agree. That's one of the reasons why I always make an effort to have all the systems, because I don't want to miss out on anything. I love playing video games on whatever console I'm playing. The box doesn't really matter. This guy is going down pretty soon. Yeah, apologies for the late start, everyone. I had the my landlord was like, "Oh, I'll be here between 1 and 5 today," and he literally showed up like 10 minutes before we were supposed to start the stream. So it was fun. But yeah, I was originally going to start at like noon today, but did not happen as planned. But at least I'm glad, like, I'm looking over and we don't have any drop frames yet, which is good. Even though we're, you know, 24 minutes into the stream, because my internet tends to break, which is why I don't stream that often. And yes, we're fighting a bunch of weird corrupted angel dogs and a giant wall that's gonna breathe fire on us. It's, you know, again, Final Fantasy 14 is a game that makes sense. So are those dragons? No, there's no dragons here. There's some weird, like, corrupted angel creatures. So essentially, the storyline in Shadowbringers, which is the expansion that this takes place in, basically you travel to an alternate world called the First, where basically the aspect of light has become too powerful, because each of the world, all of the worlds kind of need like a balance between like light and dark, essentially. So light becomes too powerful, and as a result, it basically starts corrupting all of the life that lives on this plane of existence. So we're basically here to basically rebalance everything, bring kind of night back to the night sky by basically defeating these creatures called light warriors. So basically all the creatures we're fighting are like the wildlife of this planet that is like mutated by, you know, being infused by too much evil light, essentially, is just how it works. Again, very, very complicated, and that's like on the surface level of the plot in this game, because the plot gets very complicated, but is pretty dang fun. It's the reason to play this game, and the reason why I love it. I love the plot in Final Fantasy XIV, and especially with the way it kind of builds upon itself over the course of all the expansions as you play through them, because even little things that happen in like the very first expansion that you don't really think too much about usually come back to bite you like 3 or 4 expansions later, which is like super cool. I love that. But yeah, that's why the monsters kind of make no sense. The last Final Fantasy I played was Final Fantasy VII. That's definitely a good last one to play, Court, because Final Fantasy VII is pretty awesome. I'm curious, have you played... So that probably means that you probably haven't played the remake then of Final Fantasy VII. Probably just, you know, OG Final Fantasy VII. Also, Steve didn't talk about the things you talked about. We talked about him, and it's going to be your turn soon to come on and do the same. Dude, just hit me up. Whatever you want me on, I would love to be on. Just let me know, man. OG on the PS1. Very nice. That's actually where I kind of got my start with Final Fantasy, because, like, I'd actually played the very first Final Fantasy on NES, because my cousin had it. And I did play it there, but I never really got like super into it. And at the time, I told this story on the RPG Cave, but I didn't even realize like it was an RPG at the time, because, you know, we didn't have magazines back then, or, you know, websites or anything like that to really go to learn information about video games. So when you played a video game that's like top down and you're interacting with like villagers and stuff like that, you don't really know. I didn't really know at the time that it was an RPG, so I didn't really get into it then. And I didn't really play any of the Super Nintendo Final Fantasy games either. But it wasn't really until Final Fantasy VII on the PlayStation 1 that I really, really, really got into Final Fantasy. Like, that was the game that really introduced me to the series. And then, luckily with the PlayStation, we actually managed to get all of the Final Fantasy games on it, which was pretty cool. So we managed to get all of them there. So I ended up playing all of them on PlayStation 1, so all of them 1 through 9 that we had released during that time frame, plus Tactics. And then I've been a fan of the series ever since, even though I do think, obviously, the series has gotten worse over time. I really do think like Final Fantasy XIV is kind of like a return to form for the series. Yes, it's an MMO, so it's not going to appeal to everyone, but if the story in Final Fantasy XIV existed in a game that wasn't an MMO, I think people would love it and would revere it as like one of the best Final Fantasy games. But because it's an MMO, I can understand why it's like harder for people to get into. Yeah, I think that Final Fantasy 16 looks really promising because it's actually made by the same team that does this game. So they're actually doing like kind of doing more action combat, but with the same well-written story that was made in this game. So yeah, I'm actually pretty excited with Final Fantasy going forward, and love Final Fantasy on the NES. That's awesome. Yeah, I love that game, going back and playing it, and then realizing, you know, that it's an RPG and it's actually pretty awesome. So I've never actually touched the series. Deno, you got it? Well, okay. I shouldn't say you got to get on it, because I mean, I know the type of games that you like, or at least I think it, from listening to the Gamercast or interacting with you on Halo nights. So I don't know necessarily if like RPGs are totally your jam. Man, Final Fantasy games are pretty awesome, but they're all like very different and unique from each other. So like in a lot of ways, I feel like there's like a Final Fantasy game that like fits anyone, if that makes any sense. Especially like a game like Final Fantasy VII Remake, which is like so different from the core series, but in a good way. Like I think that one really appeals to a lot of people that, you know, don't necessarily like Final Fantasy. And yes, we are fighting. I'm just soaking in how absurd that the combat is that we're doing right now. Because we're fighting a giant rotating like block cube with faces on it. That's just some of the weird monsters you see in this game. We don't need any of this gear, so we can pass on all of it.
And righteousness will prevail.
Let's speed everyone up.
Can't you do anything by yourself?
I do own 15, but I haven't done much with it. It was the only one that interests me besides 7 Remake. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, if you were gonna play one of those two, Dano, don't play Final Fantasy 15. It's fine. It's a game that exists, but definitely like 7 Remake is way better. And definitely, I think much more like beginner friendly or friendly to people that don't like Final Fantasy. Like, I think that a lot of people I know like that game despite it being Final Fantasy. Or even something like Final Fantasy 14, but again, you gotta like MMOs to like this one. So gotta bounce, but shall check in later, my friend. Go forth, Warrior of Light. Matt, thank you so much for coming out. I guess I'll be checking in with you later, probably when we're playing some Lunar, and I'm excited for our talk tomorrow on the PlayStation Drive, all about some PlayStation games. It'll be fun. Now I'm gonna play 15 even harder. You just don't want to listen to my advice, Dana. You don't like me. I get it. It's totally cool. I mean, Final Fantasy 15 isn't terrible. I just didn't really like it, and it's not so much that I didn't like it because it's not like Final Fantasy. I just didn't really like the way that it was played, and I didn't really like the story. The story was definitely the best part, but like, it was just not that. That's just me personally. I know a lot of people that do actually like that game, so maybe I'm in the minority. We'll see. And luckily, we're near the end of this giant instance. Again, we've got like some weird looking like bird and lion things, like kind of like weird sphinxes, and then some like evil looking angels. Which, by the way, they're called sin eaters because they eat people's sin. Huh? Get it? Well, that and I actually spent money on it. All the other stuff left Game Pass. That's a good point. But Dana, with the power of PlayStation Now, I can't even say that with a straight face because we're gonna be talking about it on the PlayStation Drive tomorrow. But they did actually add, Final Fantasy IX to PlayStation Now. But it's just like people don't really have PlayStation Now, so I can't even say that with a straight face. That you can just go play them there. I mean, it's a fine service, but it's not really what it is. Well, that and I actually, oh yeah, I guess it. I don't know why I'm doing that. I was so distracted by this giant, like, weird-looking statue man that is gonna hit us with his hands, apparently. And he's got these, like, weird orbs that shoot, like, light at us, essentially. Alright, here we go. Last boss. And it's essentially just another one of these angels that we've fought a million times, but she's got more health than the other ones. That's what we're going for. Let's buff the party. Really close to this ring because it's flashing. Weird spiral thing. Yeah. just sold my Series X. Pretty much sold it for the price of the Halo Edition Xbox. Well, actually, funnily enough, Dano, I actually did the same thing with Matt, who was here earlier from my co-host on the PlayStation Drive. He actually ended up buying my Series X because I'm also getting the Halo Special Edition. So, well, to be fair, I don't actually know if you're getting this Halo Special Edition. Maybe you're just sold it for the same price and are maybe getting rid of your Xbox. I don't actually know, but I'm actually doing the Halo one, so I ended up selling my normal Series X instead. It's going to be weird going back to my 1X for a while, or playing more PC, or I could finish up Spider-Man on PS5. Yeah, luckily, like, to hold me over for the transition, I actually still have my Series S that I mostly use for streaming. So, like, if we were playing Xbox right now, that's actually where I would be streaming from. But otherwise, I don't have to dig out my 1X from the closet, because I do have one in there still. But yeah, that, I can imagine that would be weird to go back to after playing Series X for so long. Let's go to this one over here, so we can die. Songs. At the same time, also, I just noticed, you should actually finish Spider-Man on PS5 at some point. That game's really good. It's really fun. I gave my Series S to my roommate that I'll be moving in with in a few weeks. Kind of regretting it now. So, again, so PC is all good. Okay. So at least you've got something to tie you over for at least a little bit. But that's cool. That hopefully the move is going to be fun. Although moving's never fun. But I'm hoping for good things with you moving in with your new roommate Dano. Hopefully that goes well. I'm actually not kind of dreading having to move again in 6 months, because that's actually a thing that's going to be happening soon. Because I'm actually going to be moving back to Toronto. So I'm not looking forward to packing all this stuff up again and then moving it back basically to the big city, essentially. I didn't get out of it. I was too distracted. All right, so we're going to use our limit break here. 1,500 miles. That's a big move, Dana. That's a really big move. That's so far away. That's like when I moved to Thunder Bay, Ontario from here. Like, it sounds like it's that far away. Well, we did it. We hit level 80 on our Bard, and now I can just equip all this extra gear that I have. We're not going to actually do the accommodation today. 23-hour drive? Oh my god, that's kind of ridiculous. Oh, I'm on the stage while they're doing this little event here. Let me go over to Gatekeeper. But man, that's so far away. What? That's awesome though. Hopefully at least it's, not a bad move or anything like that. Hopefully it's, fun. But, man, that's a long ways away. Alright, so we've got the Bard leveled up now. So now we're missing Black Mage, Red Mage, Samurai, Ninja, Dragoon, Monk, Paladin, and of what we have left. So we're gonna switch to Paladin next. We're gonna put on this outfit. And luckily, we've got a main scenario roulette opened up, so that's what we're gonna go do. And then that'll be the last of the Final Fantasy XIV for today. And then we're gonna be making our switch over to some Sega CD with Lunar of the Silver Star, which I'm excited to play. I haven't played that game in forever, so I'm excited about that. Unless people want to see me play Mega Man or something like that, then maybe we'll switch to that. But so essentially what this roulette is it's essentially the final scenario in Final Fantasy XIV's base game. So essentially we're going to be learning all about the story of the end of the game, essentially, or at least the end of Final Fantasy XIV. So there's that. I'm just hoping the roads aren't too terrible with winter coming along. My truck is not 4x4 Ford, or I don't know what AWD is because I don't know enough about cars. Everything is in walking distance where I would be, so I'm not too worried once I'm there. Yeah, that's one of the things I actually love about living here in London, because that's where I live now, and or living in Toronto is just like having everything within walking distance, so you don't really have to worry about taking a car everywhere, and just being able to walk to the grocery store or basically like any type of transit where you need to go or anything like that. But you're right. I mean, hopefully the winter's not here soon. Anyways, I mean, I should preface here in Canada, Dano, it's not even snowing here yet. So the fact that it's not snowing here in Canada yet goes to show you that hopefully it actually stays strong up until when you guys are ready to move, or when you actually have to make the trek, essentially. All right, so my job here is to be the tank. So I'm basically here to provoke all the enemies and then get them basically attacking me instead of my party members, essentially. That's kind of my goal. But we kind of like speed run this instance so it doesn't take forever, essentially. So these guys. These guys. Shield at him. America. Mid-December will be the move, so we'll see. So we'll see what Wisconsin is all about. Oh my God, it's gonna be. Oh my God, it's gonna be snowing. I mean, that's just what Wisconsin. If I know anything about Wisconsin, Dano, is that it'll definitely be snowing, because I think they actually get more snow than we do here in Ontario, which is just crazy to think about. Because I mean, I live in Canada. I was just about to ask how many can there be in a party in Final Fantasy XIV. So it depends on the instance that you're going into. Sometimes it's 4 if it's like a normal dungeon. Other times in a raid, like a bigger dungeon like this one, is 8. And then there are raids where it goes up to 24 players. So it just depends on what content you're doing, because they all have different values as to how many players they can take. And yes, I took one for the team there, so that they could all get away, so we didn't have to fight all these guys, essentially. But yeah, so you actually end up playing with up to 24 players. It just depends on the instance, though, and what you're playing. But most of the content in the game, usually about 8 players, if that makes any sense. Like this instance right now. Usually you have 2 tanks, 2 healers, and then 4 of everything else, essentially. Ah, yes. Some of the excellent story in Final Fantasy XIV, even though the story in this section is not that great. But I even moved the extra life bar out of the way, so then you can see the amazing text that's going on here. Actually, like the weird thing about this dungeon is that so at the time that they developed this game, the original version, the base game before any of the expansions came, they didn't have a lot of money, so most of the scenes are not voice acted. So you've got a lot of like talking boxes like this one, and they sit and talk for like 3 or 4 minutes of just this, and it's fun to read the first time, but again, when this is your like 200th time here, you're probably not like super excited to read all this stuff. We can't skip any of the cutscenes in this area or anything like that. But later on in the instance, like halfway through it, it suddenly gets fully voiced by all the characters. So it's like, it's this weird thing where like, you can tell like they only had so much budget to like, they wanted to put voice acting in the whole thing, but they could only put it in half of it for some reason. I don't really know. So yeah, it's interesting. So that's just one of those weird things about this game where it's all about them eventually getting money later on. Like essentially when you play like the other expansions, you get more and more voice acting as it goes along, but for whatever reason they just couldn't make it work here. I still go back and forth if I prefer voice acting in games like this or not. Yeah, I actually think it adds to the experience in Final Fantasy XIV. I just wish that it was either like fully voiced or not voiced, and like they chose one or the other essentially, rather than having this like weird thing in the middle. But whereas again, like I think like if it's fully voiced, I think it's different. But like in Yakuza, like a Dragon, there was voice acting and then there wasn't. Yeah, it's the same kind of deal. It's very weird. Like Japanese games just do that from time to time, where like they'll have this giant like voice cutscene and then it'll cut to the characters just talking in text, which is just weird. So yeah, I can imagine that would be kind of annoying. That's why I like games where they either choose to go in one direction or the other and then just stick with it. Like, because yeah, I would rather have like it just be all like text based if it's gonna be like that like 90% of the time essentially, right? But I do think a game like this, like some of the cutscenes that happen later in the game, especially like in Shadowbringers in particular, wouldn't have the same like levity or effect if they weren't voice acted. So I definitely think that the voice acting actually helps this game. I just wish that it was like that for the whole experience. Also, we are totally crushing it. Also, Dano, did you happen to see the, I posted about this in Discord, but did you happen to see the new player frames for Master Chief Collection that they're adding? Because they added a whole bunch of them. So they added Meowster Chief, so like a cat version of Master Chief, but also Clippy, like the little like old like paperclip mascot from Microsoft Office. As well as like a whole bunch of them. Like I am so excited to actually go back into the game and actually earn those and throw them on my character. Like that's gonna be awesome. Like I'm excited. I hope that they bring some of those over to Halo Infinite, because we were just waiting forever for stupid stuff like that to come out. But those looked amazing. I'm so excited to get them. Yo, Trucker Sloth, I hope you are having a lovely, lovely Wednesday afternoon. I know that this is a little bit late in the evening for a lot of people, but yeah. Oh, I put it up in the Xbox Drive tab. If you go there, you'll see a picture that I posted. But Trucker Sloth, we are playing Final Fantasy XIV. We're just doing a little bit of a warm up for the stream, since we're only like an hour into it. before we play some Sega CD. I've busted out my Sega CD, and I'm very, very excited. Oh, you just got out of work. Yeah, I imagine like a lot of people are probably getting out of work at this time. So like I imagine like 7 or 8 o'clock is like when people will really like be done work for the evening and just kind of chillaxing. I'm glad they're still supporting older titles in the same capacity. Yeah, same here. Like I'm very glad that they're still updating Master Chief Collection because I still think a lot of people are going to be playing it even after like Infinite comes out. But yeah, like I love seeing little nods like that, especially because I love seeing Xbox kind of play into some of the memes with all their stuff. In fact, we had like a really good question on the show this week asking about kind of the memes and like what kind of like meme appliance would they do next. And I love kind of the answers that Steve and I gave to that question. So I'm very excited for people to actually get a chance to listen to that episode in the morning tomorrow, because it's going to be a good episode. I'm not trying to hype it up a lot, but I'm hyping it up at least a little bit because I think it's going to be a good episode. So I see my green screen kicking in just a bit here. Let me. There. That's a bit better. So basically the story here is we had captured this like Magitech armor. This basically this giant mech that the Imperials kind of use outside this base. We basically reprogrammed it, and now we're just gonna go pilot around and blow stuff up. And then we'll basically get to kind of like our last like 3 or 4 bosses of this instance, and then we'll be done. Even though it says the timer is giving us another hour, like 110 minutes to finish this instance, so like an hour and a half, but it's not going to take that. Just blowing all the things up. Also, I guess someone's gonna have to get out and press this button, even though we just walk past it and it descends, I guess. Beat right back, Ryan. All good, Dano. Got these like weird like arms that are coming out of the wall that basically just knock us back, but don't really do like a ton of damage or anything like that. Again, weird game. Weird game. I'm watching you on my 45-minute commute home. Oh my god, that's quite the commute, Trucker Slot. I mean, I do not miss those days. That was kind of how long my commute would usually be, like when I lived in Toronto. And I'm not necessarily looking forward to commuting again to and from work, but yeah, that sounds like quite the trip. But I'm glad I'm at least, providing you some kind of entertainment, at least along the way going home, for sure. And again, I'm going to be here all night. We're only 1 hour in, 1 hour of 24, so we got 23 hours left to go before this stream's over. Even though we're going to be taking a break tonight. We're going to be stopping at 2 a.m. so I can edit the Xbox Drive at 2 a.m. and put it up for 4, essentially. Yeah, I knew it needed a new truck. I can't lease because of the miles. I have to buy a new one instead. Oh man. But you gotta, I mean, you have to at least stay true to your name, Trucker Sloth, and have, you know, another truck at that point, right? Like, you can't, like, not go with another truck. Like, you gotta definitely, you know, have a truck. What game did you say this is? So this is Final Fantasy XIV Online. So this is actually an MMO based off Final Fantasy, essentially. So it's basically a big, like, massively multiplayer role-playing game, kind of like, you know, something like World of Warcraft, essentially. But we're kind of, like, at, like, the end of the main campaign, essentially. Or at least one of the campaigns, because there's 4 different expansions, and each one of them has their own storyline and whatnot. So each one also is, like, 100 hours long. So it's actually a pretty long game. But I love it. So yeah, that's what we're doing now. But we're going to be playing some Sega CD later tonight. Playing an old role-playing game, one of my favorite role-playing games of all time, Lunar the Silver Star on Sega CD. So that's kind of like the plan after this. Basically after this dungeon. I kind of wanted to do this to kind of like level up the stream or anything like that. Oh wow, never seen gameplay of it. Looks pretty awesome. It's an action RPG, so yes and no. So it kind of is. The way MMOs work is that all of your abilities, first of all, your character auto attacks as you walk up to the enemies, but then you have different abilities for each character that are on a cooldown. So every time you use them, there's usually like a rotating timer before you can use the next action. So yeah, it actually plays like an action RPG, but it's a bit of a slower paced game than, you know, like a Devil May Cry or something like that. Like it's not like a full stream ahead kind of action game or action RPG. It's more of like a slower paced one. It's a little more tactical. And you kind of have to plan some of your stuff out, especially with some of your teammates as well. Again, I'm just playing old content right now at this point, so all of our characters are like way over leveled for it. But I'm doing it because there's some good rewards for jumping in and doing older content like this. So yeah, it's almost like a Destiny or a Division, but in a more like action RPG way than those games are, if that makes any sense. But we've got like 4 minutes of story here, a 4 minute cutscene of this like dude in his red armor telling us about how like he's like jealous that one of our characters named Sid, who's an engineer, like apparently like gets all the glory, but he doesn't get any, even though, you know, Sid basically left the bad guys essentially. So also, this is the last cutscene we have in this instance that is not fully voiced. The rest of these are fully voiced, but for whatever reason, this one's just plain text. Basically, the team just didn't have enough money to do a fully voiced cutscene here, so they just had a text cutscene. And somehow he has like some kind of weird like force power or something like that, because it's hammer time. He summons this like giant hammer with spikes on it to basically like cleave us to death, essentially, like as a giant meat cleaver essentially. It's also the only, like, you can get a lot of different weapon types in this game, but you cannot get the giant like meat cleaver like axe thing that Nero uses, which makes me sad because I really want that for my character. right, here we go. So I'm gonna pull him, and I'm just gonna make him come all the way to the back here. This guy's whole deal is he basically has this like ring of electricity that he summons. Standing in the electricity, believe it or not, it's bad. Apparently hurts. But we're like, again, so over leveled for this content that we're like, you know what, we can just stand in the electricity and it'll be fine. But normally I wouldn't be moving around so much, but these stupid arm claws that come out basically propel you into the electricity. That's usually like the whole like deal with this encounter. You're supposed to like kill them before they reach your party. But again, since we're so over leveled, we can just stand in the electricity and just kill stuff. Because again, this is like old content. Also, I just realized my my controller microphone was on, so people were probably listening to me talk about the game. There's our lovely part of the adventures as well. We got like cat girl with green hair. We got like a bunny girl. We got all kinds of interesting characters heading on our way to the final boss. But they are real people. They are real people's characters. Also, I'm amazed. We're an hour into the stream yet, and no drop frames yet. I'm actually kind of amazed by this. I was a little bit worried because, like, at like 3 in the afternoon, I was doing like a speed test after I rebooted my modem, and it said I was getting 1.5 megs up for my upload speed, and whenever that happens, it usually means the stream doesn't work, and it usually just means that it usually ends up broken. So I'm glad that it actually ended up, you know, turning out okay. That the stream did not break or anything like that. Not yet, anyways. We're only an hour in, so who knows? So what, Dano? What's up? Also, we're finally here. We're finally here to the fully voiced cutscenes. We made it. What is Final Fantasy? I mean, don't worry about it. I mean, again, the story here isn't going to make much sense because it's at the end of the game, or at least the end of the base game. And it's got like, in order to kind of understand it, you need like the first 100 hours of context, which again, you know, average streamer here who haven't played the game, probably not going to understand it. So I could explain it, but I don't know if I want to go into explaining it. It's a lot. It's a lot. But basically, all you need to know, that dude who jumped down, his name's Gaius. He's really bad. He built this giant like robot that like it's kind of like a dragon but it's robotic, and it absorbed these like 3 mythical creatures that represent different elements, the elements of earth, wind, and fire, and it's basically going to use those powers against us. And he wants to basically blow everyone up if they, you know, choose not to submit to him. That's his thing. So that's the story of this instance, kind of in a nutshell, essentially. But again, don't worry too much about the story. We're not here for the story. We're here for the sweet XP. And again, something to do while we warm up the stream and getting ready for a very long JRPG that I'm going to be settling in for the rest of the evening pretty soon. Which I'm very excited to play, because I have not played my Sega CD in a while. I've got my Retrobit Blue 6-button controller for Genesis here, ready and waiting. So I'm very excited to play some Genesis tonight. But Because it's been a while. It's been a while since I pulled out the original hardware. But tonight's the night, my friends. It's gonna happen. Also, normally, if this was a normal instance, we could just we could skip the cutscenes, but we can't skip the cutscenes here. So we gotta listen to Guys Van Balsar kind of drone on and on and on about life, how it's just not fair.
Except for this, and you will see how Eorzea's fate is.
Also, now that I'm looking, we got one bald dude with a beard, but otherwise, I think all of our other party members are girls. I'm actually pretty sure, just looking at our party makeup, I'm pretty sure we're all girls except for this one bald guy. We're all, again, we got the widest range of outfits that I'm sure is just confusing Dan out of nowhere as to, like, what this game even is at this point.
For the world of man to mean anything, man must own the world. To this end, he hath
The voice acting does make a huge difference. Lol. Yeah, I mean, the voice acting actually in Realm Reborn isn't very good. Like, it's okay, but it's not amazing. But like the voice acting in like the rest of the chapter, the expansions are amazing, and it really just adds so much more to the scenes, for sure. Which is why, like, I'm like, man, I wish they did this all the time and kind of went back and kind of added voice lines to some of the old content, because it does make a big difference, I think.
only a man of power can rightly steer the course of civilization.
Plus, you know, we got that music in the background, like we're gonna be killing this dude in this golden armor with this like string orchestra in the background. It's gonna be so cool.
Come, champion of Eorzea.
Yeah, we're all girls except for the one bald dude. So I guess we're his personal hero, I guess. That's our thing.
It is only right that I should take your realm, for none among you has the power
I totally hit my microphone by accident. Alright, so I'm gonna go and whack guys in the face. Just shield with him and just whack him with my sword. And yes, he just summons like random fire here, and normally you're supposed to like drag him around the room and not stand in the fire, but we don't got time for that. We want to speed run this instance as quickly as possible, so I'm just gonna have him stand in the fire.
I had not thought to be so
Also,
hard
for
pressed.
all the old school Final Fantasy fans, he's got a gunblade as well. So he's got basically like a gun sword that so he can shoot bullets while whacking you in the face with a sword.
Such power
That's kind of his thing.
befits a ruler. Yet you lack the resolve to put it to
And there's
proper
us,
use.
the blonde-haired woman that with pink highlights, with a schoolgirl uniform on and a sword and a shield. That's the hero of the land, folks. It just looks really silly in cutscenes, but I love it. Also, I don't understand what's up with this hallway, because essentially you finish the instance, you walk maybe 10 feet, and then open a door, and then you're back in cutscenes, and then you're fighting another boss again, essentially. It's just little nitpicky things are kind of annoying in this particular dungeon, but again, the rest of the game is usually a lot better made by this. A true hero. Absolutely, Dano. Absolutely. I'm definitely the warrior of light, you know, the schoolgirl who runs around with a sword and shield. That's just what I do.
Allow me then, hero not.
So this is the big. It truly is a mashup for sure. So this is the big dragon thing that he managed to build. So first of all, in Final Fantasy VII, you fight these creatures called the weapons, which are basically these like dragon-like creatures that basically represent a bunch of different like metals that exist in the world. And then they're basically like the protectors of the realm, essentially. So this is actually a callback to that game because this is the Ultima weapon, essentially. So it's like a man-made version of those weapons that exist within the Earth to basically protect it. If that makes sense. But again, it's Final Fantasy. It doesn't need to make a ton of sense, to be honest. So there you go. Also, I like from here on forward, like the music gets really, really good on the next couple encounters. Like I love the music here on this encounter, for example. It's really, really, really good. And yes, I basically run up to him, throw my shield at him, and just get on the side, and then hope none of my healers pull aggro. And the healer pulled aggro. There's nothing I can do about it. He's basically got this beginning phase where essentially you really can't hurt him. So he just kind of runs around and can't really hurt us, and we can't really hurt him. So it's kind of annoying. There we go. Now we can. But yes, we basically fight him on this like giant elevator as we're going basically to the surface essentially. And normally you would have like, he would basically take on attacks on like some of the bosses that you'd fought earlier in the game. But because we're killing him so quickly, we're not really getting to see a lot of the complicated bits. Such a giant beast being attacked by such a small woman. I mean, the best part is, Dano, is that I'm actually playing, like, as a female with the height slider set to maximum. So, like, my character is, like, 6'4", essentially. But, like, look at her in comparison to him, essentially. Like, he's just so much taller than me. And then you can actually play as a race in this game called the Lullafell. And they're, like, basically the size of children. Because they're basically, like, gnomes or dwarves, essentially. And they're like 2 or 3 feet tall, so you could actually have like you'd have basically like them fighting like a big boss like this, and it just looks like so silly in proportion. Like even in the cutscene, like look how much bigger he is than me. Which is just it's funny to think about. And I mean, he's not even the biggest boss you fight in this game. He's just like, I would say he's like a medium-sized boss. Because like, you fight a lot of like huge bosses in this game. I've seen those characters on a few streams. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
Your foe acts under the protection of
but yes, the Lullafell are interesting.
So, this is what empowers her.
So basically, this like guy named La Habrea, he's basically this like this being from this ancient race called the Asians, and they're like the big bads in this game essentially, and they basically go around and manipulate armies or kingdoms essentially to kind of bend them to their will because they're trying to resurrect the dark god Zodiark. Essentially, that's like kind of their shtick. So they're basically like manipulating Gaius and the Imperials to basically, you know, try and take over everything and cause chaos, which then will cause people to pray to the darkness or basically lose hope. So then Zodiark kind of comes back. That's kind of where the plot exists with these guys. That's the simple answer anyways. but basically, like, he kind of manipulated the Empire and basically building this thing, the ultimate weapon, because he wants them to take advantage of the Ultima magic, which is like this huge, like, almost like nuclear weapon. You're gonna actually see it in just a second, but yeah, that's kind of the story with this. That's all you need to know.
For the true power of the Ultima weapon lies within its now beating heart.
Lahabrea, what have you done?
No more than was necessary for my god to be reborn.
Damn you, Ascian.
The hour is at hand. Behold but a sliver of my god's power. From the deepest pit of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens, the world shall tremble. Unleash Ultima!
And boom. I mean, it's a big blast. That's what's going on here. I see now. This is the Final Fantasy. I mean, this is just how it ends, Dano. Like that. This is the end. This is the end of Final Fantasy. Like, there are no other games after this one. It just ends here. Even though, you know, Final Fantasy 16 is coming out in 2 years, and then we're actually getting a new expansion for Final Fantasy 14 in 16 days, which I'm ready for it to basically just swallow my schedule and just absorb my life. Maybe I probably won't be, you know, there for too many Halo Saturdays with when Final Fantasy 14 Endwalker comes out, which is kind of the next expansion in a few weeks, because I am very excited about it. Very excited about it. So excited that I had to look into the camera to emphasize how excited I am for it. Oh man, it's gonna be so good.
The rest I leave to you.
But yeah, now we basically, like, after fighting this giant weapon, we're basically gonna fight him again. But now there's a ring of fire that surrounds us, essentially.
But first, I must
But oh man,
deal with
the
you.
music in this boss fight is
Mafia remains.
chef's kiss. It's top notch. I'm so excited.
Come, adventurer. Let us find the answer together.
And once again, I'm gonna be the tiny lady that punches him in the face. That's just how this is gonna work. Alright, here we go. Time to beat up Ultima Weapon. Again, this fight is easy, but the healers will actually have to do something here. Because people actually have a tendency to actually take damage. Maybe some defensive cooldowns, so we take less damage. I'm here lurking. Hi, Ryan. Hey, Kato, I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Wednesday evening. I keep thinking today's Thursday for some reason. Maybe I just want the stream to be over already, even though we're only an hour in, but, you know, so good. But I hope you're having a lovely night, Kato. And, yeah, hopefully we'll see you around a little bit. Also, go check out Kato. It's just like so many anime boss battles. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, Final Fantasy 14 is nothing if not, you know, anime incarnate, essentially, which of course is why I love anime. So you better believe I love, you know, the story in Final Fantasy, which again just feels kind of like an anime story, but in all the best ways. So he's basically going to stay in the center and channel Ultima, but we will kill him in 3 seconds. There we go. Alright, last boss fight, and then I think we're going to probably be done with Final Fantasy 14, unless the Golden Saucer has anything going on. Then we might play some games in the Golden Saucer before. But otherwise, it's going to be Sega CD time. if today was Thursday, I would be about to play Animal Crossing. I mean, we're getting close, Kato. We're getting close to the big day of Animal Crossing. Even though I'm personally not excited about Animal Crossing, I'm very excited for you, Kato, because I'm excited that you're gonna be able to get the big new shiny thing that you've been waiting, how many years for at this point? Because I say years because Animal Crossing's been out for like a year and a half now, and it's finally getting like a big, like, meaty piece of content finally. Although I do have the expansion pass, so maybe I'll check out that DLC. Maybe we'll see. I mean, I'm paying for it. I should probably play it at some point. But I do play a lot of Final Fantasy, so that might get in the way of things. Hello, Lena Varro. I hope you are having a lovely, lovely Wednesday evening, good sir. I mean, I'm imagining that things are kind of crazy over there, probably getting ready for the influx of people this weekend. But I hope you're having an awesome night, good sir. Got to take a short stint. Got errands I need to run. We'll come back for some Sega CD. Thanks for hanging out for the last little bit, Dano. I really appreciate it. And yeah, I guess we'll see you in a bit for some more. For some Sega CD, because that's going to be happening soon, which I'm very excited about. Right after La Habrea is done telling us his life story here, that's just what he does. Getting ready for sure, yeah.
And still, you failed.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of bummed that I wasn't able to come in person this year. Like, I'm very excited to come next year. Like, that's definitely the plan. Especially, like, I was so close to being able to come this year, but it's just... I was so worried about the border a couple months ago that I just wasn't able to take the risk. Whereas now, like, if I was booking the trip, a week ago, I think it would be a different scenario. But I am really excited to see pictures and everything and to hang out with Sean on Saturday on the stream. And I'm just happy that you guys are doing an in-person event at all this year. So I'm excited to see how it goes and how awesome it is, for sure. I would love to see you play some Animal Crossing. Kato, you probably don't want to see me play Animal Crossing because I don't know what the heck I'm doing in Animal Crossing. I just, build random stuff there whenever it tells me to go build stuff. So KK Slider comes to town, I'm like, yeah, maybe I'll get around to it at some point if I'm not just going to catch bugs the whole time or just walk around, I guess. But I should definitely do that at some point to appease the Kato gods. It probably would have happened at some point on stream eventually, but I'm actually amazed that the stream is actually held together so far with the duct tape and glue that I've, stuck to the stream to hopefully, keep it together. Because I was mentioning this earlier, but earlier today I had like 1.5 megs up today on like an internet speed test I ran like in the middle of the afternoon today. So I mean, the evening's still young. Like, I'm still going till 2 in the morning, so there's still time. There's still time for the stream to break between now and then. So we'll see.
It is past time your flame was extinguished, bringer of light.
No, I agree. Turford plays Animal Crossing needs to happen. I mean, if anything, it wouldn't be Turford plays Animal Crossing. It would be more like producer Ryan plays Animal Crossing, since of course everyone on the Nintendo Drive who's not a Union Computer person knows me as producer Ryan. So that's the way we would probably end up doing it. 100% like that's the goal. Next year it's got to happen. Like I'm so bummed I missed out this year, but next year it's something we need to make happen. It's on the list. It's on the list for things for next year. There's a lot of things on the list for next year, but that's definitely one. But yes, Daniel, I actually should play Animal Crossing at some point. It's not installed on my Switch at some point, but maybe when the new content comes out, I actually play it. We'll see that. We'll give a vote to one of our healers, and then hopefully we get some votes. Aha! Someone voted for us. They were like, we did such a good job, we impressed them, I guess. So let's see what's going on in the Golden Saucer before we sign off of Final Fantasy for the night. Let's see. Our next scheduled event, the Slice of Life, the Slice is Right, will be held in the event square. All guests are willing to participate, so 6:40. So we got 10 minutes to wait. Oh, Kato. That would be so awesome if you came next year too. Because like, then we could like, at that point then, we would need to find a way to get everyone to be there. Not just you and I. We need to get Sean there, of course. I mean, that's a no-brainer. But then we need to get Matt there, and we need to get Garrett there, so we can have like the Yumi, Capri, like all of the contributors there in one place. Like, I think that would be amazing to kind of have everyone there, kind of streaming together, helping raise money for sick kids together, all that good stuff in one place. I think would be amazing. Let's see here. Did I do my cards today? I did. I did my bingo cards today. Maybe we go play some card games while we wait for the slices right, because I want to do that before we sign off. Because I'm basically saving up a lot of money from the gold saucer here to basically buy some a cool cactus mount, and I've only got $966,000, and I need $2 million in order to get it. So let's go play cards with this person. We're gonna play Triple Triad. It's like this weird, like Final Fantasy based card game that has a bunch of weird rules. Essentially, you've got to capture as many of the cards that get laid down as possible. So that's kind of the idea behind this card game. Yeah, we don't have anything that beats this one, so let's do this one here. And then we'll bait them into taking this one. Ooh, they didn't go for it. Let's take this La Habrea. And we can definitely win this one for sure. And then, unless they have something better than an 8, they lose. Bam! We win! I'm just so focused on destroying this year on destroying Sean. I mean, you could focus on destroying Sean in person, Kato. That's we don't need to do that from the comfort of our own homes. But you're right. That's something we need to get you to do. We need you to destroy Sean this year, because you guys both set the same goal. But we'll see. Just and for the record, we gotta say we're burying Sean Capri. Not we're destroying him. We're burying him. That's the Yumi Capri terminology for when we want to bury someone for extra life. Let's put this here. There. Ha! He did exactly what I thought he would. So he put this in the middle, so we're able to take the final card, and we win. This has been a really back and forth game. And it's a draw. Or, no, I guess we win. Alright, we'll do one more card game, and then we're going to do the slices right, and then it's Sega CD time. Shiva there. Okay, I'm gonna eat dinner, but I'll be back. All right, have a good dinner, Kato, and I guess we'll see you in a bit. That was not a very good spot. There we go. Ooh, I won like most of the good cards, so this is gonna be an interesting round of sudden death here. this card here. Perfect. Take him. Yeah, we'll just use the guys here. And then we win. Ooh, we got the Urianger card. So let's just get that card. And then I think we can upgrade our deck a bit. Yeah, I don't think we... Let's take a look at Urianger's stats. 8741. That's a forest. He's a 3-star. Might be better than this one. Let's try that version. But it's time to go play a game called The Slice is Right. So basically there's going to be this samurai that comes into the field, and basically he's going to be trying to knock us down with some bamboo poles and his little attack dog. We basically kind of avoid them in order to win some money. So we'll just wait here for it to start. I don't know why, but why are they both looking at me? I'm kind of creeped out here, just standing here. So let's see. Let me just go through some stuff here. So at the end of the day, we actually ended up almost leveling to 74 with Paladin. And then we hit level 80 with Bard, which is awesome. So then I really only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 left to go before Endwalker comes out in 2 weeks. Also, here's some of the other stuff I've got installed for this week, just in case we need backups or anything like that. I've got Final Fantasy VII Remake on deck. We can play some Mega Man. Maybe we do that even after this. And then we got some Guilty Gear. We could play some fighting games. Dark Pictures Anthology House of Ashes. I actually talk about this on the Xbox Drive, but this game is awesome. I actually really, really enjoyed it, especially if you like horror games. Definitely check that one out. It's pretty awesome. I've got Diablo 2, in case we've ever felt like playing Diablo 2. Sunset Riders, an old school arcade game, which I think is pretty fun. I've got that. BioShock Infinite I've got installed as well as the Persona dancing games, although I have a feeling we'll totally get like copyright claimed to death, essentially, if we jumped into those. Odin Sphere, which is a really awesome RPG. And then I've got all the other Dark Pictures Anthology games booted up, as well as the Sega Genesis collection. I thought about maybe doing like something like Shining Force 2 today, which is like a strategy RPG on the Sega Genesis, and then playing that in the collection today. But I wasn't really able to. I'm not going to be able to finish it over the next 2 days, so I decided against that, and basically we're going to do the Sega CD game instead. Also, my connection is currently a champ, and actually, sticking together with tape and glue, and whatever else I've used to stick the stream together. Oh, the entry is over there. Why am I standing here? All right, let's do this. So again, the goal is essentially not to get knocked off, and the longer we stay in, the more prizes we get, essentially. That's how this game works. And in fact, if we switch to Ninja, we actually get a little bit of a speed buff because we're a ninja. We got cool looking daggers. We're going to do a little dance while we're waiting. Also, look at that guy in his suit over there. He's just doing like a little jig over there in his suit. Yes, in Final Fantasy, people like weird clothing options. Another 33 seconds before it begins. Also, I'm going to basically try and just stand in this one spot while dancing until it looks like it's going to knock us off, and then I'll actually move. But otherwise, we're just going to keep dancing until the bamboo tells us otherwise. All right, here comes Yojimbo to come in here and try and kill us with his sword. Even got little people up in the bleachers watching us. Starting her off with one bamboo pole. He's basically going to slice it in some way, and we basically, again, just got to avoid getting hit by it, essentially. And we'll die if we stand still, so we actually got to move there. And the strategy is usually to stand here so you can kind of gauge where they're coming from, so you know kind of where to stand. Now he's going to give us some gold, provided that we don't get killed by his dog. So it's his gold pile. Oh, so it's going to kill us if we stand there, so let's kill this one. No! I got too greedy. I was like, you know what? I gotta get a pile of gold. We paid the price for it. So I think that's going to do it for Final Fantasy XIV. I'm going to throw up the starting screen thing while I go change the game. And then we'll get ready for some... actually, hold on. Rather than do that, do you guys want to see me destroy Mega Man 1? Because I kind of want to do that. Let's do that. Let's go play Mega Man 1. Because I remember Dano was saying he wanted to see me... He thought it'd be interesting to see me basically destroy this game. So, also let me just check the Elgato volume because it's going to be loud. Okay, that looks like it's at acceptable levels. Let's just play Mega Man 1. And there goes my phone. All right, let's go. So Mega Man 1 is one of the games that like everyone always struggles with and actually says is like the hardest game in the franchise. And I actually agree with a lot of the people in the sense that like this game is actually very, very, very difficult. But it's actually one of my favorite Mega Man games. Even though I'm not really like super nostalgic for it because it's a game that was like too hard for me to play when I was younger. Like I was never really able to beat this game until I was an adult because I didn't understand the gameplay and how basically not to die essentially. But I still love it to this day. I still love playing this game a lot. Especially because I like really love the music in this game in particular. Even some of the bosses, because the bosses like make more like senses to like what they're weak to versus some of the modern Mega Man bosses. There we go. Ooh, almost got hit there over a pin. That would have been bad. Let's see what's there. Also, one thing to know about Mega Man 1 in particular that's different from the other games is even if you get hit and you're invincible, but you fall in the spikes, you still die in this game. It's the only Mega Man game where that happens in, and it can be kind of frustrating. Which is why you gotta avoid like spikes like the plague in this game and just get away from them, essentially. Yes, we're gonna take a couple of like, intentional hits there. Jump through here because it'll go a little faster. And then just rather than dealing with this guy here, who's kind of annoying, we'll just get hit once purposely and just walk through. We're probably gonna get hit there. Oh, nope. We didn't get hit. Luckily, we made it through there without getting hit. All right, so we're at the first boss, which is Bomb Man. The strategy for him, real easy. You basically run up to him, he jumps to the other side of the room, and you basically play like a little game of ping pong with him, and then you usually get hit maybe once or twice, but for the most part, you just play pretty aggressively, and he's super easy to kill. Also, the bombs still hurt you, even after you kill the boss, which is kind of annoying. Also, we're so good, we're invisible, because we were grabbing the orb while we were kind of flashing with our invincibility. Okay, so next up is Gutsman. Now, you can actually do this in like 2 different orders. You can actually start with Cutman first, and then circle all the way around to kind of like Bomb Man at the end, and Gutsman at the end, but there is a specific reason to do it in this order, which is to make it so you don't actually have to go back later to one of the specific stages. So it's just easier to do it this way. So we're waiting for this platform. Also, it looks like we've got kind of bad count on these. It seems like they're going to be a little off. So basically we're going to have to go back here and it. Yeah, so sometimes these platforms go on like weird cycles, and if you don't get there fast enough, it tends to cause problems like that one. So essentially, you don't really have a choice. You're pretty much just dead. We got the first cycle this time, so it should match up a little better. This is one part, like, when I was a kid playing this game, I could never, ever beat this. Like, I would just die all the time at Gutsman. Like, I would always do, like, all the other Robot Masters first before coming back to Gutsman because I, like, didn't know what to do there because it was just, like, so difficult. But now I'm just, like, as long as you can get the right cycle, it's, like, not hard at all. So I took a bit of a risk getting some of this health, and the risk did not pay off because I died. Alright, let's just do normal strats for this one. Oh, of course he went for the giant jump, like as I was gonna try and jump over him, but that's okay. We can take a hit from that guy. So some mets in the tunnel here. Oh, wrong button. So we switch to Bomb Man's ability. Yes, we have no lives, but I don't imagine us running into a situation where we continue. Maybe if I die on purpose, just so I can reset the life count I get. Also, like, Gutsman, like, jumps in, like, kind of like a weird pattern, and it can be kind of annoying to predict sometimes, but easy peasy right there. We just mop the floor with him, with our bombs, like a boss. right, next up is Cutsman. Also, look how happy those robots are. They got like a big smile on their face. They're just so happy to murder you. Let's just run through these guys here. We don't even need to kill them. And then, I don't know what the purpose of that random machine is that just, you know, throws out, you know, giant scissors, but it exists. It's a giant scissor dispenser, I guess. I jumped too soon. Run by the giant scissor dispensing machine again. I still kind of get a chuckle out of that. Let's grab this health. Home and eating dinner, still watching and listening. Well, welcome home, Trucker Sloth. I'm glad you made it home okay. I switched over to Mega Man because I was like, oh, let's just destroy a round of Mega Man before we play some Sega CD games. Been a while since I've watched any Mega Man. Yeah, I actually love this game. I'm so happy I'm actually able to play. In fact, again, I think I mentioned it before, but it's actually like a mainstay. Mega Man is usually like a mainstay on my Extra Life streams. But I was like, oh, maybe I don't play Mega Man this year because I play it every year. But I was like, oh no, this year it'll be fun to play some Mega Man again after some Final Fantasy. Oh god, I missed. Let's move to backup strat, and we got it. So I guess we will actually have to eat a continue, because even though I know I could rewind, but I'm not gonna rewind. That's just not how it works. Also, I think that's like the fastest I've ever had to use like a continue while playing this game in a long while. So it just shows how rusty I am with this. Also, Kato totally ran away to go eat dinner, by the way, Trucker Sloth. I saw that after I posted it. Oh. I don't know. I didn't know if it would show up, so that's why I wanted to mention it. Now, this is the only Mega Man game that has points. For some reason, it was all about like chasing a high score with Mega Man 1, and as opposed to actually like how fast you could beat it for whatever reason when it came out. Which just doesn't really make sense with a game like this. Like, why would you be, you know, chasing a score or anything like that? You've got like those points spheres that you pick up, I guess. So you get like random points that way, and the bosses have like random point values attached to them. It's just weird. It's a weird way of doing this game, but there's a lot of things that are different about this one versus the rest of the Mega Man games. Alright, third time's the charm. Maybe I don't get hit by this thing. Wait for it to jump up there. Perfect. As long as it didn't do the extra high jump, we would have made it just fine. There. Now that I've shaken off the rust at least a little bit, I feel a little bit better now that we got to, now that we're back at Cutman. And there we go. Didn't miss that time. Alright, 3 bosses down, 3 to go. Alright, off to Electman next. Clear points, 60,000! Jiminy Jillikers! Alright, so these things can be kind of annoying, but luckily we can kill them with the cut blade. Also, I love the music in Electman stage. Like, it's easily, like, my favorite musical track in this entire game. It's so, so, so good. He's in, like, this weird, like, kind of, like, green, like, pea green, like, power plant, essentially. I don't know if I love kind of the visual look of this level, but, man, the music is great. Also, what's up with these, like, weird, like, UFOs that shoot lightning and have, like, eyes that poke out? They're just weird. Like, what purpose does this robot actually serve outside of, you know, flying around and shooting us with electricity? The infamous Mega Man invisible blocks are, of course, in this level, which everyone loves who's ever played Mega Man before. They're so fun. So that health down there is a trap. I don't recommend ever going to go get it. It's never worth it. You'll usually plummet to your death. So we can choose either the left or the right here. Always choose the right, because the left is kind of annoying. And then we got more of the UFO guys, which are actually easier to deal with on the left side than the right side, but we'll do it this way. And then, if you ever play this game, and you've never played it before, you actually have to get this item in order to actually progress through the game. If you don't pick it up, it's called the Magnet Beam, by the way, you will basically get to a point in Dr. Wily's castle where you can't progress any further. So you basically have to go back to this level, leave the castle, and then go back from there. Of course, I didn't know this as a kid, where I was just like, what? I would get lost all the time because I'd get to the part in Wily's castle where you needed it and then be like, am I missing something here? Like, I didn't know where to go from there. But it wasn't really until years later where I was like, oh, that's what you're supposed to do. And then we can just use the Magnet Beam to get out of here. Because if you didn't pick it up, then at this point you would have to go all the way back down. And then we'll start to abuse this a little bit. Because it basically can make, like, clear platforms that we can use to help with our platforming. Which can totally break the game if you know what you're doing. Okay, so let's do this. And then just jump over. Like so. So Electman is weak against cut. Because we're cutting the electricity. Huh? Alright, here we go. Time for Electman. He's easily the toughest Robot Master if you don't get his pattern down correctly, because he does a ton of damage. but we made quick work of them there with the cut blade. Essentially, like, one of his lightning bolts, it takes off like a quarter of your health, so you got to be careful there. All right, next up, it's time for Iceman. I love his design. He's like a little like Eskimo dude. He's got his little hood and everything. He's so good. Although I am not a big fan of this stage. I love the look of this stage, but like this stage is like annoying in some areas, so this will be fun. Also, this is the only Mega Man game where you do not become like bouncy in the water. You're not buoyant. So it, like, if anything, it just makes the frame rate just tank more than anything. So it's kind of like going in slow motion in a lot of ways, but it's different from the other games in that way, where it's like you don't bounce super high, so you don't ever have to worry about spikes or anything like that. Yeah, man. Oh, accidentally pressed the pause button. But yeah, I don't know. I think I've talked about it in the show a few times, Truckersoft, but I've played this game a lot. I actually really like this game. But if you know what you're doing, you can actually beat this game very quickly. Like, I can, like, on a good day, I'm usually beating this game in like 20 minutes, tops. But since I'm a little bit rusty today, I can already feel like I already had to use continue, which usually doesn't happen that often. I'm feeling like it'll take us a bit longer than that, but I would imagine us taking more than 40 minutes to beat this game. And just use the beam here. And then this area sucks if you don't use the magnet beam, so we're just going to use it to our advantage and just get past it. We'll grab this energy in the middle because we're going to need it. Whew. That was a close one. I was expecting we might have died there, but we managed to get through there. I'll just pick up this extra magnet beam just cause. Also, this is the point where we could choose to live the life of the cheaty way, or we choose the life of not cheating and actually just going through the game as intended. Because I'm going to actually show you a cool trick here, Trucker's Law, with this boss that I don't know if you knew about, where essentially you can kill him almost instantly. So we'll use the Elect Beam because that's what he's weak against. So Mega Man 1 is the only Mega Man game to feature a pause button. And if you use the pause button at all while you're shooting a weapon, the weapon will stay in place, but it will actually injure enemies as you unpause the game because it still registers it as a hit, essentially. So you can basically, as long as like an enemy gets hit by the Elect Beam and you pause the game and then unpause it, they'll actually continue to get hit infinitely as long as you continue to unpause and pause the game. We'll use the Elect Beam to kill these things because they're annoying. Man, I tried my best, and we still got hit there anyways. It's fine. A lot of times I usually take a hit there on purpose. But that time I was like, oh, maybe I'll do some swag strats and not get hit. And I still got hit. Again, we could go for the use our ice beam to kind of get up there, but there's no real reason to do that. Especially because we got all these. Oh, I missed the health powers. I kind of want to go back and get them, actually. Let's just go up here, grab these. We took a couple hits. And then just wait for this fire to pass, and then just jump through. fire to pass. Those guys to pass. We could use the magnet beam here to kind of guarantee our safe travels, but luckily I've played the game enough to get through there and know the timing. Alright, so here this part would be really annoying if we did not have the magnet beam, if we didn't go to take the order we took to, but luckily we did, so we just use it to get up there. That's a pretty cool cheese to know. It's like, for the very first time you play this game, because it's really hard. I think, like, this game is, like, one of the hardest NES games, so knowing a trick like that really helps you get through the game for the first time and learn the game's mechanics. And then after that, if you want to play it kind of the intended way, you can kind of go from there. But yeah, I think it's a good trick for, like, anyone who wants to get into playing a game like this to know. Because, again, I think it just helps you out to learn the game a little bit better without getting too frustrated. So shooting these things is kind of annoying. Yeah, alright, so we switch to the Ice Beam, because that's Fireman's weakness. And then this boss fight is pretty much just active, like, just going all aggro, and kind of just being kind of aggressive with him, kind of getting close to him, because we're not going to avoid most of this fire, and we've got all the health to kind of soak that up. And there we go. We were hit while we got the orb, and we essentially became invisible. This, believe it or not, Trucker Sloth, is the very first Mega Man game. So this is actually Mega Man 1 that we're playing right now. It's also the only Mega Man game that only features 6 Robot Masters instead of 8. So it's actually, like, it's the shortest game in the series. But it's also, again, like, the one that's most fraught with peril, and it's definitely, again, the hardest game in the series. So if I die at any point, it's annoying. So these guys here, let's see if he wants to naturally jump. And of course he didn't want to do that there. There's going to be a bunch of these giant things. In fact, we'll do this the attendant way. We'll use the Ice Beam to kind of freeze them in place. Even then, we still couldn't do that. And I didn't get him far enough out. This part here is really annoying, because these robots basically, like, have so much health that, like, you can't really, it's hard to avoid them, and they take off 1/3 of your health every time you die, every time you get hit, so. It looked very familiar. I played it back when it came out. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I still own my copy from when I was a kid of this game, because I remember getting it for my birthday from Toys R Us. Because a lot of times for my birthday, what my mom would do is she'd actually, rather than just buying us a game and putting it under the tree, a lot of times what would happen is she'd be like, hey, we'll go to Toys R Us and you pick out a game that you want. So I was really getting into Mega Man at the time. Like, Mega Man 3 was my first game in the series that I played. And then I wanted to go back and play all the older ones. So Mega Man, the original, was actually the next one I picked up after that. So, yeah, I remember getting it as a present, and I remember being very frustrated that day, because this game is hard. And most people don't realize how hard it is unless they go back and play it. By. Ooh, I haven't seen that despawn trick before. That was a good trick. I'm gonna have to learn that for next time. So we'll use the magnet beam to get across here, because these floating heads are kind of annoying to deal with. Ooh, we almost did not make it there. Grab that magnet beam. And then this is the part where I was talking about before, where if you don't have the magnet beam, you can't pass, because you wouldn't know what to do here. But luckily we can use the magnet beam to get out. And hopefully we don't run out, or this will be bad. And we're going to run out. So let me go back down here. The nice thing about this game is that it's very generous with the power-ups, in the sense that they respawn every time you go back to a screen that you've been to before. So we can actually just go back. those games had to be hard back then. Most of us couldn't get games all the time like we can now. Yeah, I mean, I definitely think it's... I would say that the series got easier as it went on, to the point where, like, I actually think Mega Man 6 is, like, not really a difficult game at all. Not like these older games, especially Mega Man 2 in particular is, like, I think that game is actually really easy. But a lot of people, like, I know have kind of a tough time with it. But yeah, I definitely think they get easier as they go for the most part. So, but yeah, when you compare them to other NES games, like this is up there, you know, Castlevania 3 is up there. There's like a lot of really, really difficult NES games, and this is definitely one of them. Oh, I used the rewind by mistake. Alright, we died, so for the sake of time, I have my younger brother. I gave my brother all of our OG NES games and console. He still has it. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, actually, I still have my NES as well. I don't have all my old games, but then I ended up rebuying a lot of them because I'm that person. I actually was able to kind of salvage some of them, but we used to move a lot when I was a kid, so I wasn't able to keep a lot of my games with me. In fact, most of the games that I have from when I was a kid were like my old box Genesis collection, because I have a lot of those, and then I also have a lot of Super Nintendo games from when I was a kid as well. But I still love the NES. I think it's a great console. But I mostly, like, when I play NES now, I mostly use an EverDrive, which is kind of if in case you didn't know, it's basically a cartridge that you can put in your NES that you can put an SD card into, and then you basically load ROMs onto it, and then you can basically play them on OG hardware that way. So that's usually how I play NES games now, if they're not in collections like this. Although the emulation's always kind of spotty for some of these games, but the collection, anyways, on PlayStation and Xbox is actually in really good shape, so it's great to play them there. Yo, what is up, Andrew? I hope you are having a lovely, lovely Wednesday evening, good sir. We are currently 2 hours and 8 minutes into the stream, and we are playing some Mega Man 1 and trying not to die, essentially. So here is where we kind of start to fight all the Romap Masters over again. And since we don't have any blocks from Gutsman to use on Cutman here, we basically just have to kill him with the Mega Buster. Just the old school intended method that they had, that they wanted you to basically kill him with in the first place. But instead of giving us basically one room where we fight all the Romap Masters again like the other games, they basically like dole them out over 2 levels, essentially. And I'm just using the Elect Beam here, because it just makes things easier. And let's use the Magnet Beam to get these. Okay, so we're about to fight Elect Man here, so I gotta be careful, because he does a lot of damage. Come on, get closer to me! God darn it! There we go. Got him. Oh man, that was so close. I thought I was a dead man there. Also, this part is very annoying. I have returned. Welcome back, Dano. I'm sorry that I'm not on Sega CD yet. We're playing some Mega Man 1 at the moment, because I was like, oh yeah, I guess I should play some Mega Man. I'm totally ready to learn more about Mega Man. I mean, Trucker Sloth's been learning a lot about Mega Man. I've been telling him so many stories and showing him the cheese trick with the Elect Beam. Oh man, it's been good times. We're actually, Dano, we're currently in Dr. Wily's castle. We're in the 2nd level of Dr. Wily's castle. Killing some dudes. That's what we do. And we'll totally get this energy, because we're going to need it. And it's just way easier to kill these guys with the elect beam rather than just using my pea shooter on them. Alright, so now is a pretty tough boss. One of the hardest bosses, I think, in this game, actually. And this is the boss where basically you fight a clone of Mega Man, essentially. So these, like, clone tubes are going to come down and clone Mega Man. And basically you have to fight... And Mega Man basically uses whatever power-up that you're using at the time. So he's going to use the elect beam when we use it. And I kind of figured that was going to happen because that boss is just very difficult, especially if you got low health. Ooh, that could have been bad. We'll just blast these things. And luckily it just puts us right back at the boss. And again, this weird room is like some weird like disco room. It's got like this weird like pattern in the background. So imagine they're like big computer lights or something like that. No, he jumped on me. He jumped on me. And the level's over, so now I gotta redo it. Well, continue number 2. It actually happened. Actually, usually, like, with that boss, I usually use the pause glitch on him. But this time around, he just would not get paused. So, I just couldn't do it. Mega Man was always a difficult game to beat. So, first off, oh man, I totally died. I was not paying attention there. But Dano, this is actually the very first Mega Man game. And it's actually a very difficult game. And holy crap, Dano, $25 donation. Thank you so much, my friend. Thank you so much for the donation. I was not paying attention. These smiley robots started to get me. But thank you, dude. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for giving $25 to the Sick Kids charity. And you are, in fact, entered to win that Xbox Game Pass Ultimate code for 12 months that I'm giving away later tonight. So if no one else donates, Dano, you are the winner by default. So, I mean, if anyone else wants to get in on this, we'll see. But so far, Dano is in the driver's seat right now with that $25 donation. So thank you. Made a quick trip to the bank. Did you seriously just run over to the bank? Is that where you disappeared to? just to get money to give to charity? I mean, first of all, I appreciate it, but you didn't have to go out of your way for that. Alright, we're gonna fight Cutman here. Or sorry, Left Man. There. Got him on the rebound. Much cleaner this time. Right in the stream. You look tired. Call it a day for now. I mean, we're going till 2 a.m. tonight. That's the deal. That's my usual. I wasn't paying attention and I didn't jump high enough. But that's my usual bedtime. It's 2 a.m. So that's where we're going till tonight. So this is not Final Fantasy 14. Twitter is full of lives. That was you missed it. We were starting off playing Final Fantasy 14. I did my daily roulettes. We played some Gold Saucer mini games, and then I decided to play Mega Man instead because Mega Man's fun and the people asked for it. So that's what we're playing. But how you doing, Bowser? I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful Wednesday evening. Jeez, Cutman was all over the place there. Okay, Mega Man's just so slidey on these platforms. Like, if you basically stop, he like slides a little bit. So like, you gotta be really careful. We saw many females to fight a giant bite boss twice. Yeah, we were doing we did main scenario roulette, and we saw a group of 7 females and 1 male take down the ultimate weapon. Also, again, I was too distracted by Dano's comment. All right, continue number 3. We've used 3 continues now. We're gonna get through this. I'm gonna have to concentrate a little bit to get through this, because this level in particular is actually pretty difficult. So I will take no more questions from the press pool for right now. That's just kidding. I just started playing Final Fantasy 14 in August. Made it up to 5.4 patch so far. So close to getting caught up on the story. Dude, that's awesome. I mean, Final Fantasy 14 is a game that's near and dear to my part. I've been playing it, since the beta for Realm Reborn, and I've loved it every step of the way. So I love hearing people coming into the game for the first time and really enjoying it. So I'm glad to hear that you're enjoying the game, and if you play on the Ether server, you'll have to let me know. And by the way, I totally slid off because I was reading the comment there. Come on. There we go. God, they're just taunting me with their smiles. They're like, they're just attacking me mercilessly while having a giant smile on their face. Well, just stay still, Cutman. You don't need to come towards me. Just stay there. Just throw your stupid boomerang. There you go. Good job. I'm like inching closer because I've died there like 4 or 5 times now today. Again, the rust is definitely on the train today. I am not my usual self when playing this game today. Alright, Elect Man does a ton of damage. There we go. 1 hit's not so bad. I'm just down to half my health. Almost dodged that. There we go. Don't need to go back for that energy. And then this part's a bit easier. Not my style of game, which is why I didn't play sooner. First MMO, first Final Fantasy game. But that story is so good. Yeah, I was saying while we were playing it that, like, I think if that story existed in a normal action RPG, I think people would love Final Fantasy 14. But it's just, it's not meant to be. It's an MMO, which I know it's just only going to appeal to a certain number of people. But I love, I've been playing MMOs for years. I love, like, World of Warcraft and stuff like that. So I'm so happy that we finally have, like, an MMO with, like, a really good story attached to it. That also is just fun to play on top of that. So I'm glad so many people are getting into the game now, because I've been hearing a lot of people getting into the game for the first time this year, which has been awesome to see. Ooh, we even got an extra life. So we got multiple chances to take down Clone Mega Man. Alright, let's see if we can beat this boss. Although somehow we managed to fall down the hallway backwards, but whatever. There we go. We caught him in our trap. We're going to use the cheese glitch because I'm tired of doing this level, and I don't want to keep doing it. So again, I was telling Trucker Sloth earlier, but in this game, it's the only Mega Man game with a pause button. And if you get an enemy stuck with a beam in the pause screen, you just rip them apart like that, which is pretty crazy. It could totally be a PlayStation exclusive single-player story game. I mean, that's pretty much how I played it anyways. Like, I do some of the endgame stuff, like some of the endgame raids with other people, but for the most part, I'm playing by myself, and it's just like a single-player experience, and I love that about that. I love that it's kind of flexible like that. So here I'm basically just taking a bunch of intentional hits because I don't care too much about our health here. Because in this area, we're going to probably make a lot of that back. Don't want to go too fast in this tube because these penguins will do that. I consider that cheating. Well, sorry. I mean, it's a mechanic that's built into the game. I'm just playing it as intended. Like, maybe the developers want you to cheat like that, you know? I mean, it's not even a cheat code. That's just how the game's programmed. But oddly enough, they removed that feature in all the other games. I can't imagine why, though. Oh, why did I jump back into him? Okay. So this boss here, we're basically fighting a bunch of underwater enemies that all kind of look the same. And they're all weak to Gutsman's weapon, which is the blocks in the middle, but we only have so many of them. So we just want to take our time with these guys. So now we can use the blocks to kill the rest of them, because they're going to start coming pretty fast. One more, and that should do it. I like the trust system for Shadowbringer's dungeons. Even less time I'm forced into group stuff. As a summoner, I have big, long waits. Yeah, I totally understand that, especially for playing a DPS. It can be tough. Even the tank queues are actually pretty tough as well. Like, if you're not a healer, you're going to be waiting a while regardless of what job you're playing. But yeah, I love the trust system too. I don't know if you actually ever had a chance, Bowser, to play using the recruit system, the squad system that is in Realm Reborn. But it worked like the trust system, but with older dungeons. You basically just have to be high enough in your Grand Company, like whatever Grand Company you decide to pick, and then you can actually train some recruits, which are basically these AIs that will play dungeons with you. And it works just like the trust system, where you don't play with like the scions. You basically play with these like computer-controlled characters that are part of basically your Grand Company, and you do old dungeons that way, which is another cool way of leveling like older jobs and stuff like that. But it works just like the trust system. So if you like that and you haven't actually played around with that system before, it works actually pretty well. Grab this weapon here, which will refill all of our stuff. Just as I use more magnet beam there. And then this is where we basically fight all of the robot masters over again. Starting with Bomb Man. This time, though, we actually have his weakness, because before we basically fought him with our Mega Buster, but we can use fire, because it, lights bombs, so it makes sense, in theory. Alright, next we got Fireman, which is not weak to fire. We'll be a little more conservative with our health this time versus the last time we fought him, because this gauntlet can be difficult. I did not know that. Shoot, I didn't rank up Grand Company stuff until recently. Yeah, it's something where, like, I didn't think about it either at the time until, like, I had someone else tell me about it, and I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. It would have been helpful to know that, like, months ago. But yeah, you can actually, as soon as you do the 2 dungeon quests for your Grand Company, you unlock that feature, and it's very, very helpful. Gutsman's also kind of hard to kill because he doesn't have the even platforms there. Okay. And I guess we'll get fire. Alright, it is time to fight Dr. Wowie. The final boss. We're finally here at the end of the game. Let's punch Dr. Wowie in the face. Now, I'm going to do this just for Dano, but I'm gonna just cheat a little bit. Kill Dr. Wily. And there we go! Dr. Wily is dead. It's over. Mega Man 1 has been defeated. I guess that's when they asked me about leading a team or something. Yeah, that's exactly it. Like that's what that was leading to. So, yeah, once you level it up, it's like super useful for leveling like older DPS jobs. Like if you want to pick up like Ninja or Dragoon or Red Mage or anything like that, like it's really, really, really helpful to use. It does require Grand Company seals every time you want to do like a dungeon, but it's super worth it. Mega Man has ended the evil domination of Dr. Wily and restored the world to peace. However, the never-ending battle continues until all destructive forces have been defeated. Fight, Mega Man! Fight for everlasting peace. And there we go. Mega Man 1 is in the books, as Mega Man basically walks home from, you know, Dr. Wily's castle. He doesn't do like the little teleport thing that, you know, he does in every game. He's just, you know, walking home. Also, this was back when Japanese designers weren't allowed to, you know, have their actual names in credits. They'd have, you know, aliases here. So you got Tom Pon, you got Inafa King, which is actually Inafune, the creator of Mega Man. He's the character designer here. And then you've also got the other character designers, AK. And then, again, just like random abbreviations for, you know, different people's titles. And the fact that, again, like 10 people made this game is pretty awesome. I love this one, though. Sound programmer, Yuki-chan's Papa. I love that. It's so good. There we go. Mega Man made it home to Roll and Dr. Light. And that's it. That's Mega Man 1. That's how the game ends. So we can actually, we could quit if we wanted to. And there we go. That's Mega Man 1. So what we're going to do, I'm going to just quit out of the game here. And we're going to take a short break. 1, so I can stretch my legs and get more water. And then 2, we are actually going to come back and play some Sega CD games. So it actually gives me some time to get the game ready. And, oh my God, Bowser with a $25 donation. Bowser, thank you so much for donating. You are also entered to win 1 year of Xbox Game Pass Ultimate, courtesy of our friends over at Xbox Canada. So you and Dana are the only 2 people. So right now, we're in the range of just flipping a coin to see who wins the code. But thank you so much for the donation. I really appreciate that. Going towards Sick Kids. You're also entered to win some other prizes that I've got going up tomorrow. We've got some controller giveaways as well as some more codes. So you'll have to stick around for tomorrow to see if you win in some more stuff. But anyways, I will be right back. As I mentioned, I've got to go set up the next game as well as stretch my legs. So I'll throw up the starting soon screen and we'll be back. And we're back playing some Sega CD games. I mean, I apologize. It took me a little bit longer than I thought it was going to take before I came back. But as you can tell, or probably tell through the see-through kind of starting soon screen, my Sega CD was not wanting to work. The Elgato was not cooperating with it. It was just like, nah, man, I don't feel like working today. So luckily I got it working. So everything seems fine. And I'm just going to make sure that we've got some free memory to play, because I'm going to need to be able to save this game. And we do got 125 blocks on the Sega CD kind of free, which is awesome. So let's go here to play. So we're actually playing Lunar the Silver Star. This is a RPG, turn-based RPG from Game Arts. You might be familiar with if you have played any of the Grandia games or some of their later games. But I'm actually a big fan of this game. It was one of the games that really got me into RPGs. And I mean, I wanted to do something fun and actually play like a RPG on stream. And for some reason, my Sega CD says it's open when it's obviously not open. It wanted to interrupt my diatribe, I guess. But let me see if it works. Because if not, I'm going to be really sad. Because this means we'll probably actually have to go back to PS5 games, or maybe we actually speedrun the rest of the Mega Man games, or play some Metroid or something. Come on, Sega CD. I had faith in you. There we go. All right, jump into CD-ROM. Let's go. Sega. I can't remember that many Sega CD games. Well, Dano, that's probably for the best, because Sega CD was not a very popular console here in North America. Also, I don't know why it's doing the stretchy thing. But so it wasn't really a popular console here in North America. There weren't really that many of them made. At least there were more than the 32X. which was kind of like the system a system add-on that came on out after the Sega CD. But what was cool about the Sega CD was it really was like the first like CD-based console that we had in North America, which meant we got visuals like this, for example. Like we got like full motion video in games. Like we were able to get games like Dragon's Lair that kind of were just like their arcade counterparts. And I really loved the idea of getting like seeing the first glimpse into what was coming next, essentially, with the PlayStation. So the Sega CD for me is like a really nostalgic console, but for most people that's not the case, because most people are just like they don't know they don't know the Sega CD in a lot of ways, and again that's probably for the best. But because yeah, we got this fancy intro here, which again you just didn't really see in games back then, which was cool. Even though you've got this like really cheesy but also equally banger of a song here, which is like completely different in the Japanese version of the game too. Just showing off all the characters we're going to go meet along our journey. And again, very much an anime intro, which again was like, it's one of those things where like when I first played it, because again, this came out in like the early 90s, and I didn't know what anime was or anything like that. So this game not only was my introduction into like really getting into RPGs. It wasn't the first RPG I played, but it was the first one that like really got me into RPGs, but then also got me into anime too, and kind of gave me a glimpse into that world as well. North of the village of Berg lies Dine's grave. He arose during the time of trial to save the world. That hero, called Dragon Master Dine, was in fact a Dragon Master. And then we're going to zoom in to the grave. I could see this being a brand new Switch game. Honestly, I think that this is one of those games, and first of all, this game has actually been ported to many systems. This game's on the PlayStation 1, it's on the Sega Saturn, it's on the PSP, it's on iPhone, so you can actually go play the remake there, because they've not only remade this game once, they've actually remade this game twice. So that's how old school this game is, where it actually got not one, but two remakes. But it also shows it's like a really big like hidden gem. Like a lot of people don't really know this game, except for like hardcore RPG people like me who maybe played it back in the day. But this is the type of game that I think would be awesome to have on Switch. And the company that owns the rights to it now, Gung Ho Entertainment, they had done like a survey not too long ago asking if people would like to have them maybe revisit Lunar and maybe bring some of these games over, because it also got a sequel that's also amazing, that was also on the Sega CD. Yeah, I would love to see them on Switch at some point. Like, I think that would be pretty awesome. Dragon Master Dine was born in this sleepy village of Berg, and it's here that a young boy named Alex visits the memorial to his fallen hero every day. ... And yes, we've got voice acting in this game. We couldn't get voice acting in all of, Final Fantasy 14, but we've got it in this like Sega CD game from 1994.
Listen, I know you really look up to Dragon Master Dine, but this is ridiculous. If Dine were still alive today, I'm sure he'd tell you to stop dreaming about his exciting quest, get off your butt, and set out on your own fantastic adventures. I know you have the courage to be a great hero, just like Dine. So what's holding you back?
And that was the last of the voice acting for a bit. Alex, didn't you promise Luna that you'd practice singing with her today? And then Null has joined the party. So Null is kind of like Alex's little flying companion that just hangs out with them. Speaking of companions, we got another one right here in Ramus. Also, whenever you meet like any of your party members for the first time, they all get a little like animated cinematic like this to kind of introduce them, but he doesn't really have anything to talk about. I was going to legitimately joke and ask if they had any voice acting. Yeah, it totally does. It saves it for like a lot of the key moments in the story. So there's not a ton of it. So it is mostly a text-based adventure, but I do really like the scenes where they do have it, because it tells you like, okay, this scene's really important. You should be paying attention to it. Alex, guess what I just heard? Someone said that the dragon in the cave has a huge diamond. You've always wanted to go on a quest. Let's make this our first big adventure. Anyways, I've decided I'm going to go with or without you. I'll just stop by my house for some snacks for the trip. So of course, Ramus in the instruction manual, he's kind of a pudgy kid. He wears like almost like a scout uniform. So he's all about the snacks. All right, an adventure. Alex, I can hardly wait. But I bet Luna will be very upset. So we're going to go off to go on an adventure to go find a dragon. And steal his diamond, apparently. Oh, let's talk to our parents. Oh, Alex, you're back so soon. Luna went to the spring on the outskirts of town. Aren't you two going to practice your song for the festival? Also, there is some stuff to see in here, but I guess we'll come back when it's there. So Ramus is doing his thing, so we're going to go see Luna, who's like our character's adopted sister, essentially. Hey, Alex, this is Luna's bouquet, but where's Luna? Also time for some more voice acting, Dano.
Good morning, Alex. You're late again. Did Ramus ever find you? You know, he seemed really anxious to track you down. But then he's probably hatching another harebrained scheme. Well, anyway, let's just practice our song for the festival.
Alex seems very excited to play the harp right now.
What happened, Alex? Your harp. You're playing so strange. Is something bothering you? You can tell me. Alex, please tell me what's wrong.
You've been so quiet. Talk to me, Alex. What's the matter? I legitimately don't know what to expect. Yeah, I mean, this is a game that, again, was like very ahead of its time. Because again, this is like the same time that we got, you know, a lot of other classic RPGs like Chrono Trigger, but also stuff like Donkey Kong Country, Super Metroid, and stuff like that. And we had stuff like this that came out alongside this. This was before the PlayStation or before the Sega Saturn. So yeah, it's pretty cool stuff. Yo, Andrew, welcome back, good sir. That was a pretty cool intro. I have to agree. Luna, Alex wants to go to the Dragon Cave with Ramus. The Dragon Cave? Please don't go there, Alex. It's just too dangerous. ... By the way, Alex, like, never talks in this game. This is like one of his 3 lines, essentially. Well, I've never been able to stop you from doing what you want to before, so I guess I'll just have to go along with you to make sure you stay out of trouble. So now we've got Luna in the party. You know, Alex, there's that old chest in the basement. Maybe there's something we can use in it. All right, so we got to go back to our parents' house in order to open the chest that's in the basement, because there's some helpful goodies in there that'll help us on our journey. Also, I love that literally, like, that the town itself is literally like one space over. Like, I'm surprised they made it like a separate area. Alex, let's check the chest in the basement, just in case you weren't paying attention, 2 or 3 lines ago. Also, I'm going to do this. What's up, kids? Are you taking a break from practice? Oh, I guess I can't talk to him on leaving yet. So let's go try and open the chest. Alex, the chest is locked. What are we going to do? Excuse me, you know, maybe there's a, I don't know, a key around here that might help. Perhaps we should ask around, folks. All right, so let's go upstairs and talk to the dad again. The key to the chest in the basement. Okay, here you go. There's nothing really important in it. So there we go. We got the chest key. Also, we're going to do something silly here. We're going to go into Luna's room. Alex! Why are you searching under my bed? My bed's made. Have you made yours? Even though if we look in the next screen over, you can totally tell that Alex's bed is in fact made. So we don't even need to ask the question. What are you doing, Alex? Stop poking around my room this instant. I guess we'll stop bugging Luna. All right, let's open the chest. Chest key used. All right, Alex, it opened. Looks like it contains an old sword and dirty clothes. Well, Alex, put on the battle clothes and grab that sword. So we got a dagger and some heavy clothes. So now Alex's outfit is now this, like, I don't know, like this vest kind of outfit. So we'll equip this stuff. And then Luna's just got nothing. She's got no weapon, which is amazing. We're going to tell our mom leaving. Why are you wearing those clothes, Alex? What? An adventure? We'll see what your father has to say about this little stunt. Even though he's the one who's like, oh yeah, it's cool. What are you doing in those? What? Going to the dragon cave? Son, are you nuts? There are monsters in it. And that's all our father had to say about that. All right, so before we go, we should talk to Ramus. He's at the edge of town here. Sorry to keep you waiting. Everything's all set. Let's get going, Alex. What? Luna's coming along? Oh, well, she's okay. I guess. Anyway, come on, let's go. The dragon cave is waiting. All right, so now that we got him here, real quick, if I remember correctly, I think I can go talk to the father again. I think he gives you money. Alex, unless you're as strong as Master Dine, you'll be killed in the dragon cave. You better stay here. Oh, no, he doesn't give us the money yet. Let's try the mom, just to be sure. Nope. This mom has the right idea. Just ask the father and then hope he agrees, essentially. I mean, they're kids, of course, you know, going and... I mean, we all went to Dragon's Caves when we were kids to go look for diamonds and stuff. That was a smart idea, right? So we got to buy something for Luna to use because she doesn't have a weapon. So we're going to buy her a sling so she can attack from range. Because Luna's essentially the party's healer. And then Ramus is more like Alex, where he's like a close combat fighter for the most part. And he's also got all this good equipment. Let's just take this away from him and give it to Alex instead. And then we can talk to this person again to sell these peasant clothes because we don't really need them. We can't afford the short story yet, so. And just so Luna doesn't have to do all the healing, let's stock up on some items. So we can buy 2 herbs. Let's buy 2 herbs. Also, this is one of the fancy old school RPGs where if you don't have the item equipped, you can't use it. So if it's just in your inventory, you can't use it. So we have to actually equip our characters with our items. These graphics are awesome. Yeah, I would have to agree with you. This game, if I would to consult the back of the box here, because I actually have the box in front of me. Let's see here. Doesn't have a copyright on the back of the box. You know what? Oh, there you go. The instruction manual confirms copyright 1993 for this game on Sega CD. So there you go. We're playing a 1993 Sega CD game. This game came out before Chrono Trigger came out, or before Super Metroid came out, or Donkey Kong Country on a CD-based platform. you're gonna see me save often through this playthrough because just in case the CD drive stops working, or if we die, because there's no autosaves, so I don't want to have to start over. You're gonna see me saving a lot. But yeah, this game was like, to your point, to your amazement, Truckersloth, like this game was very much ahead of its time. But it was on the Sega CD, so no one really played it because no one really had a Sega CD because it was expensive back then. Like, it was not a cheap platform to invest in. Just like now, it's not really a cheap platform to invest in now either. It's like all the games are like stupidly expensive for this console. Like this game alone, which is one of the cheaper games on Sega CD, like this is like $200 to $300 complete if you want a copy of this game. Also, we literally took one step and we're back in random battles again. Wow, wish things would have turned out better for Sega. They were on the right track with their tech. Well, I mean, I would disagree in the sense that I don't think add-ons for their consoles was the right path, because that's what they did with 32X and with the Sega CD. Don't get me wrong, Sega CD had a lot of amazing games on it, but I wish like some of these games would have just come out on the Saturn instead. Like I think they would have fared a lot better, and they would have had a lot more power behind them too, I think. But yeah, definitely like playing games like this when you were playing like games on Super Nintendo at the time, like there was no question what looked visually more impressive at the time. But I would agree though that like most of the games on Sega CD were not as good as what you got on Super Nintendo, which is why like ultimately most people didn't really get into it, or it's not remembered like super fondly today. Sega kind of did it to themselves. 110% Dano. Absolutely. That's so cool. I like how they stay in melee range after their attack. Yeah, this game is all about positioning. So like, for the most part in these early battles, I'm essentially like being kind of aggressive with the enemies and not like I'm kind of just rushing into them. But later on in the game, as characters start learning magic or other ranged attacks, or just are harder to kill, like you've got to be a lot more strategic of it. Yeah, it was really the you're right, Dano, it was really just the pirating on Sega CD that kind of killed Sega in particular. But I mean, that was the era when they had stopped making games like this, though. They didn't there were a lot of good new IPs on Dreamcast, but like we didn't get too many like RPGs like this from companies like Sega. I mean, most of the good Sega CD games too that are RPGs didn't come from Sega originally. Like this game's made by Game Arts, so again, the company that did Grandia and Grandia 2, which you can buy on Switch right now. They made this game versus a lot of like Sega did stuff like Phantasy Star, which was amazing, and Shining Force, but they didn't really have a lot of RPG franchises. And especially on the Dreamcast, like they kind of stopped. Like Skies of Arcadia was the only thing they did. So for the most part, they kind of stayed away from that. So we're gonna rest here, kind of refill our health. Now this is one of the dumbest points in the game because we're gonna walk into this cave, the Dragon's Cave, and then realize we can't actually get anywhere because there's no way to pass. We're just gonna have to get past this ball of ice. Wait, maybe there is. Yeah, the ring. It's in a drawer in my house. There's an old ring with the magic of heat. It's worth a shot. So essentially we went all the way to the Dragon Cave, and now we got to go all the way back to Berg to basically get this ring to melt the ice, essentially. Yeah, Trucker Sloth, the add-ons in particular were just, it was not a good time for Sega. Like they kind of shot themselves in the foot with that one, like launching, you know, the Sega Saturn the day they announced it to, again, investing in these add-on consoles. Like it was just too much. Bless me. I wanted to make sure to mute the sneeze. We leveled up with Alex. And again, the random battles can be kind of punishing in this game, which is kind of annoying. It's kind of interesting how much Sega made you buy new attachments and consoles, and now their only software, Nintendo did the same thing with Game Boy, DS, 3DS, new 3DS, and Switch. Yeah, I mean, Sega was basically like, their whole strategy was like, North America isn't ready for the upgrade to the Genesis. Let's squeeze as much life out of the Genesis as possible because it was selling so well here whereas Japan had kind of moved on. So that's why they ended up doing all the add-ons for the Genesis, which was not really the right move. I remember that. That's why we didn't invest too much into their console. Yeah, we only did it because I was actually just a big Sega fanboy at the time. I shouldn't say fanboy. I was more into Sega than Nintendo, because I actually had a Super Nintendo and a Sega Genesis at the same time. I know, I'm one of those kids who actually had both consoles. But for some reason, I actually liked playing Sega more than Nintendo. I just liked the games that were there more. Plus, it didn't help that I also had Sega Channel, which was like this monthly subscription service that was kind of like Game Pass, where you'd essentially download the ROMs of games to a specialty cartridge that they'd give you. And you'd basically play like a monthly selection of games every month. So I was just exposed to so many more Genesis games than Nintendo games that I was just so much more into Sega for, whatever reason. People always say like, oh yeah, if you had the choice, if you had both consoles, you would totally play Super Nintendo more, but I was the one person that was playing Sega more. So for us, it made more sense to invest in something like Sega CD or 32X because we were really into the Genesis. I played a lot of stuff on Genesis all the time and loved it. It's something that, it's funny thinking back, but like that's something like Bobby and I used to argue about all the time because he knew I was like a big Sega kid and I was like the one person that he knew that like, even though I had both, I actually preferred the Genesis. So we would get into spats about that all the time. Like him and I just talking on Nintendo Talk Live about like why like I would just joke about how like Sega's better than Nintendo when obviously I would agree with the fact that it's not better than the Super Nintendo. But I personally preferred the Genesis more than that console. So let's go look at my house and see and look for the ring that my dad hid. Even though he already knows it's in the first drawer, essentially. Also, how are we doing for money? 118 silver, hey? So, of course, Ramus lives in the biggest city in town. Hey, son, instead of fooling around all the time, why not help out in the fields? Father, I really can't. Alex and I are going on a big adventure. Alex, let's find the ring and get out of here before it's too late. No, I don't want to see the same dialogue here. There we go. Ah, here's the ring. It's really ancient, so we'd better be careful with it. Let's try the Dragon's Cave again, but this time with this ring. Okay, Alex? And you can't actually equip the old ring, but I wanted to pretend like you could. Okay, now that we've done that, now it's time to go all the way back to the Dragon Cave to basically do this whole trek over again. All right, let's save just in case. Alright, so Alex will back that one, and then those two will back that. We're just fighting, just like punching giant cockroaches in the face, essentially. Ramus just gained a level. Ramus gets like no skills or attributes or anything like that. When he gains a level, literally nothing happens. It's just a screen saying, oh, he gained a level. So let's heal once again. And I'm going to save one more time before we go into the cave since we can't save in there. And let's go. Alex, here's the old ring. Why don't you give it a shot? We use the old ring. And there goes the ice boulder. And now we're fighting slugs. We're fighting slugs in a cave. It's very exciting. Also, these enemies hit like pretty hard, so I gotta be a little more careful with them. Also, Alex is so powerful with his dagger that he like took out 2 of the 3 enemies before like Ramus and Luna could do anything. Also, Luna learned a new spell, Temptation. And now we got some slimes to go with the snails. Also, the best part about this game is that they don't tell you what any of the spells do. They just have names for them, and hopefully you know what they do when you use them? Question mark? It's that old school of a game. Also, I totally should have given Ramus a throwing weapon instead of walking up to enemies, because he's so friggin' slow. Alright, so Alex is hurting a bit. Let's use one of Luna's songs. There we go. He's not at full, but that should be fine for now. Well, they let you figure it out along the way. Absolutely. Again, there's spell names in this that make like literally no sense as to what they actually do. But you know what? That's what it encourages you to use them to kind of figure out what they do. Oh, Alex is getting so low that Null felt like it compelled to get in there in order to heal the bit. Yeah, let's use another song. Again, we're getting massive experience gains of, 5 XP as we go along here. Also, there's going to be a point in this dungeon where we're going to be able to refill all of our magical power, which is the reason why I'm, not being conservative with using our magic at all. That's a great slime attack animation. Yeah, I think that they look really, really, really cool. In fact, like, some of the enemies later in the game have like really cool like attack animations, and I'm excited for you guys to see them over the next couple days, because we're going to finish this gosh darn game, even if it kills me, over the next couple days, or I should say between today and tomorrow, essentially. Especially like some of the bosses have like really cool attacks. Hello, Sean Capri, live from New York. It's Sean Capri. Welcome to the stream, my friend. I hope you had a wonderful, wonderful plane ride to New York. I'm sure you're probably just waking up now, but I hope you're having a good day, good sir. Let's use some magic. But Sean's here just in time to watch me play some RPGs. Although this old RPG will probably look familiar to Sean. Well, maybe not. Because he actually watched me play this game, like, a couple years ago, actually, on the stream. But that was before I had, like, a really good setup for my Sega, where I didn't have, like, a good upscaler like I do now. So the graphics were not great. Like, it was not a great visual experience for those that were watching. God, I was still with Game News at the time too. That was like at least 3 years ago. I was out with Joe After Work and Joey Ferris. Dude, that's awesome. It sounds like everybody's there to coin Smash Brothers. Everybody's here. Hung out at Nintendo World, had ramen, and found a comic book store. Dude, that's sweet. I would imagine New York has better comic book stores than we have in Toronto, Sean. Oh yeah, that reminds me, I should probably eat dinner at some point. I still haven't done that yet. My plan was at some point during the stream, I was going to just order pizza at some point because I'm lazy. But I haven't done that yet. We'll have to do that at some point. Alex, I don't think we should be here. We're going to leave. Also, you guys are making me jealous with your ramen this evening. Absolutely soul-crushing headache all day. Oh no! That sucks. Dude, it was a Japanese bookstore that had everything. That sounds amazing. But were you actually able to read the books, John? Were they all in Japanese? All right, here we go. It's boss time. Time to meet this dragon. Also, voice acting is coming back for Dano and others.
My friends.
They couldn't have had everything, Sean. There had to be something they didn't have.
Me in a long time. I am Korra, Tetrarch of the Dragon Tribe. You have journeyed far.
English books, manga, comics, notebooks, pens. So it was like a school supply store that just also happened to have manga.
Survived. Your mission must be urgent.
Ah, young dragon boy, the time has come, hasn't you? You have the green eyes. When last I gazed upon eyes like these, it was the shining face of Dine I beheld. Here, take this ring. If you desire to become a dragon master, then cross over to the mainland and seek out your destiny. Return to me with this ring once you've attained the prize of manhood. So we attain the dragon ring, and then he heals us, so we get full stuff back. So we equip the dragon ring. It doesn't really do much, but yeah, Dano, I love the cutscenes in this game. In fact, one of the developers over at the team that did Cosmic Star Heroine talked about the idea of like this being like a big influence on that game, and how they stylized the cutscenes in that game with the way that they are in this game as well. So also my hotel has Wi-Fi and the bathroom has a fan. No big deal. I mean, that means you're at the swanky hotel, Sean, because we couldn't even get that at our hotel in Toronto. So you over there, you seem to look familiar. I seem to know you. Are you talking to me? Yes, it's so strange. I feel that somehow our souls have been intertwined. It must be my old age. And then we attack him one more time because there's something we need to get from him. Quark, we've come to get the diamond. Diamond? What diamond? I think you know what I'm talking about. Why is it that humans prize this thing? Don't you know that they're made from Oh, what's the use? Here, take a look. This is the diamond. Dragon diamond received. Double bam bam. I don't believe it. That's the dragon diamond. And we get a whole bunch of levels. Hey boy, wait. No, Alex. It is Alex, right? I'll be waiting for you to return as a man. And then we got healed once again. So, Sean, next time we go to Toronto, does that mean we're staying in the Holiday Inn Express because it'll actually have Wi-Fi and, you know, internet and a fan in the bathroom? I think Alex should now be able to take out the slugs almost by himself. Let's just wear this one down a bit. Thank you, Andrew Watson. I agree. This game is pretty great. It's one of those things too where like back then we didn't have like a lot of really great English localizations back then. So this is actually a game done by Working Designs. They actually handled the localization for it, and honestly, I think that they did an amazing job with it. It's like it has some comedic tones to it, which were present in the Japanese version, and there aren't too many, you know, translation issues or anything to worry about. So I think they did a great job with this game. Honestly, at this stage, I'm only staying at Holiday Inn Express and flying WestJet. Good strategy, Sean. Man, we just can't kill these gosh darn slugs. All right, let's do some healing. There we go. All the slugs are down. Yeah, Andrew, my only real complaint with this game is just the random battles are a little much sometimes. Like the formula for them is not ideal, but everything else I love about this game. It's great. Yeah, I was thinking the localization seemed pretty great so far. Yeah, especially like when you consider other games that came out in like 1993, like localization was not a big as big of a thing now, like back then as it is now, where it's a big part of the experience. Like teams have whole localization teams basically devoted to them, where like this was like one of the first North American games to have English voice acting in it on a console game. Like they were in PC games or arcade games, but you didn't really have them besides like small voice samples in games before this, and to have them all re-recorded in English was amazing. Oh, don't want her attacking that far away. Let's attack this one. Go there. Luna just gained a level. Rim has gained a level and gained 0 stats. Alright. More healing so Alex doesn't die. Almost out of this cave. Oops, that was a little too far for Luna, I think. I kind of messed up there. And I'm just going to have to heal so we don't die. Actually, I think there's some stuff this way that's worth getting, so let's go over here for a I've got my vanilla Coke Zero. I'm living like a king tonight. That's awesome. I mean, you switched it up from the Diet Coke, though, Sean. Also, we got the perfect Sean Capri question on the Xbox Drive this week. But since you weren't there, I had Steve answer the question, Sean, as to how many Diet Cokes from McDonald's do you think you could fit in the Xbox fridge? And when we ran the numbers, we feel like you could probably fit 7 McDonald's large Diet Cokes in that fridge from Microsoft, the Xbox Series fridge. But you missed out. You missed out on that question. Windshield. All right. So the windshield's not super good for him, but it is much better for Ramus. So let's go with that. And that just leads upwards. Do, 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 do. It's true. It's not nearly enough, Sean. If only we got like a full-size Xbox Series fridge. Like, how cool would that be? And, I mean, I totally went with the pun there of the fact that it's cool because it's a fridge. But, Sean, what if Link and Ellie are watching the stream right now? Maybe they're all about Lunar the Silver Star and the Sega CD, and they wanted to check this out. You just ruined Christmas for them. I didn't even know they made a Metal Mario plushie. That's pretty cool. And now that we've just basically leveled in that cave, like, these guys are just chumps to our party now because we're like way more out leveled than out here. I need a new fridge right now. I'd buy it. Yeah, even though I live in an apartment, Bowser, where I don't need to buy a fridge, I would find a reason to buy that fridge. I really would. It would be amazing. Alex, this diamond's gonna make us rich. I can almost taste the money we're gonna get. Little does Ramus know, there might be a wrench that's thrown into his plan. So we're gonna go here to the item shop to try and sell the diamond. Well, hello, you're looking fine today, Alex. What can I do for you? Oh my gosh, I can't buy a diamond like this. I don't have enough money. You'll have to go to a big city like Meribia to unload this baby. Wow, this is such a great rock. Meridia is the port town on the main continent. I'm sure we can sell it there. The boat to Meribia takes off from Saith. Let's go. So essentially now we're going to go on another journey off to Saith. And we still don't have enough money to buy the short sword. But we're going to go tell our parents that we're going to go and walk away on an even farther adventure. Alex, where did you get that ring? What? From the White Dragon? I can't believe that you were able to meet him. I'm proud that you're strong enough, but wow! Master Dine received a ring from the White Dragon and was able to cross over to the continent. There, he proved himself and became one of the 4 heroes. I stayed back in Berg because I felt I would hold him back. Aw, poor guy. And I'm just in an infinite loop there. And that's still the same dialogue from before. All right, off to Saith. Let's do a save, just in case. I always feel like we're just always saving in this one place. It just says Condor Isle, like the save never changes. So of course, It's no use. The bridge has been completely washed out. So we got to go find someone to repair the bridge. Wouldn't you know, now I can fix the bridge, but I've lost my axe. Where did I leave it? Ah, I think it was in the shed in the weird woods. Now, why, oh why, would they, for alliteration's sake, call the place we're going the Weird Woods? Because that just, it's too weird, man. It's too weird. This doesn't look like DDR. No, Matt, your eyes do not deceive you. This is not Dance Dance Revolution. I'm sorry. It just wasn't happening tonight. You know, you got to blame Sean. It's all Sean's fault. How's it going, homie? It's going good. It's going good. We are currently 3.5 hours into the stream, and somehow we haven't dropped any frames or the stream hasn't blown up yet. So I would call that a win in my books at this point. So we're doing good so far. We are playing Lunar the Silver Star on Sega CD right now because it's very exciting. You missed Mega Man though. I played through Mega Man 1 at the request of chat and just destroyed it. And now we're on to this game. I don't actually know what you did. I don't think you did anything, Sean. So, Matt, what you're trying to say is that when you're going to somehow try to convince me tomorrow after we do the PlayStation Drive that I should start streaming DDR. That's what you're telling me right now. Because you know it's not going to happen. These must be the Weird Woods. Gulp, Alex. Guess you're not supposed to say gulp, but I said it anyways. They're supposed to be haunted. We got heavy clothes. Now Luna doesn't have to wear peasant clothes. The DDR drive, that would be a podcast. Actually, with these enemies, it really doesn't matter who I attack because they're just gonna hit me in the face anyways. Those bees or those flies were so high powered that we all just gained levels by killing them. And we'll just do straight attacks since they just came at us. One space, and then another random battle. That's one of the things where I'm like, okay, maybe we didn't need random battles this frequently in this game. But everything else is great. Random battles, though, I don't know about that. That zombie just took so much damage. We got a tiara. So Luna will get this nice fancy tiara. And let's sing some healing. How's it going, Hall? We'll do one more. That's good enough. Here we go. A new interesting character. At least their last name's good. Ho ho ho! I'm Lake, a traveler. He even got a fancy cinematic, so you know he's important. You seem to be a nice bunch of kids. What are you doing here? What? You're on an adventure like your hero dying? Wah! Oh, that's rich. Well, carry on. Say, kids, just call me Lake, okay? If you want adventure, you better get off this little island. There's nothing special going around here. Doesn't he feel a little friendly for a stranger? So we gotta go find the old shed in the woods. But yes, they're all good. That's just their last name. They're all Alex Good and Luna Good. No, that's just their stats. For a second there, I had to like double take your comment, Matt, to kind of like figure out what you're actually asking, and I'm like, oh yeah, that is what Matt's actually asking. Luckily, in the weird woods, it lets us save here, so hopefully the game doesn't break. And again, one step, and we're in another battle. I think it's time to open the invisible bottle, aka my bottle of Sprite. Because it's green, and you would never know I was actually drinking anything. Oh, sorry. It's important for world building. It certainly is. We've gotten the woodcutter's axe, so now we can bring it back to the dude. Hooray! We found the axe. That was just too easy. Let's just get back to the woodcutter so we can fix the bridge. And I'm gonna save because weird stuff is gonna happen now. Back in the day, these graphics were lifelike. They sure were, Dana. Okay, so I just saw you drink from an invisible bottle. Clearly this stream is not sponsored. Yeah, I mean, please, no one's sponsoring us. We can't even get McDonald's to sponsor us. That or it's a secret sponsorship that can't be revealed yet. It's possible. Maybe I'm just under embargo. I can't talk about it yet. These zombies just take so much damage. Why do they all look so shifty from the equipment screen? They're not that shifty. That's their lovable character portraits, Matt. So they'll take out the flies while Alex kills these stupid zombie things. Maybe they trust each other through the power of friendship, Matt. Maybe that's secretly what's going on here. Let's all attack the same one. I mean, Matt, you wouldn't be saying this if I was playing the PlayStation 1 version, but clearly it's because I'm playing the Sega CD version that you're just all upset about these side eyes, I guess. They just wanted a nice portrait view for Luna's photo. Like, what's wrong with that? Ramus just gained a level and 0 stats. Boy, that's a big tree. I wonder if it's got enough wood to fix the bridge. Ryan, do you have extra life alerts on? No, I don't, but, well, to be fair, the thing up there, over there, is supposed to be alerting people when people donate, but yet it didn't want to do that because Sean Capri just donated $50. Dude, thank you so much, Sean Capri, for supporting the show. You were also entered into a giveaway to win an Xbox Live code away from Dano. So Dano can't win it, or Bowser can't win it. It could be Sean Capri who wins the code. So there you go. Either way, Sean, thank you so much for donating. I really appreciate it. Good sir. Also, I've got a bunch of emails, and they're all about Extra Life donations, which is awesome. You know, together, Sean, we can bury Kato. You know, if you combine my total with yours, we can defeat Kato together. If I win it, give it to Dana or the next person who donates. Yeah, so first of all, folks at home, because it's been a while since I've said this, and more people have poured in since I talked about this a little bit earlier. But, of course, we're here, you know, helping raise money for Sick Kids, which is a foundation that helps children's hospitals here in Ontario. And one of the prizes for today, because I have more prizes tomorrow, is a code for 12 months of Xbox Game Pass Ultimate. To enter, all you have to do is donate $5. At least $5 donation will get you entered to win that prize. So that's today's prize. I've got some controllers and other cool stuff to give away tomorrow. But today, since I was cutting the day short, I only wanted to give away one of the prizes today. So at the end of the stream tonight, I will be doing the draw for that. And so far, we're going to be flipping a coin between Bowser and Dano, it looks like. Unless anyone else wants to donate. It is a dope prize, especially for someone who just got an Xbox Series X today, like Mr. Matt did. I mean, I know this because I actually mailed it to him, but... Yeah, Lake still has nothing to say. Alright, time to go back. Phoenix Overdrive is now 101st place, real close to the top 100. That's awesome, Andrew. I'm so glad that we're off to a good start with the team. The best part is, like, Sean's already raised a bunch of money, and Kevin's already raised a bunch of money, and neither of them have even started streaming yet. So, like, I imagine that we're gonna be in a much better place, like, after the weekend's over. Like, I think we're gonna definitely shatter the top 100. We might even end up in the top 50. Who knows? Who knows? Yeah, if I remember last year, Sean, I think we were close to the top 50, but I don't think we made it to the top 50. But we were close. We were close. Which, again, is like a huge milestone for a lot of teams. So, if we can get anywhere close to that this year, that would be pretty awesome. Yeah, we gotta kill these stupid flies first. Everybody attack this zombie. I'm sorry, but did we actually pick up tattered clothes? We did pick up tattered clothes. All right, I'm curious what this actually does. So, defensive power 10. I don't think I've ever used tattered clothes in this game before. I don't think it does anything. Yeah, that's actually way worse. I don't want this. That'll be useful to sell later. Let's go down here, refill our mana. Yeah, it sounds like we've got like a lot of really awesome streams coming up because we got me today and tomorrow, and then Matt, I think is streaming soon on maybe Thursday or Friday, I think he was saying, and then we got Sean this weekend, we got Kato, we got Andrew Watson next week. Sounds like it's going to be a good week for streams, folks. As we, you know, stream whacking cockroaches in the face with daggers and, like, slingshots, essentially. Alright, let's go talk to the dude. I gave the logger his axe. Ah, my axe! You found my axe! It was in the shed, just like I thought, wasn't it? Well, anyways, now I can go get to work fixing the bridge. Thanks again. And he goes off and fixes the bridge. And since we completed a quest, we get a whole bunch of XP. We're gonna learn the Tranquility spell. Which I believe is just a bigger healing spell. Again, the names make no sense, so. It's no use, Alex. The bridge is completely washed out. Didn't the guy say he was going to fix it? Oh, yeah. I think I have to go back to the Weird Woods, because I think he has to go to the tree. Oh, you're back. Yeah, I was just thinking of taking a little break. The bridge will be finished very soon. My husband does good work, but he can be kind of, well, slow. You might want to go back. You might want to check it back a little bit later. All right. All right, so if I remember correctly, because again, the game isn't very specific as to what to do next. I think we got to go back to town and then we go back to it. Go back to see it. Oh, we were almost there before we ran into a bunch of giant cockroaches. Be back soon, gonna record something quick. Is it okay if I go ask my dad if I can go to Maribia? You should ask your dad too. And thus, Remus left the party, never to be seen again. What, you're gonna cross over to the mainland? Well, I suppose all boys are adventurers at heart. I won't stand in your way. Let me write you a letter that might help you get a boat to take you this from safe. Don't worry about your mother. I'll handle her. All I ask is that you promise me never to settle for anything less than everything you ever dreamt of achieving. We've received Father's letter. Alex, an adventure is one thing, but now you're going to Maribia? You're still too young, my dear little baby. I could be like, okay, I'll stay. Oh, Alex, I suppose you must become a man someday. I worry about you, honey. All right, let's tell her we're actually leaving this time. Okay, I won't say another word about it, but please take this with you. And there we go. We got our free money, so we may as well do that. You know, Sean brings up a good point. In fact, let me do something real quick, because I actually ended up getting some extra life money that to donate from my mom, because she actually gave me the money in person, but I just hadn't actually added it yet. So why don't I get us there, Sean? Let's do it. So it'll just give me a couple seconds while I do this. Let's do this. So then she gave me this amount of money. Oh, I gotta pick all the pictures that look like tractors. And there it goes. So now, if we check back on the team, we should be pretty close to it. We should be pretty close to that top 100 spot. Oh, no, we're still 101? Oh, no, we almost got it there. Oh, no, I guess it hasn't updated yet. We are definitely in the top 100 now. We should be placed 99? Ah, whatever. We'll get back to that later. But yeah, there it goes. Ryan's mom with a $30 donation. First of all, I gotta say thanks to my mom. I mean, she's always been, super supportive, and especially whenever, a charity event like this comes around, she's always like the first person that donates. So I just have to say thank you to my mom if she's actually watching, because I know that she might not be here tonight, but she'll actually probably end up watching the VOD later. So, hi, Mom. Hi. So let's sell this peasant clothes and these tattered clothes, and we'll buy Alex a good weapon for once instead of a bad weapon, and then we'll buy a sling for this. Oh, I guess he already left his house. Let's go back to the front entrance. He's probably there. There he is. Finally, Alex, let's go. I can't wait to start our big adventure. And let's change Ramus's weapon out. There we go. And let's save just in case anything breaks. God, I still can't believe the memory on my Sega CD, like internal hardware, still works after all these years. I would have imagined that it would have actually gone out by now, so I'm actually very thankful it's still working. Yay, the bridge has been fixed. All right, let's head south to Saith, which is the town that we take boats from to go to the mainland. And look, we got more bugs. More bugs. Oh, we're pretty close to this thing. Let's just use it. There we go. That short sword already doing work as Alex basically kills these guys in one hit, which is awesome. And they just go in and just poison Alex right away, but like it literally does like nothing to him. Welcome to the port of Saith. Did you donate from Berg? Oh, I see. So the broken bridge is now fixed. I'm so relieved to hear that. Gotta head out. Have a good night streaming. Bowser, thank you so much for coming out, for donating, for, you know, hanging out tonight, and I hope you have a good rest of your night. And I might be reaching out to you soon. It'll be you or Dano, whoever wins the coin flip at this point. Ahoy, mateys! I am the captain the Hispania, bound for Moribia. The sea is so rough right now that me needs a sea chart to navigate it. Since me has no sea chart, me boots must stay planted on the land, matey. That cheating rascal, me thinks I'll show him. Rematch. Roar. Alright, let's go talk to this nice fellow with the cool hair. Cower before me, peasants. I'm Nash, the magician. And he's got very fancy hair. I'm in the third rank of the Magic Guild in Vane. I'm also apprentice to the awesomely powerful Sage Galleon. I have become the greatest magician in my age group. No one can use magic as well as me. He certainly mastered the air of blowing hot air. I've come here on a very important mission from Master Galleon himself. Man, this hick town is boring. And let's see, let's talk to some more people. What do you think you're doing? What? No way. I'm not letting a bunch of kids board this boat. Go home, your parents are probably worried. You want me to what? Read a letter? I'm too busy. At least give it a look, mister. Okay, give it here. You're the son of Noah? Boy, that name brings me back. Your father, Master Dine, and I went on an adventure together long ago. Your father took good care of me long ago, so now the least I can do is honor his wish to take you to Moribia. Unfortunately, we can't sail. The captain screwed up. If we don't get this boat sailing soon, my business will be ruined. All right, let's go talk to the captain again. It's still the same stuff. I've heard tales of an old hag that lives in the northwestern part of the island. She's supposed to have a sea chart for each of the oceans in this world, but she's as stubborn as she is ugly. You won't get the chart for nothing. She's a shrewd negotiator. Be sure that you go up there with something decent to trade. Oh, you're going to Maribia too? That's very interesting. Say, I have a staff of flowing water that's of no use here. Maybe someone will give us an ocean chart in exchange for it. So guys, what do you say? Sound like a plan? All right, let's do it. That's the right decision. You won't regret it. So now we've got Nash, the overblown magician who thinks he's the greatest thing since sliced bread, coming along with us to go trade a water cane for the sea chart because the captain, he screwed up. All right, what is Nash got on him? So we got the water cane. He's gonna use that water cane until we gotta get rid of it. Gonna use Thunder Attack and Thunder Wave. And let's save. Alright, time to head north to go talk to the Old Hag. Because that's what they refer to as. Not a name, just the Old Hag. And Nash is so powerful, his boasting wasn't for nothing. He basically kills these guys in one hit with his magic. Yes, it's mage time. Absolutely. Nash is great. He's a bit of an egotistical jerk, but he's great to have in the party. Especially because his Thunder Wave skill can basically just insta-kill all these enemies. And it hits all of them at once. It is pretty awesome, but I mean, it doesn't last long because, I mean, obviously they can't have him be like stupidly overpowered for the entire game. But it is useful against all the enemies here until basically we go to the next area across the sea, essentially. Really, just gained a level. All right, let's go to this house that's just in this random forest here. Since I assume you won't part with that tasty little pet there, will you trade me for the Staff of Flowing Water for the ocean map? You've got a deal. Okay, give me the staff. Now then, there's your ocean map, and we made the trade. So now we can set sail. But I should actually give Nash a weapon back. So we'll give him that cane for now. Actually, what we'll do, we're gonna switch this dagger out, and then give Nash the sling. Just so he can attack from range when I don't want to use his magic. It just makes it a little bit easier, I think. Also, I'm going to change the order of the party. There. That way Ramus is a little bit closer to the enemies and can actually hit something. So Nash has 39. That should be good enough. Again, another one step before we get in battle again. And actually, I'm just gonna attack everything. It's just easier this way. At this point, too, it's cool that Nash is like Alex and actually has 2 attacks instead of just 1. These guys, I'm just going to use magic on them because they have a large amount of health, so it's just easier to kill them this way. Is the multi-hit based on a speed strat of sorts? No, it's actually just coded into the ally's skills, essentially. So as the characters actually level up, it's actually in here. So actually at the bottom of the, again, it's hard to tell with it backwards, but see there, you've got number of attacks and number of moves, and those are hard-coded for each character, and those will actually just increase over time. So it's not related to like the agility stat, which is the speed stat. The speed stat really only works with like how quickly they'll take their turn after the enemies. Because even though you pick all your different attacks at once, the order they go in is dependent on the agility of the characters. So that's what the speed stat's all about. So the number of moves or attacks, just they'll progress over time regardless of what your stats are, essentially. That's just how this game works. But otherwise, I mean, for the most part, it's pretty simple as far as the stats work. I mean, you've got your health, your magic, attack power, defense power, and unfortunately, like when you're using equipment and stuff like that, like there's no compare button or anything like that. You just have to equip it to see what the difference is, essentially, going forward. Luckily, since I played the game before, I have an idea as to like most of the equipment off the top of my head as far as like what's better and what's not. So but for the most part, if you're playing for the first time, it's kind of hard to navigate because it's very old school in that way, because again, it's an old game. All right, let's bring the pirate his sea chart. I don't believe me own eyes. It's the sea chart. Thanks, matey. Now we can set sail to Maribia. Oh, I blew it. He made it 5 feet. Darnation me, just remembered that we can't sail without light from the lighthouse. It just went out mysteriously. Ever since the lighthouse had been overrun with beasts of an unkind persuasion, if you catch my drift, matey. If you want to get to the top of the light to sail it, we will. I'll be counting on ya. Here, take this flint to light a beacon. He's very piratey. He's very in the spirit of being a pirate. I can't remember if there's any like better weapons we can get at this point. So short sword. The axe is fine. It's not great. But these poison darts will actually be useful. Let's grab 2 of those. And we can sell these. Kind of upgrade them from their slings. And we don't really need any items, so it's time to go to the lighthouse. And then I don't think I can save in the lighthouse, so I'm going to save outside town as soon as we kill these dumb bugs. save. Alright, lighthouse time. Our next dungeon. Although this one you can kind of cheat a bit, because it's a lighthouse, so it's just a big round circle. You came here to light the beacon again? That's great. Ever since Monster made a home up there, the light's been out. Good luck! And then luckily this guy heals us, which means all of Nash's magic is back to normal. Now, we could go for the treasure chest, or we could just go up the stairs. We're going to go for the chest. And we could just use Nash's magic to just take these out, but we're going to conserve it a little bit. Plus, these all get to attack first, because they all have super agility, I guess. Leather clothes, which is an upgrade for the clothes we're wearing. So let's do that. And I think everyone's wearing heavy clothes, yeah. One nice thing about this game is that regardless of what character class they are, they can all wear the same armor types for the most part, other than like a couple pieces. So it's actually, you don't have to worry about, oh, the mage can't wear like heavy clothes or anything like that, which is, it just makes equipment management so much easier than a lot of older RPGs. This time it got clever because you can't go straight across to the door. You actually got to run around the middle this time. Ooh, Alex managed to get ahead of the rest of the flies, which is nice. But that totally screwed up my planning. I was not expecting that. Let's walk around here. Oh my god, Matt, welcome back to the stream. We're fighting a bunch of bugs that have made their home in the lighthouse that we need to use to basically sail off this island to the main continent. That's what's going on right now. We're going to head to the top of it to relight the lighthouse. Oh look, we got a sling. That's not really useful. Look, it's starting to burn again. Now we can go back to safe. Just got a whole bunch of XP, which is nice. Okay, Alex, you've double-checked the flame, and it's still burning. Let's go. How long is this game? Making good progress. So, this game actually takes about 19 hours, according to how long to beat. If I remember correctly, I can usually beat it in, like, 17 or 18 hours. If not the full 19, that how long to beat quote. So, we're, like, 3 hours into it. So, we got a long way to go before we're at the end. Alex, now the way to the mainland is open to you. Since we grew up together, I didn't realize until just now. But you're becoming quite the courageous man, Alex. I'm so proud of you. Aww. Again, Luna's Alex's adopted sister. Not actual sister, adopted sister. You relit the beacon. Now sailors can once again come to Staith without wrecking their ships. And then he just healed us, and then we can just walk away. So there you go. That was the lighthouse. There's nothing much to it. We still haven't really gotten to the point where we fought, like, any of the bigger bosses yet, but those will be coming. Alright, so let's go to Saith, and then it is time to head to Maribia. Also, this, for those, because I don't think anyone here has actually played the remake, but in the 2 remakes of this game, this point in the story that's about to happen is like they basically veer into a completely different direction with the story from this point, from the point that's happening here in the Sega CD version. Which is always cool to go back to this version of the game and basically see the differences. You did it, matey. The light is shining from Lady Lighthouse again. Now we can sail to Maribia. I won't forget your help. If you want to come along, meet me at the end of the pier. Okay, so I know we're going to lose party members for a while, so I'm just going to unequip them now, so then I don't have to worry about that later. Alex, I must say goodbye for now. I've made up my mind to stay here on the island and return to Berg. No, Luna, you don't really mean that. You've got to come. I'm sorry, Noel, but I saw the pain in Alex's father and mother's eyes when we left. I'll just go back and keep them happy until you return. Besides, I can't continue on like this. It's your adventure, not mine. This is where your true adventure will begin, and I don't want to hold you back. Ramus, you take good care of yourself. I hope you get all that you ever dreamed of. Noel, behave yourself. And Alex, please be careful. I want you back in one piece.
I never dreamed we'd say goodbye like this. The world beyond these shores is such a dangerous place. Oh, Alex, you have to come back to me. I'll pray constantly for your safe return. Goodbye, my love.
And there we go. We just leave her behind in the boat. In the remake of this game, that's on PlayStation 1 and PSP, she actually comes with you for the journey. She actually doesn't stay behind in those versions of the game. But we actually lose Luna for the rest of the game, essentially. I know. I'm sad too, Andrew. Especially because she's like one of the most useful party members, because she's the party's healer essentially. So you're not relying on items all the time. But no, they don't keep her. She does not come back. Well, it's been fun, but I gotta go now. I'll be staying in Maribia for a while. If you need to find me, I often hang out on Black Rose Street. So long then. And just like that, when we lose Luna, we also lose Nash too. I totally had to sneeze there. At last, we're finally in Maribia, Alex. Let's hurry and sell that diamond. So we finally hit the big city. Sean in there with the brutality right there. One less mouth to feed on that treacherous journey across the sea. I'm just shaking my head at you, man. I'm dying to see how rich it will make us. So now we can finally go sell the diamond now that we're here in Maribia. Also, this town is like really big. Of course, this is the only diamond shop in town, and there is this sketchy looking guy here, and we're like gonna sell him our diamond. Oh, welcome to my shop. Good to meet you. I'm Dross. May I help you? And actually, let's see what we can buy from him. I've never tried to buy anything from him before, but it's just a bunch of jewelry that doesn't do anything. We're gonna sell... Oh, I'm sorry. I only deal in gems, rubies, emeralds, diamonds, and the like. What a marvelous diamond. I've never seen anything quite like it. I'll pay 4,000 silvers. Sorry, no deal. Oh, I'm sorry. I meant one less mouth to listen to. Sean, that's mean, man. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Maybe some other time. Anything else? In the other versions, you actually can haggle a better deal, but this one you get that. Oh, wonderful! Just wait here while I put the money put the money in the safe and get your money. We gave Dross the diamond. He hasn't come back yet. Is he all right? Alex, I'm starting to get a bad feeling about this whole situation. I think we may have been scammed. Yet don't say trying to sell the diamond to like some shady dude in a diamond store. Hashtag for the kids. Sean, you're killing me, man. Your diamond was stolen. Well, Dross ran down here cackling. He's got a hiding place deep within these sewers, so keep searching. And this place here is where the difficulty really starts to ramp up. What are you kids doing down here? This place is overrun with monsters that ordinary weapons can't touch. You better get out of here while you still can. I wish Nash were still with us. That'd make this a lot easier. I guess we can go get him if we really need to. Well, guess what? We really need to go get Nash, because otherwise things will be bad. Because the sewers are essentially filled with monsters, as the guard was kind of alluding to, that are resistant to physical attacks of any kind. So you basically have to use magic on them. And we only have one character that knows magic, and that's Nash. Here we are in Black Rose Street, where all the magicians hang out. And we might need some magical items for this person. Actually, let's solve this stuff. And we'll buy some starlights. So starlights are kind of like, basically refill your mana in this game. Also, we got the cool robe. Look how cool that cool robe is. It's pretty cool. So I'm going to buy 4 of these and then a whole bunch of these. So we are going to need them. Oh, look who it is. Hey guys, do you need help with anything? I see. Well, this shop can drop out your magical power if you have it within you. Don't go too crazy with fire magic, Alex. Some nuts get really carried away. Oh, sorry, I couldn't find any magic power within you, Ramus, because Ramus is kind of useless. Alex, welcome to the Mutual of Maribia's magical kingdom. You're a magician now! You're a wizard, Harry Potter! So now Alex has access to flame because he can actually use fire magic, which is cool. I mean, Matt, we got to get you that cool robe because it's cool. Only Alex was gifted with magical ability. Oh well, that should be enough to help you out. Go get your diamond back. Also, what's different in the remake of this game is not only do you have Luna with you at this point, but you can also beg Nash to come back, and then he actually comes back if you beg enough. But that is not how this version of the game works, I'm afraid. And you are absolutely right, Andrew Watson. The cooler the robe, the more powerful it is for sure. 110%. Okay, so this place is one of the hardest areas in the entire game. It because you're severely underpowered. Really, Ramus can't do jack. Like, even if I have him like attack with stuff, he really can't do anything. So for the most part, he's basically a big pack mule for all of my items, essentially. We don't need Alex's harp for now. We'll give him that. And he'll kind of keep all this equipment. And I'm just going to tell Remus to run away. So again, like, Alex kills them very quickly, but it's like they just soak up. They deal so much damage, which is a big problem. I'll just have an attack for the hell of it. He deals 1 damage. It's very, very helpful, Remus. Thank you. We got the Power Litany spell. I wonder if people can actually figure out what that spell even does by the name of it. Like, what does Power Litany do? And the answer may surprise you. It boosts your attack power. But it's just a dumb name. Starlights to help us out. I like that these guys just poison us because, again, it just doesn't... The battles don't last long enough for it really to do much of anything. This one, we're just gonna straight up run away. These rabbit things attack super fast and they deal tons of damage. So let's see. So Remus is at 1. That should be good for now. We're running away from pretty much every battle until the final encounter at this point. And there goes Remus. And we take 36 damage, which will kill us next time. And here we go. We're finally at the boss. So we basically, the strategy here is literally just Alex basically uses fire over and over again, and Remus hides in a corner and tries not to die. And Remus is dead. And now it's just a race to see who can kill each other first, me or the dragon. It's so nice that status effects don't persist in battle. Persistent poison is the worst. I 100% agree with you. I hate persistent effects like that with poison and whatnot. And we're dead. The party is officially over. I've never actually really used the start at checkpoint option. Oh, that just brings us out here. All right, so what do we got? So we got some gold. Let me go buy more healing items. I figured we were gonna have enough, like it would be really close without us dying, but we just didn't make it, unfortunately. Ahoy, Al Capitan Plays. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful Wednesday evening. Again, I almost said it was Thursday. I keep thinking today's Thursday for some reason. So let's buy. Yeah, with the items we're carrying, it's probably easier to just buy 4 of these. And then we'll probably. With the herbs we've got. Okay. So let's do this. Okay, that should be good enough. I've been lurking, taking care of my little one. She just went down for the night. Aw. Well, I'm so glad you're here to hang out. We are playing Lunar the Silver Star on the Sega CD. I decided to pull out my Sega CD for the purpose of this fun live stream. It's very exciting. I'm very excited to be playing this game again because it's been a very long time since I've jumped into this game. And of course, it's kind of difficult. So we got that going for us. All right, so since these guys are slow, we'll just fight them to get that extra XP, and Ramus can just go hide in the corner. And we run away. As soon as we see the rabbits, it's time to run. Come on! Go up here, grab this starlight. And I think we could probably take these guys. Oh, me too, El Capitan. I'm actually really love old school RPGs like this. And again, this is the type of RPG that was like really ahead of its time when it came out. Again, this is like 1993 this game came out. So it's not very often you see games from back then with like full voice cinematics and CD audio and stuff like that. So yeah. Okay, let's choose one of these for now. That basically takes us back to full. So I don't think we're gonna have too much trouble against this dragon. Let's do this one battle because we probably need the XP. Next time the kids will listen to their mom. I mean, she was right, you know. She was right. You know, nothing good could have happened from this journey. Again, I've just got Ramus just hiding in a corner. He's like, please don't make me be in this battle. And once again, we got we leveled up, got the power litany spell, which again does nothing against this boss. Okay, so let's use one of these. There. So Alex is now back to full. Yo, Garrett Bland, what is up, my homie? I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Wednesday evening, of course. I mean, it's perfect that you're here, Garrett, because we're here playing this game. We're playing Lunar the Silver Star on Sega CD, which we've talked about on the RPG Cave at least once or twice, right? So, yeah, I'm glad we're playing it, and I'm glad you're here, my friend. All right, let's make sure people have stuff equipped. So, Alex will carry the healing items, and then Ramus has got what he's got. Let's get rid of his shield so he can carry an extra one of these. And let's save so we don't have to do this again. All right. And here we go. We're fighting the dragon again. Alex, get ready. Here comes the water dragon. So again, same strategy as before. We're just gonna have Ramus just cower in a corner, try and tank all of the damage, and hope he doesn't die. We'll heal Ramus back to full. At least Alex really doesn't take a lot of damage here. Yeah, we'll just flee. Yeah, this is finally like the first big boss in this game. We finally made it. I can finally show off what the bosses in this game actually are kind of like. Although they're not all like this one, where it's like basically like a magic tutorial essentially, where it's like teaching you, oh, magic is useful for some of the enemies in this game. And there we go. Alex's party won the battle. We defeated the water dragon. And Ramus gained a level. And literally we took one step after killing the boss, and then we found more enemies. Which is just fantastic. Oh, we acquired a sling, which is like a beginner item. Let's go down these stairs. Open this treasure chest. Gosh, with so many starlights that it's giving me, it's almost like we probably need a lot of magic in this game. Can confirm this is turn-based, and I would enjoy. Yes, Garrett, I actually think you'd probably like this game. It's pretty awesome. Again, you weren't even here when we saw the fully voiced cinematics that happened earlier. How did you guys find me in here? I'll pay you 1,000 silvers for the diamond now. We agreed on more. Is that so? Well, let's see. How about 2,000 silver? Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, try again, Buster. Oh, I'm sorry. I just don't have 4,000 silvers. Here's 3,000. Take it all, okay? You're not off the hook. We punch him in the face. And we're punching him some more. Pow, zap, biff, boom, crack. Ouch, ouch, hey, ouch, help. Hey, that's really all I have. Please forgive me. Oh, okay, get out of here. So we took 3,000 silvers from the dude after roughing him up a little bit, as we do. Thank you so much. I promise I'm turning over a new leaf. Nothing but honest business from here on out. All right, Alex. We finally got some hard cash. Give me half and let's get out of here. Isn't this adventure turning out great? We're loaded. Yahoo. Even though, like, going into this whole, like, sewer expedition, we had, like, 4,000 silvers in our inventory, which is more than the dude gave us. So, like, we were already pretty rich, Remus. But, again, kids his age, when you're that age, you're like, oh, that, like, $2,000 is a ton of money. You're loaded at that point. Actually, yeah, let's use one of these on Alex. And let's save so we don't have to fight that boss again. Oh, perfect. We can kill these things. My favorite is when these guys try and poison me when I'm already poisoned. Now, I could go get that item over there, but I'm not going to get cocky and go do that, because I think that will mean we're dead. When I was a kid, even $50 or $100 seemed like so much more money. Yeah, for sure. Like that's why like this story is funny, because it reminds me of that so much, where it's like it's kids that basically got like, you know, $50 for the first time, and we're like, oh my god, I'm rich. I can buy all the stuff now. Ultra poison powder. Also, just to confirm something for Garrett Bland, this is a game you could be playing right now on your PlayStation Vita. You don't even have to pull out a Sega CD to play this, because they made a remake of this game on the PSP, and it's great. You can play it on there, and it's on the Vita. I wonder if Kato knows that the new Animal Crossing 2.0 is now live. Really? Really, Dano? I'm gonna have to download that after we're done here. If only she was here in chat to read that message. Well, I read it out, so if she's lurking, she'll definitely have heard it. Still feel like $50 is so much. I mean, Garrett, you could buy a game with that, almost. But it depends on the game. You could actually probably buy a game with that. I mean, you could buy a copy of Lunar Silver Star Harmony on the PlayStation Vita, which is a PSP game, for $20. That's like not even half of that $50 right there, Garrett. Ooh, been playing Tales of Hearts R. That game's really good. Oh my god, they're just like, they really want to make sure Alex is poisoned. They both were like, oh, he's already poisoned, but let's try poisoning him twice. Just to see what happens. For science. Yes, Matt. The Vita lives. It's so good. Oh my god. We just got a donation. $100 from my dad and my stepmom. $100 donation. We are now officially at $280. Once again, putting Team Phoenix Overdrive into overdrive. We're catching up. We've officially passed the Extra Life Hershey Guild at this point, and the 8-Bit Misfits. That's how you say it, right? Either way, thank you so much for the donation. I really appreciate it. And now my dad is entered to win 1 year of Xbox Game Pass Ultimate. It might not just be between Dano and Bowser after all. There might be more people. I might have to flip multiple coins. It's about time. Good you finally made it. Alex, you know, you're really quite talented. You should really study magic. Alex, I've got an idea. Why don't you come with me to Vane and study magic? Yeah, it sounds great. It's perfect, Alex. Let's get moving. Alex, I'm going to stop my adventure here. Magic is way beyond my grasp. I'm not sure what's in my reach, but I intend to find out on my own. Alex, buddy, please continue this adventure for me. See you later. And there we go. Ramus has officially left the party. So now we've lost all the people that we started the game with, and now it's just me and Nash, who's like the super overconfident magician. We're making Sean sweat at this point. I don't know if we're at that point, Dano. Sean is raised over $1,000 at this point, and I think we're gonna be lucky to even hit my goal this year, which is $750. I think that I said it like awfully ambitious. So, but we'll see. Thank you all for you guys for all the hard work for the team and for the kids. No, thank you, Al Capitan Plays, for hanging out, for supporting us, and for being awesome. But yeah, as someone who spent a lot of time in a children's hospital as a child, I mean, you know, my heart goes out to them, and that's why I'm, you know, always out there when we've got a cause like this, for sure. So I'm just happy I can, you know, give back at least a little bit by playing video games and hanging out with you guys. Well, I forgot to unequip Ramus of all of his stuff, so his stuff is just gone forever. And I don't actually think Nash has any equipment, and he does not. So I think the wood shield's better than the garbage can was, so I will not give it to Nash because he can't use it. So I guess I will go to the weapon store and go buy Nash some stuff. Shabra. It begins with a bloody S. Okay, so the bow is actually a really good weapon for Nash because it's a good ranged weapon, so we'll give him that. Okay, so now we gotta go buy him armor from the armor store. Hopefully it's not too expensive. And he can use leather clothes. Let's give him leather clothes. And gauntlets. Give the gloves to Nash. Always why I champion the cause so passionately. I spend a lot of time in hospitals, and Children's Miracle Network helped me and my family, giving me a chance at life and my future. Aww. Yeah, especially now, like during the pandemic, I imagine like they need our help so much more. So I'm glad that we're able to do, you know, something like this, even if it again is just, you know, us playing video games on stream and then, you know, having people donate. But yeah, I think that this is just the start of the weekend. I'm so glad that we're going to see, you know, so many of our friends in Rome, New York, going and doing the live streaming thing this weekend and basically getting that number way up there, I think. So. To get to the city of Vane, you must use the Fountain of Transfer. You can find it to the far south of Meribia, nestled in the foot of the mountain range. Okay, so we're going to leave town and we're going to go to Vane, which is actually a cool city. And you'll understand why I say that in a bit, when we get there. So now we're in the mainland now, and this is where the rest of the game basically takes place now, rather than the small little island we were in at the beginning. But basically, it's not this big open world or anything like that. It's kind of sectioned off with certain areas, kind of like what we saw with the bridge near the beginning of the game, where there's only so many places you can go at once. But I'm just following the road because I know it basically takes us to where we need to go. And we'll just use Thunder Wave. Oh my god, we got Little Litany. Chat, do you guys want to guess what Little Litany does? It's a spell that Alex can use. But what, pray tell, does Little Litany do? Let me know in the chat and we'll talk about it. Also, I forgot that spell is supposed to be putting enemies to sleep. I forgot that it doesn't really do anything. It's kind of useless. But luckily, that bow doing work. It does deal a lot of damage. But yeah, as you can already tell, this world is actually pretty dang big. I honestly don't know what to guess. Extra health? So, fun fact, Dano, you were on the right track. Little Litany is a healing spell. It heals Alex or another party member. Kind of to make up for Luna basically leaving the party, essentially. Welcome to the transmission spring. Stand in the center to activate it. These guys are with me. This is Alex. He's going to Vane to study magic. Oh, okay. I didn't ask for your life story. And we lost Nash. The first time you travel to Vane, you'll be tested in the Cave of Trial. Don't worry, I'm sure you'll do fine. I'll be waiting for you at the exit. Good luck. Alright, so we teleport in, because again, like, Vane was like, for those that might have been paying attention, we were walking in the overworld. There's that big floating city that we walked by, and that's actually Vane, the city we're going to. This is the Cave of Trial, the cave that will determine if you have enough magical power to enter Vane. When you've defeated enough monsters and exited the other side, the trial is over. And then he heals us, because he's a very nice old man. So the way the Cave of Trial works, most of the enemies are similar to the ones in the sewer, where like you can hit them with attacks in this one, but for the most part, magic actually does the best trick. And again, look at these guys. I've just got Alex, and yeah, I'm gonna run away because this is bad. Psst. Hey, where do you think that door over there will take us? And it's just a random door. Alex, this door is locked tighter than a tenement building in South Central. I don't even know what that means. This can't be the way out of here. Let's look for another. If only they made it that easy. Just the door right there is how you leave. Alright, we can probably take these guys. These guys are probably just gonna poison me anyways and not actually deal me damage. This game is so neat. I forgot to start piloting my Magitek armor in the Praetorium. Oh my god. Andrew, the best part is, I don't know if you were here earlier, but we did the Praetorium earlier. And I was piloting the Magitek armor, and it was lovely. It was a lovely time. Everyone was very excited about the Praetorium. And, you know, such devastation. It was not my intention. Hey, you guys must be newcomers. I can help you get out of the caves. All you have to do is ask me how. Alex, if he's such a genius, why is he still down here? I don't trust him. Dude's just been wandering around the Cave of Trials forever because he's like, he doesn't know where to go. And I am getting the heck out of this battle real quick. We'll get a little farther back. That way they can't really hit me. It is admittedly cool the first couple times you do it, but Andrew, the fact that I've done Praetorium now, God, at least 200 times, it's just tough to go back to it. We're gonna use Little Litany, and there we go. That actually healed Alex almost to full, which is going to be very useful in this dungeon. So we're going to do the flee trick, and then, nope, wrong spell. There we go. Alex's party won the battle. And Alex just gained a level. Alright, so we're getting close to actually needing to refill some magic at this point. Especially because we got some crazy stuff coming up. So we'll flee to start the battle. And then it's easy picking these guys off. So yeah, when you're in like a smaller party like this, because this isn't going to be the only time in the game where we have this, like one of the best strategies is just to run away from the enemies, to position yourself away from them, and then just wail on them at that point. And that's a battle I don't want anything to do with. So there we go. And that's another battle I don't want anything to do with. Alright, I'm gonna carefully nudge over here to get this item. So we got this silver light. Alright, so we got to refill Alex's energy. Let's see, one more. And then we only have calm herbs left. So, once again, we don't need Alex's harp. Although, I'd forgotten to show this off earlier, but if you actually use Alex's harp out of combat, it'll actually play you a song, which is cool. So we're going to need 2 of these, 1 of these. We'll use a little litany on Alex to heal him up. And then save right here. Because here we go. It's boss time. We're going to fight... Oh, Alex, look out. It's the bronze dog. Even though there's 4 dogs and not just 1. So again, we flee from them. And then they should take about 2 flames each. So we want to pick off the 2 that are closest first. And we'll use a little litany on Alex. And we're right back to where we were. There, that should be far enough. Let's use that calm herb. And then we'll attack the top one first. Hopefully we can kill him before he gets an attack off. Perfect. So now as long as he doesn't crit, we should be fine. So now we can just chomp him down with flame. And even if he hits us here, even if he crits, we'll still be fine. And then bam! Bronze dog is gone down. Fun fact, my brother Kyle and I, when we used to play this game, because we both were obsessed with this game when it first came out, we would get to the bronze dog all the time and just get stuck here. Like that, this would be the one point where it was like, if we didn't grind enough or didn't, we just didn't know the strategy of knowing what to do. Because like, instead of like fleeing like I showed you there, we would just, stand up to the boss and just hope it'd be okay. But no, the fleeing strategy totally works, and it's great. Oh yeah, the Holy Flute actually lets us leave. Perfect, you defeated the bronze dogs just as you should have. Well, thanks, dude. And let's save here. Oh, I shouldn't have hit the run button. That was my bad. I actually wanted to fight those dudes. I never knew that studying magic would be this hard. If I can't even get out this stupid trial cave, I wonder if I'm actually cut out for this. Receive. And again, like these caves like all kind of blend together, but luckily I kind of remember the route out of here. But I'm just picking up some items along the way. And this is hurt. Gotta shop around. And we can probably actually do this battle. So, one of the spells that we got after beating the bronze dogs is this flamer spell, which, as you can guess, it just is flame, but it hits all the enemies, which is awesome. But again, it's just little like weird like subtext like that like don't make any sense. Like it's obviously not plural or anything like that. It's just a play on the same name as the original spell. So, you know, hopefully it does more. Ho there, adventurers! I've been living in this cave ever since I started my trial 5 years ago. I haven't found my way out, but I've grown quite comfortable here. I really don't care if I ever pass the trial. He's just this dude that just hangs out, and he's totally in the way of the one way out of here. Oh, there we go. It actually let us past him. Okay, here's the real problem. So let's save. And let's check Alex's stuff. Let's use a little litany. And then we're low on silver lights, so let's use a couple of starlights. Okay. Let's save again. Alright. Let's do this. Another boss! Alright, let's flee to start the battle. This way is a little bit faster than the dog, so I gotta be careful with him. And he does a ton of damage. And that was the wrong way to flee, so we're dead. And the party's over. Let's load our save. And let's try this again. He certainly does, Andrew. Actually, they do a really good job with this boss in the remake, and he's like uber hard. He's really hard in the remake. In this one, like as long as it's more of the luck as to where Alex is gonna flee when you use the flee command, as to how far you can kind of get away from him. But in the remake, it's just way harder because it's less about these positionals and it's more of a like standard turn-based RPG. So they just made him like way more difficult. But his model in the remake looks awesome. I'll flee one more time and that should do it. Here I'm probably just gonna have to stand like that. And there we go. Alex's party has won the battle. We did it. We beat that weird looking eye thing. And Alex is just gaining levels all the time. Hello and welcome. You've reached the end of the Cave of Trial. Now you can begin your magic studies in vain. Ha 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 ha. I don't know why he's laughing at us, but sure. These stairs lead up to Vane. Get moving now. Oh, this guy doesn't want to heal us. Oh, man. And here we go. A beautiful cinematic of the city of Vane. That's where we are right now, on that floating city. Nice job. The party keeps moving. For sure. I'm just happy to be alive right now. Let me tell you what, Andrew. Wow, Alex, you're fast. On behalf of our city, let me welcome you to Vane. I have to bring Master Galeon up to date on the status of the trip. And I should find you a magic tutor. Maybe I can talk to Galeon about that. I better run. See you around, Alex. And once again, Nash leaves us again. This is the city of Vane, center of the known world and home to the Magic Guild. And I talked to him specifically so he would heal us. So again, this city is basically like this giant college for mages, essentially. Kind of like Strixhaven in the Magic the Gathering universe, or that school that Harry Potter goes to. I don't know enough about Harry Potter to be able to answer that question. Alex, this door is locked. Even though there's a big thing barring the entrance right there. You can probably just pull it up. I'm thinking maybe a key might help. Actually, we're going to go up here first. Below is the underground prison where those that dissipated the guild are detained. Who am I? Why am I here? What did I do? Why did they beat me? I'm so confused. And again, more locked doors. Also, I decided to pour my drink in here so then you don't have to see the bottle that's invisible now. No more complaining from Dano this time around. Psst, this is just between us, but I think Nash is in love with Mia. It's pretty sad, though. Nash is abrasive and Mia is kind of sweet. Nash is a small-time magician and Mia's acting head of the Magic Guild of Vane. It'll never work. And of course, we haven't seen Mia yet. We're probably going to see her soon. Maybe? Question mark? Master Galeon is a very busy man, you know. He's often away from Vane for many months attending the guild's business. I wonder where he goes, specifically. This academy is only open to those handpicked by Master Galeon. This academy has spawned more great magicians than all others combined. Are you looking for Nash? He went over to see Master Galeon. While you're here, be sure to check out the beautiful city completely. Thanks, man. Again, since this game is so old school, you don't really have anything kind of guiding you as to where to go. You kind of just have to talk to people and hopefully you find what to do. This is the main hall of the Vane Guild. It's been pretty empty for some time because Lemia has ceased seeing guests. That's going to be important information later. Lemia used to teach me magic in this room not so long ago, but now she refuses to take public appearances. This room just stays empty. The leader of the Vane Magic Guild is Lemia Ausa, who was once one of the 4 heroes. She is beautiful and very kind. This is the guild mansion. Mia and Galeon reside here. Thanks, man. To guard the treasures in the Silver Spire, there's a charm of Althena. Also, the tower is crawling with all sorts of monsters to deter thieves. Well, that's a weird security system, to just have monsters roaming around. Alex, did you see that? The ring from the dragon gave you just glimmered. And here we go, another short cutscene. Oh, hi! I'm Mia Osa. And who you are? Oh, so you're Alex and Null, huh? My name's Mia. I'm so worried about my mother, she's acting very weird. I know you just got here, but did you hear anyone talking about how weird my mother's been lately? I'm so worried about her, but I don't know what to do. So again, we keep hearing about Mia's mom and how she's refusing to see people or refusing to teach people, essentially. It's the same thing as before. And apparently, going up the stairs just lands you back at the entrance. Boy, Alex, to get inside this tower is hard, but you seem to have no trouble. See, if you can get to the second floor, I can't even do that. And we can't do that. Also, that's Mia, the girl that Nash is in love with. Despite the fact that he's got fancy hair, she just doesn't like him, I guess. And I'm trying to remember. I know we're supposed to meet up with Nash at this point, but I'm trying to remember where I could find him. Also, the music in this town is very chill. In order to join the Guild of Magicians, you must get Lemia's permission. A teacher at one of the academies should let you study with his group. If you did that, you should have no problems getting Lemia's approval. Oh, we're in a class here. You want to join my class? If you don't have a letter of introduction, you'll have to wait for next year's examinations. Absolutely no exceptions. Let's see if we can join this class. Okay, students, roll call. What? Who are you? You want to join my class? I'm sorry, but this is the academy's only for the elite of Vane. We can't accept you. All right, then. Welcome to my shop. I can tell you your fortune for 50 silver. Do you want me to? Let's find out what this fortune is. Then let me tell you your fortune. It seems to indicate here that you have trouble with women. Is that correct? Wow, that was a great fortune. Thanks. Well, I'll just walk around with this cascade ring. But I don't think I want to give that to Alex. If you read one of these books each day, you'll be done in 1,000 years. Master Galeon is said to have read all of them. I can't even believe that. That's a lot of books. This is the library of the world's magic knowledge. Even Damon, keeper of knowledge, doesn't even have this many books on magic. And Master Galeon has read all of them. I keep hearing his name. Oh, almost knocked the controller over. Let's go back, because I think we need to get the letter of introduction from either Galeon or Mia's mom, and I just need to find where Nash is. There he is. You were looking for me? Why, Alex? Oh, I see you couldn't get into any of the academies. Let me go talk to Master Galeon. Maybe he can help you. Follow me. Of course. I don't know why we're waiting for him to walk all the way over there really slowly when we could have just, he could have just joined us and we could have walked together, but whatever. I'm just gonna go ransack Master Galleon's music box. I told Master Galleon about you, and he said you have to talk to him directly.
Welcome to the Magic Guild of Vane, Alex of Berg. I'm Galleon, Premier of the Guild. My apprentice Nash speaks well of you. He says you helped him a great deal during his journey. You seem to be quite resourceful, Alex. Perhaps you can help me.
Dun. Ah, Alex, I've heard about your problem getting into the guild, and I want you to know that I'm ready to help you in any way I can. Why, I should talk to Lemi about this, just as soon as you show me how much power you already have. My assistant, Glum, shall give you a task that will show us your worth. Go talk to Glum. To the northwest of Vane lies a small fishing village called Lan. On this island, across from Lan, there is a man who claims to be the next Dragon Master. We think he's an imposter, but of course, we must be certain. We'd like you to cross to Lan and cross the lake to the island and take care of this nuisance. Simple. Alright, we're off to Lan. Maybe I can go see if Nash wants to come. Well, good luck, Alex. I know you're quite capable of doing this by yourself. Would you like me to come along? That'd be great. Well then, it's settled. With me along on this quest, there's no doubt it'll be successful. Again, you have the option actually to do this mission without Nash, but it's really hard. So I'm gonna bring Nash with us. Let's see what Nash has in his inventory. So we can give him a couple of these, and this Cascade Ring. Why not? What does the Cascade Ring do? Who knows? But we're going to use it anyways. Ooh, we can buy a saber. It begins with a bloody S. And I think we're probably good for now. I think we have to go to the bottom to go to that old man who healed us before. Now we could walk all the way back through the Cave of Trial if we really wanted to, but we're not doing that. All right, let's save. All right, we're off to Lan. Which I don't remember where it is off the top of my head, so we're probably just going to be roaming the map for a while until we find it. We're just going to throw a whole bunch of fire, and then we should kind of cleave the rest of these guys down, I think. And yes, we're being attacked by a bush. And not just a bush, 2 bushes. One might even call that a bushel. Or a shrubbery. Yeah, investing in that bow for Nash was a good financial investment because it does a lot of damage. And we'll just soften them up. That's right, take that, evil bush. You find all sorts of creatures and plants in this forest. You better believe it. There's all kinds of weird stuff that you fight in this game. Ooh, we've reached Athena's temple. This is the great shrine of the goddess of beauty and love. What's your pleasure here? We'd like to rest. So again, in this world, essentially, Althena is like the god that they all worship, essentially. She's like the all-powerful being that basically, you know, made the world in the eyes of the people that live here. And that'll be useful information to know for later on in the story. Oh boy, more bushes! More bushes! They actually kind of do a lot of damage, which is why they're kind of annoying. Alright, let's use a little litany. Alright, we're back at Maribia. And these ones I'll use the flamer on them. Again, but we were fighting bushes before, and now we're fighting, you know, giant Zubats, some other stuff. Oh, I didn't even need to do that. Alright, let's soften them up, and then Nash attack. Alright, so we're back at the temple again. Let me heal up. The nice thing about this is that even though I'm like not sure where the exact location of the village is like even if we run into monsters, there's gonna become a time in this game tomorrow where I'm gonna have to grind a little bit. So in a way, I'm kind of getting some of that out of the way now. So it actually works out for the best that I'm not exactly sure where the village is off the top of my head. Okay, so there's Vane. And then I think this just leads back up to nowhere. Yeah, this just leads back up to the Goddess Town. And again, there's no map in this game, so I'm just going off blind directions at this point. Okay, so this is good news because we haven't been by the Goddess Tower yet. So I know we're going in a better direction here. I think this leads us to the wrong place, but we'll still stop in here anyways. This place is known as the Nanza Barrier. It divides the outer part of the continent from the inner. If you want to go through the Cave of the Past, you'll have to get to Kyle's place. And we're not going to do that just yet. We'll talk to Kyle later. Also, I love how there's like just random divots out here, and then these like big stones. It's like, what's going on with the terrain out here? All right, let's use that. Use that. I'm actually pretty sure I know where I'm going now. I'm pretty sure we're almost there. Man, just all the bushes. Just all the bushes right here. Oh, more of these rabbit things. Excellent. Well, luckily, we actually have the spell that should be able to kill them pretty easily. Nash learned Thunderball. Alright, I know it's on the coastline around here somewhere. I'm just trying to find it. Got a Jasmine. And heal up here. In some strange way, all retro turn-based RPGs all look the same to me. Yeah, I kind of get that sentiment. Like, they all have, like, similar visual designs. That makes sense. That's another temple to Athena. Whereas me, I just really like this look. But I also noticed, like, the character designs, even though they're very pixelated and, you know, they're reminiscent of, like, old Square games, like, it definitely, there's a different feel and vibe to it. I think if things were a bit more gray, I swear it'd be Chrono Trigger. But maybe it's just me. I mean, Chrono Trigger, I think, has a very different visual style from a game like this. Like, and it's not just the grayness. It depends on where you go in Chrono Trigger. Because there's lots of, you know, green, lush areas in Chrono Trigger. It just depends on the time period you're in. Like, if you're in the future, where, like, the future is, like, this, like, post-apocalyptic area, then it's gonna not gonna look as pretty. We finally made it, though. This is the Village of Lan. We finally made it all the way here. That was a bit of a journey. Welcome to the Lakeside Fishing Village of Lan. Unfortunately, these days, the fishing isn't so good. There's a problem. And we know that problem is some Dragon Masters causing trouble. I'm the best singer in the whole Village of Lan. Maybe even the world. Want to hear me sing? Okay, let's hear it. Here goes nothing. Again, where'd you get the instruments from? Hey! Wow, you're almost as good as Luna. Alex, she's really good. That man over there is my husband, the mayor of Lan. See? She's so good. She's easily the best in the village, Matt. What? You're the one Master Galeon sent to help us, but you're just a boy. Well, I suppose if Master Galeon has faith in you, I should give you a chance. I'm the mayor of Lan. A long time ago, a magician came here to live on the isle over there. He claims to be a dragon master, but he continually torments our village. Since he has a powerful kind of magic, we are powerless to stop him. I think he lives in the caves under the island. Please help us. Another cinematic time. Short one. Hi, I'm Jessica of Maribia. And who, pray tell, are you? I heard about the evil man torturing the poor people of this town, and I came to see what I could do to help with the situation here. I'm really good at healing magics. I learned them when I was a deckhand on my father's ship. Nice to meet you all. I'm Jessica. I'm a junior priestess. I just had a fight with that jerk in Nansda. I need to blow off some steam. What do you say? Shall we try and get to the bottom of the problems they're having here? Sure, it sounds like a plan. I can't wait to get to the bottom of these weird events. Let's get going. Heart. Guess somehow she says heart, even though, again, you don't really say it, but whatever. It's Zelda. I mean, she does have the Zelda ears, but wait until you meet her dad, which is in Maribia, and then you'll understand what's going on there. But you can actually meet Jessica way earlier in the game if you go to, the goddess temple that we went to earlier. You can actually go to her much earlier in the game and kind of meet her there, because she's like training to be a priestess there, which is interesting. I still laugh when people think that Link is Zelda. For a Stifling Coward, you talk pretty big. If you don't want to end up zapped into the frontier, you'll lend us your boat. Oh my god! Here, take the ship. Take it all. Just get away from me. Okay, we're heading out. Hold on. So here we're heading off to the island where the fake Dragon Master is. Who knows? He might actually be the real Dragon Master. We're going to find out. Alright, let's save before we go in this cave. Alright, time to go kick some Dragon Master butt. Hey, it's another cave that looks just like this. We might have seen one of two of these before. And this guy is way better to attack. And there we go. So yeah, Jessica is like, even though she's the party's healer, she's actually surprisingly strong. Because she used like these like Wolverine kind of gloves, which are cool. Plus she also gets multiple hips as well, so. That looked like the beginning of Super Mario World. I don't know what you're referring to with that. We got a wood shield, another one. So we already have one for Alex. Nash can't use one, but our friend Jessica can. We'll give her some more starlights. She can heal already, so she really doesn't need a lot of the healing herbs. That. Also, that was a mistake. She didn't need to attack that yet. Alright, so Alex could use a little litany. Now that I have Jessica, I'm not going to use as much of Alex's magic to kind of heal us. Let's grab this mint essence. What do you think a mint essence does, you guys? It could do just about anything. And oh my god, I missed a donation. There's a new donation. Let me go see who the donation's from. Again, it would be awesome if, say, the Twitch application actually alerted for donations. Ooh, 2 donations actually. So first off, huge thank you to Matt Sawinski with a $16.16 donations. I'm guessing that's 15 Canadian, sorry, 15 American dollars that happen to be 16.16. Doesn't matter. Thank you so much for the donation, Matt. And then $30 from Andrew Watson. Thank you guys so much for the donations. I really appreciate it. Thank you for being awesome. Thank you so much for hanging out tonight, for being amazing people all around. Like Andrew for meeting in person and being awesome there, and then Matt for being, my consummate, guest host on the show. So awesome. Grateful for you guys. So thank you so much for your kind donations, and you are also entered in the draw. So it's not just Dano and Bowser anymore. More people. 4 people now. We're gonna have like a spinning wheel for 4 people. It's gonna be amazing, you guys. Just wait. Again, we're gonna find out what does the mint essence do. Again, it only works on 1 person. It was meant to be 20 to get to 300, but I forgot about the conversion. Okay, so you went for 20 Canadian dollars, which ended up being $16.16 US. Okay, I see how that works. Doesn't matter, we still got there anyways. So, mission accomplished? Yes? Cool, we did it. Got a wind essence. I think this line's weak to magic. I can't remember. But I guess we're going to find out. And I'll have Jessica attack him. You tried, Matt. It's okay. I mean, if I was Bart Simpson, I would roll out the cake and said it. Well, at least you tried. Ooh. Nash got the Thunder Bomb spell, which is an upgraded version of his AoE attack, which is really useful in this dungeon. When there's actually a lot of magically weak enemies around. Alright. Let's just make sure to check things. Jessica. And then we're going to want to use one of these. And then save. Perfect. We got a chain helmet. So we'll have Alex attack like that. We'll use Thunder Bomb, and then Jessica can attack that guy. God, Nash is so slow. I love the classic save every 2 minutes, that Japanese RPG grind free. Well, I have to do that because this game, number one, pretty hard, but also it's a Sega CD game, and I had some troubles with the Sega CD console a little bit earlier, so I don't want it to break. Or, like, I don't want to lose, like, save data if, like, it detects the disc was popped out or something. Awesome stream tonight, Ryan. See y'all tomorrow. Trucker Sloth, thank you so much again for coming out tonight and hanging out. And I guess we'll see you tomorrow. We'll be back at 11 a.m. tomorrow and then going till 2 in the morning. So please be excited. We'll see you tomorrow. Have a good night, man. And Jessica's not going to be able to attack. Oh, she actually came through this line. Him take out the Cyclops. So there's a trick in this area, but I think I have to go talk to someone in town to figure it out. So essentially in this area, there like the Dragon Master's here. There's like a special button you're supposed to press to get to him, essentially. But I don't think I can do it until I talk to someone first. But I don't think it lets you do that until you come here, so. That. Since multiple people need healing. Just want to make sure I don't miss anything before I leave. Perfect, so we're good there, good there, good there. I'll just use the magic with Alex. So I forgot to ask, or I forgot that you said this in the beginning of the game, but what's the story of this game? Okay, so the story of this game is essentially there was a big, problem that happened a long, long time ago where there was these 4 legendary heroes that basically not only saved the goddess Althena, but they basically saved the world, essentially. So, basically, many, many, many years later, Alex, our main character, is dreaming of becoming a Dragon Master. So, one of the main heroes became a Dragon Master, which had the ability basically to use different abilities from the 4 dragons that exist in the world that basically take on the 4 major elements, essentially. So Alex wants to become a Dragon Master just like his hero Dyne, so they decide to set out on a journey, and one thing leads to another, and they're basically on this giant journey across the main continent to kind of help Alex trying to learn magic, and to basically do that, he has to perform this task for Master Gillian, and that's where we are now. So that's the short synopsis so far, Dano. We also left all of our friends behind back in Berg, the small town that we left from. And yeah, that's what's going on in the story. Those ants hit really hard. not Lord of the Rings, Dano. We're not, like, the mission isn't just to walk from one place to the other, okay? There's a lot more nuance than just that. And to be fair, there is in Lord of the Rings too. I'm not saying. But, yeah, I mean, again, it's a fantasy game. Like, obviously, they're building towards something. Like a reason why Alex is going on this adventure. Alex Baggins. Kinda. He does have like the, you know, the cape or the cloak that goes over his outfit. So he's kind of like a hobbit in that way. Oh, here we go. Time to flex on these rabbits finally. Provided they don't kill Alex first. Alright, now we can just basically spam healing magic, because we can just heal our magic right here. Perfect. Oh, we could use a little more. God, Alex was missing too much health. There we go. Alright, so now it's time to initiate the mission of talk to everyone in town, and hopefully we can figure out what to do next. I was out fishing and a strange guy just appeared and suddenly zapped me. He said he was my appointed tormentor, and that was my judgment. What does that even mean? Oh my, have you heard my husband was seriously wounded by a strange man? People are saying this is the work of the man who calls himself a dragon master. I wonder why he'd do a terrible thing. The person living on the island is supposed to be a dragon master, but the strange master he's using is driving away the fish. It's scaring me. On top of the island, all covered with moss. Also, that's what the green stuff is. Apparently, it's supposed to be moss. I saw a weird stranger that looked like a boss. Where did you come up with all these little rhymes? And what's a boss? Oh, it's so good. My mom told me to stay close to the house because all the monsters are around. But I'm not afraid of those stupid old monsters. That's a really brave thing to say, little boy. But why don't you leave the monster slaying to us? Lately, it seems more monsters are cropping up around here and more. I remember when I was young, my dad had to walk 20 miles through waist-deep snow with worn-out shoes just to find a monster to slay. These days, they're all over. What's with this world coming to? Man, I hate getting zapped while fishing as well. Andrew Watson. Oh, that's great. Just, again, very silly dialogue, but also, like, it takes itself a little serious beat, but it's like, it's not, there's also some comedic stuff, too. Say there, you're not. Are you my nephew Joe? No, he can't be. He's a lot better looking. What are you doing in my house? Don't you know how to knock? Man, wind essence is apparently worth a lot of money, and so is a music box. They must be good items. Oh, I'm so glad you came by, Jessica. If you hadn't, Alex here would never have been able to get to the island. Good luck. You still haven't taken care of our little problem? What are you waiting for? Huh. Alright, let's make sure that I'm not missing anything. Is this Bass Pro Fishing? That reminds me that I need to check out that game. I mean, I think Sean's going to be playing it this weekend. So, just saying, Dano. It might be time for Bass Pro Fishing. I mean, you saw that guy hoisting that trophy. All right, let's try this again. And we'll save because Matt knows that, you know, I just need to save a whole bunch in this game. Yeah, I imagine that fishing game's probably fun, but I guess we'll find out this weekend when you guys actually get a chance to play it. I mean, Dano, the fact that Halo has Clippy now just tells you everything you need to know. You don't need to do anything else at this point. You got Clippy. You got everything you need. I'm so close to buying the energy sword for 169 US dollars, but I remembered I'm moving soon. Plus, do you really want to take that energy sword across the country with you? I mean, that's probably really big. I don't know if you want to do that. Alright, probably one more You should do it. Alright, where the heck is this entrance? I know it's here. I know it's in this room. Alright, so I've interacted with everything in this room, and it doesn't work. So I think I've got to come out here. Maybe it's on one of the southern walls over here. Aha! There it is. I just got to figure out how to get down there. But Dano. I actually did not see the energy sword death lamp. I'm gonna have to look at this now. I think it'll go nicely with my Tetris block death lamp that I've got. Also, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna change the order. Nope. That's not what I wanted to do. There we go. That way Jessica's a little bit closer. Blazing fire. That sounds fun. There we go. We are officially in business. Let's top everyone up before we go downstairs. And here we go, the Dragon Master. Hey you kids, what business do you have bothering me, Dragon Master Zoc? What? You've come down here to take me down? Ha 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 ha! How delightful. I shall enjoy teaching you a lesson or two about deadly force. So he just summoned a whole bunch of dragons. These dragons do a lot of damage. Yikes, that's a lot of dragons. You said it, Andrew Watson. Also, if Nash dies, bad things are gonna happen. So we gotta somehow keep him alive. The little flying dude gives me card captor vibes. He does kinda. You get to learn more about that little guy a little bit later too. But he's like super helpful in battle because he also heals us if we are taking too much damage. And there we go. The 4 dragons are down, and that's a boatload of experience. I can't believe it. You've beaten me. This is so embarrassing, I just want to curl up and die. To tell you the truth, I was never a Dragon Master. You don't say. But you must have figured that out already. I promise I'll mend my ways. Will you give me a chance? Forget it, Buster. I'm telling you, you're not going to make any progress until you forgive me. You might as well just get it over with and get on with this game. I love kind of the meta, the meta going on here. The fourth wall breaking right here. I can wait a lot longer than you can, believe me. Well, I guess so. Oh, thank you, thank you. I promise I'll be better. You'll see. And there he goes. The Dragon Master. Alright, how's everyone's health looking? We'll get a little litany in there. We'll fry these guys to a crisp. And attack that eye guy. God, every time I come to this dungeon, I'm like, man, this dungeon's really annoying because of like how it like hides where you're supposed to go in it. But luckily, that's the only dungeon in the game that's like that. It's just this one in particular where it's like, oh, well, we're gonna have you look for something you can't even really see. let's do this. I think I'm going to need to do 3 of these, and then everyone should be back to full health, and we'll be back to full magic, and then back to 10. I guess these guys want to brawl. Alright, back to town. That was a really great little adventure. Let's do it again sometime. I guess this is goodbye for now. I'll see you guys later. So long. And we lose Jessica. Again, just as we get to know everyone, they just want to leave our party. They don't like us very much. They're out of here. So I guess Master Galleon was right after all. You chased the fake Dragon Master away. Thank you all. And we say bye to the mayor. Alright, back to Vane. That's right, take that, bushes. Also, I just would like to throw it out there. We're 6 hours into the stream, 6 hours and 8 minutes into the stream of a 9-hour day today, and the stream itself hasn't combusted yet. This is somehow a record for me. 0 drop frames this late into a stream never happens. So I'm very thankful to my internet for, sticking together, for not falling apart and just crumbling at the seams. So I just wanted to say that, just to throw that out there. There's the goddess's tower, which means the Vane entrance should be right over here. And look at how much easier that was. We could have just done that from the very beginning. The Sega CD is keeping things together. Yes, definitely, Matt. 110%. The stream is performing good. Yeah, believe it or not. This is actually one of the reasons why I actually stopped streaming. Was like, it was so frustrating when I would start a stream and then 10 minutes later, I would basically lose all the frames and my stream would just stutter and it would just go offline because I would get throttled very, very, very hard. So I am glad that it's at least held together under, the duct tape that's been, holding my internet connection together this evening, which is nice, which means maybe we do this more often. All right, let's talk to Master Galleon. Ah, young Alex, you did quite successful after all. I'm quite impressed. We always have room for eager, bright students such as yourself. I foresaw your return and spoke with Lemia already. She's waiting for you in the throne room. And we lose Nash. Bye, Nash. Great job, Alex, but you better not keep Lemia waiting. Oh, Alex, these days my mother is acting so strange. It's as if I don't even know her anymore. I'm so frightened. Lemia is finally here. Be very polite to her. And here she is. I don't know why they had her hiding behind a curtain, but whatever. I'm Lemia Ausa, appointed leader of the Vane Magic Guild. Oh, so you must be Alex. Galleon told me all about you, but he didn't say you were a filthy urchin. What a filthy urchin you were. What will I do with a wolf like you? What's a waif or a wolf or whatever that word is? Admit you into the glorious magical guild of Vane? I think not. Guards, guards! Send this boy to more appropriate surroundings. In the prison. Dum dum dum. Hey kid, get over here. We got a nice cell for you. And there goes Null. He's left us. And here we are, just hanging out in the prison cell, waiting for someone to come say hello to us. Null came and asked me to help. Alex, forgive my mother. I think she's under some kind of curse. To break it, we need the goddess's mirror from the top of the silver spire. To enter the spire, you'll need the dragon's ring. Will you help me, Alex? Well, how can I say no? Great, I knew I could count on you. Now then, you're looking for the mirror of Athena. It's in the top floor of the silver spire. It's supposed to dispel evil. Receive the prison key. But how did she get the prison key? That's it, Alex. I knew you'd come around sooner. Let's get down to business. Don't worry, Mia. We're on the case. Null's back, you guys. It's official. You don't have to worry anymore. He came back. We're gonna let some of those other prisoners out. I'm the head of the magic guard. Lemia put me in here for no good reason. She's replaced me with a new commander. Why? Why ask why? I was just asking Lemia how her day was going, and she locked me up in here. Can you believe it? Well, this is the only one that it won't open. Apparently, it needs a special key. I know, Matt, you were all worried for a second there that Null would just abandon us forever, but that just didn't happen. Oh, we can just walk back up to Lemia as well and just see what's going on. Actually, let's go. I'm gonna go talk to Nash real quick. See what he thinks about this situation. Oh, he's not even here. He's somewhere else. I love how it just, like, they just don't care that I'm walking back up there, even though they just threw me in prison, like, 5 minutes ago. Well, everyone else just leaves in this game. You're not wrong, Matt. Everyone else just kind of just leaves. That's just kind of their thing. Giving me anxiety. You and me both, my friend. Alright, so we got to go back to where we saw Mia before. So what has Mia got on her? She's got a cane. Let's give her some starlights. And actually, I'm going to go real quick because I think I can go buy her a ranged weapon. So let's go do that. Let's buy her a bow, because she can't even use the bow. I don't know why I bought that. Whatever. Let's buy a saber for Alex, and just call it. off to the Silver Spire. Get it? Because it's silver? Say, the dragon ring sparkled, didn't it? Maybe we can use its power. Time to save. Ah, the dragon ring. Charm of Filthina, hear my plea. Open quickly. Open sesame. Ah, Alex, we did it. The charm of Athena has stopped working. But, like, doesn't that mean that the monsters that are up here will, like, get out? Like, won't that be bad? Also, she's already got a magic herb. I don't need that. There's ghosts. So, Mia, of course, as you can imagine, very magic heavy. She's got little litany, luck litany, de-protect, ice attack, flamer, and full stone. So let's try ice attack on these guys. I'm sorry, Ryan. All the carbs from the pasta is making me sleepy. I might end up knocking out soon. No worries, Dano. Again, thank you so much for coming tonight. I really, really appreciate it. And yeah, we'll see if you. I may actually get in touch with you if you win. You never know. I mean, I'm still gonna draw that. In fact, do we draw that now or do we wait? No, we're gonna wait on that. You're just gonna have to find out in the morning, Dano. But if you win, I'll message you on Discord. But we'll see. It's more than a coin toss now. There's 4 people, so we'll see. All right, let's unequip one of these and get rid of that. Now Alex is kind of the healer, and then Mia is kind of the magical attacker here. Could be literally anything. Yes, if. It's true. It is a big if. You're not wrong about that. Well, Alex has got this saber, so I'm just gonna have him attack everything. And I'm basically just using, like, little litany like it's nobody's business. Alex is just taking a lot of damage here. I didn't need to go there. Again, just Alex was taking so much damage there. But luckily, the ice attack was enough. Athena's mirror is a sacred mirror that reflects evil. It will show the true nature of all exposed to it. Peach. And an Herb of Althena. Herbs of Althena actually heal you back to full, regardless of how much health you have, which is nice. This is Althena's mirror. This is sure to bring my mother back to normal. Alex, can you help me a little more? They say my mother went to the Crystal Tower. The passage to it is in the Cave of Trial. Can you accompany me to meet her there? Of course, that's the stairwell we saw while we were in the Cave of Trial. That was like that, like, glowing, like, stairwell. So that's where we're off to next. Ice attack worked so well. There's no reason to really use anything else at this point. And there goes Alex. God, leaving was so much easier than actually climbing it, because he was just, oh, you just go from one small door to the other. Alright, back to the Cave of Trial, which is going to be just so much easier to go through with both Mia and Alex, and them being, like, way more level for that area than they were then. Save, so we don't have to do that place all over again. Alex is walking up dealing 4 damage to these guys like a boss. We were getting like 200 experience points for killing anyone in the Silver Spire and just getting 15 for these guys. I may as well just run from most of these battles at this point to conserve mana. That way. Oh, I did the wrong attack there. Oh, I did it again. This battle just keeps going. This is the guy that was stuck there, so I did go the wrong way this way. So let's go back. We're gonna break out the old flame. Yes, just poison Alex. Then I don't have to worry about ever healing him. I'm just running at this point. These guys just aren't worth any experience, so it's like there's no point in even bothering with them. As we make our way through this cave back to be the entrance. I went the wrong way, but it ended up working out in my favor because we got some chainmail, which is actually really good armor for Alex. Alright, let's look at the stats real quick. So defense power 11 and defense power 33. Okay, way more for the magic robe. There's the exit. So that's the entrance to the place we want to go, but if we go back to the beginning of this building, we can get all of our mana back, which is going to be very helpful. Time to go take care of Lima. No, she took 12 damage. Okay, so it's the same guy as before. Ah, here it is. In the name of Ausa Dynasty, I send you the power of my heritage. Accept it now and release the bands of restraint. And there goes the wall. Okay, Alex, the door's open. Let's go. Love that clanging sound. I mean, it wants you to know when you were able to successfully flee, Matt. It's just, you know, you need to know this information. Oh, there's our boy. Mian, I know how stubborn you can be, so I won't even try and stop you. I guess I'll just go along with you. Nash, if you enter the tower without my mother's approval, you'll be put to death. I know that, but you're taking the risk too. Come on, you need my help. God, I'm just sneezing so much. Allergies are just the best, ladies and gentlemen. Besides, I don't want you guys hogging all the glory when this is done. Oh, Nash, you crazy fool. So there we go. We got our boy back. With the amazing hair. The flowing locks. Alright, so now we're in the Crystal Tower. So it's a different tower than the one we went to before. Also, there's these weird bird skeleton enemies. Cool. We'll just use a whole bunch of magic on them and hope it works. Also, thank you for the bless you. I appreciate that. Also, I love how we literally kill one enemy and we just get a whole bunch of XP. That just goes to show like how little grinding I've kind of done in this game so far. Oh yes, Andrew Watson, the Crystal Tower. Maybe we're gonna see some cool stuff in here, like this other game that also has a Crystal Tower. Actually, I think Nash could use this magical robe that we found. Let's give him that. I'm gonna grab this treasure chest. Calm herb. Again, the strategy of just throw all our magic at them at once seems to be working. So let's just go with the winning strategy. Especially because those vulture guys look like they actually hit him. Man, that thing gets everywhere. I mean, it goes between dimensions, you know, so why not? Why not have it in this game? I mean, the Crystal Tower, by the time this game came out, already existed in Final Fantasy III. So maybe they're secretly connected. Those are the most unimpressed clouds ever. Yeah, you said it, man. They're not happy to be here. I'll tell you what. Ooh, actually, I think we're running out of inventory space really fast. Hopefully, we can discard the prison key and go about our day. Alex at 1 health. So close. Ooh, Thunderfang. That's interesting. Alright, let's do a little litany. And another little litany. And another little litany. You do little litany a lot in this game. Mia, I'm begging you, don't go into the Star Chamber. If you go in, your mother will punish me for letting you past. That's all he cares about. Also, I guess all these guys got up here no problem with the monsters here? Hey, how did you get in here without using transfer magic? What? You came in by way of the Cave of Trial? Troublemaker. Apparently we're in trouble. Mistress Mia, you must not enter the Star Chamber. Your mother has given me explicit instructions that Galeon alone can enter. Huh. Alright, let's save. And how's everyone doing for mana? Probably good enough. Let me make sure Nash is equipped with stuff, and he is. Okay. Alright, let's do this. You'd better leave. We're just about to start a sacred ceremony. I really don't mind if you watch, but Lemia will freak out. Mia, who you into the Star Chamber? You know that the law of the guild states that you must die now, don't you? That would apply if you were really Lemia, but you're a fraud. My real mother would never speak to me as you have. Shine, mirror, shine. Show all the true soul of this imposter. She was a completely different person. Shocking, I know. Hiss, curses, the mirror of Athena. I am Zenobia, head of the Vile Tribe. I mean, they must be pretty vile if they have the name the Vile Tribe. I mean, that's just asking for it. Our plan is to seize control of Vane's magical guild almost work. Now you've destroyed all that we've worked for. You'll pay for this. We've got these two little gargoyle-looking things. Actually, let's have Alex attack. Take the brunt of the damage. And then we'll start Thunderfanging this one. Matt's all about Team Zenobia. In the remake, most of the characters are actually drawn by the same artist who does all of the art for Sailor Moon, and Zenobia, as well as the other members of the Vile Tribe, look like, you know, the evil like the bad guys from Sailor Moon, which is awesome. Give Alex a little litany there. I don't know, Matt. She's from the Vile Tribe. I don't know if you want people from the Vile Tribe. Ooh, Flame Bomb. That sounds exciting. Mia and Nash both left the party. Man, Matt's got to be very excited over here that two people have left the party. Ryan, how do you have so much information in your brain? It amazes me all the time. I mean, I just don't have a lot in my brain for much else. It's just all video game stuff. Well, now we know that Zenobia was impersonating Lemia, but that leaves us with the real question. Where's the real Lemia? We have to find her before news spreads. Without her, the guild will descend into anarchy. Oh, thank you, Alex, and, well, all of you. I'm so glad Zenobia was unmasked, but I wonder where my real mother was. I can't believe I was completely deceived by her cheap trick. What should I do now? Ah, I know. You're from Berg, right? So then, you know where the Dragon's Cave is, right? He might be able to help us build a defense against Zenobia. Gee, I don't know. Well, at the very least, please bear my request in mind. Jeez, Alex, he looks pathetic, so pathetic. Maybe we should help him out after all. At least then we'd get to stop in and say hi to Luna on the way. Okay, then, I'll meet you in Maribia. We'll take a boat from the port there. Hey, Alex, if we go back to Bird, that means we get to see Luna again. Null is very excited to see Luna again. On one hand, I'm relieved to know that the wicked Lemia is not my mother, but now, all I do is wonder what really has happened to my real mother. Oh, Mia, I'm sure everything will work out all right. Your mother will be found and life in Vane will return to normal. But how about a smile, huh? Come on, cheer up. Luckily, we don't have to walk all the way back down. We'll talk to this guy, kind of get all of our magic back. All right, we'll walk to Maribia. Just me and Null. We're on our own. Let's head back down here. Oh, that brings us back to Nanza. That bird's doing like no damage to Alex. He's just like he just walks it off. So many enemies. I just want to go back to Meridia. Or Maribia. Yeah, we're just gonna run. Actually, I should use a little litany on Alex. And there we go. Sending in my 10-minute Forza review in progress audio now. Thanks, Sean Capri, for letting us know in chat what's going on. I'm going to have to do... I'm going to be taking a look at that at 2 in the morning tonight, you guys. Oh, it's just a whole bunch of essences here. Sorry for the delay, dude. Wanted to experience it as much as possible. No worries, man. I'm just happy you took your time with it, and I'm excited to have people hear about it soon. Yes, soon. Question mark. I will say nothing else about that. I'm gonna go find a boat to go back. The ship bound for Saith will be sailing from this port very soon. I've heard that the great sage Galleon will be on this journey. Yes, I know. We gotta find Galleon in Maribia, and I'm pretty sure I know where he is. Oh, wait, maybe I shouldn't have said that. Message redacted. The best part is, Sean, I didn't even see it pop up, so I don't even know what you said. I mean, it could have been anything, Sean. It could have been anything. God, you guys and your redacted messages. You're being very mean right now. Just like I know that Galeon is in this giant palace, and it's kind of a maze trying to find him. You're Alex, aren't you? Master Galeon told me to look for you. Please come upstairs. Everybody's waiting. I'm gonna steal this treasure chest. Ah, sweet Mary, how beautiful you are, darling. I must confess. Wait, someone's coming. Never mind. We just scared those people away. We just scared that poor couple that just wanted to get married away. This red chest, by the way, is totally locked. Oh, strong Alex, you've come back again. I must tell you something. Wait, someone's coming. We're just scaring them around the building. Ah, there's Master Galeon. Ah, Alex, welcome. Have you met my old friend Mel d'Arc? He's just sitting right over there. He can be a formidable foe, but he's a true friend with a heart of gold. And there you go. You got this, like, wolf dude. Ho there, adventurers. I'm Mel d'Alquerque, ruler of Meribia. He's also Jessica's father. Well, hello there. Say, I've heard from Galeon that you kicked Dross's butt. I really admire that in a man. Strength of character. Keep it up, lad. Oh my god, we ran into Jessica again. Excuse me, my throat's a bit sore. Is this your first trip to Meribia? How do you do? My full name is Jessica Alquerque. I'm happy to have met you, Alex and Noel. You must be tired. Please make yourselves at home. I'm planning to spend the night here, Alex. Why don't you ask Mel if you can do the same? I heard from Galeon that you did quite well in Vane. Also, Alex, the fire I see in your eyes takes me back to my days with Dine. I think it was his eye for adventure that got us into so much trouble. Ho, ho, ho. I can't believe that a sorceress like Limia could be defeated by Zenobia. We must have to do something. Why don't you stay here and rest for the night? The boat for Saith leaves in the morning.
Alex! Alex! Alex!
Well, that wasn't ominous at all. Just totally fine. Nothing's wrong at all. Alex, I had a really weird dream. It was about Luna. I'm going to pass out here. Ryan, amazing job so far. Stoked for tomorrow. You got this a few more hours to go. Matt, huge thank you again, my friend, for coming and hanging out tonight. I really appreciate it. Have a good sleep. We will be talking in the morning because noon Eastern Standard Time. Yes, I said Eastern Standard Time, Sean. Just deal with it. The PlayStation Drive pulls into the driveway, and it's time. It's time to talk about PlayStation Plus games. It's going to be fun. So, good night, Matt. Talk to you tomorrow, buddy. Wait, you did too? This is just too bizarre. Don't even tell me about your dream. I already was way freaked out. So they both dreamt something bad is happening to Luna. And we're just going to go back and go see her. Hello, young man. Galeon has already left for the dock. All right, off to the dock with us. Ha, we scared them away again. They will never get to confess their feelings as long as we're around. Also, looking at where we are in the story and kind of ticking in the time, I think we're making some good time with this game. I'm actually pretty sure we're going to be close to the 1/3 point by the time I sign off for the night, and then we got a longer day tomorrow, so we should definitely be getting there. We should definitely be finishing it by the time this is over. Ah, good morning, Alex. What are we waiting for? Let's board the ship. I want to see my dear white dragon as soon as possible. All right, off to Berg. Also, that island that we're going to, where Berg is on, kind of looks like America, or North America and South America, and then, like, the main continent kind of looks like a bigger version of Europe, essentially, which is interesting. Also, we don't have to worry about combat for the next while, because if we go to Alex's stats, level 24, you know, attack power 69, and then you look at Galleon's stats, he's level 99. He has attack power 117, but then he's got, like, ridiculously overpowered spells. So we're just going to pretty much just walk there and just murder anything along the way. Not that it really gives us any experience anyways. Again, this section kind of reminds me of the section of Final Fantasy VII where you're basically, like, teaming up with Sephiroth during, like, Cloud's mission to Nibelheim, and Sephiroth basically just kills all the monsters for you. Well, that's the last time I tell the AI to do anything with Galleon. I'm just making sure to use all those spells once just to see how cool they look. We're just basically, like, mowing through these guys on the way back to Berg, essentially. Yeah, for sure, so OP. He just demolishes people. That's just his thing. Also, I don't know why I was stopping by a town. We just gotta go straight to the Dragon Cave. Alright, that ability sucks because you get no XP for it. He just lifts them off the ground. He just throws them out of the stage. We'll just stick with rock and roll from now on. We may as well take advantage of the very little silver that we get from destroying these guys. Ooh. You know what? It was worth it, I guess, to grind those enemies because it actually got Alex to level somehow. He must have been like 3 or 4 experience away. All right, back to Sea Quark. God, remember like 6 hours ago when these slugs were like actually like annoyingly difficult enemies? Man, those were some good times. Those were some good times. All right, here we go. Andrew stuck around till the point where we get one of the best cutscenes in the game. It's happening. Alex, you know, the goddess, the dragon tribe and the goddess Althena are central to our world. So if they're so powerful, why did my friend Dine have to sacrifice himself to protect them? Shouldn't they have been able to save themselves? That is, without calling on a man, a dragon master, to do their dirty work? I think so, and that's why I'll never forgive them. They don't deserve the rule of their world. I do. Weird thing to say.
So, Alex, you've returned. And this time you brought another friend with you. Wait, Galleon, is that you? I haven't seen you since we lost Dime.
Yes, dear Quark. And if not for you, he would still be alive. A part of me died that black day. But now, dear friend, things are changing again. I'll soon rule the world. But first, you have to die!
Galleon, what are you doing?
Now that that's taken care of, only the goddess Althena stands in my way. Soon, the whole world will be mine!
Listen carefully, young Alex. You must become a dragon master now. You see, once I am gone, the goddess will be vulnerable to attack from Galleon. Then only a dragon master can save her. Alex, you must become that hero.
Well, probably didn't see that one coming up until basically his comments at the end there about how he's going to rule the world. But Galleon is in fact a bad guy. He wants to kill all the dragons and basically kill Althena and just take over the world. That's his thing. That's his thing. That's what he's doing. He is kind of like Sephiroth, isn't he? I mean, this game was out 4 years before Final Fantasy VII, so you can't even say that they copied that, because they clearly didn't. Now you must begin to collect the dragon equipment. You can start in the next room. It is where the white dragon wings. They'll give you the ability to move from town to town as effortlessly as a dragon. But you can't use them yet, young dragon boy. You must first gain wisdom in life and seek out your true feelings. Only then will the dragon equipment serve you your true need. Remember that, Alex. Alex, why did this have to happen? Why? I loved Quark. Did you hear me, Alex? My heart's been ripped out. You and me both, little buddy. You and me both. I remember, the first time I saw that cutscene as a kid playing this game, I was in awe. I couldn't believe that Galleon was actually, the big bad guy, and he killed Quark, and I was really sad about it, because Quark's great. He made a couple jokes. We laughed. It was great. But no, it was not to be. So now we're back at this area where we were once before at the very beginning, and we find out what it's actually here for, because it houses the dragon equipment. And these are all the things that make Alex the Dragon Master, is collecting all this equipment. Quark told us these couldn't be used yet, and that appears to be true. They lack power. But Alex also learned the Dragon Bolt spell. And you'll be seeing me put that to use very, very, very soon. Also, we lost the dragon ring, but that's okay. We don't care about that too much. Also, it's too bad that I can't actually use the dragon wings just yet. But yeah, essentially what's cool is that this is kind of where the game opens up a lot at this point, because you can actually use the dragon wings to actually fast travel to all the cities that you've been to before. So you're kind of like hopping all over the place rather than having to run from town to town, which is really cool. And then you collect more pieces of armor, the dragon armor essentially, that also come with dragon spells that then give you like certain perks when you use each one, which is really cool. Yeah, exactly. Especially like fast travel is great. Like especially in older games like this, because you don't really have a lot of old RPGs like this that use fast travel. So it was actually really cool to finally have a game that did that, because essentially like if you play like an old Final Fantasy game, it essentially just leads you from one place to another. Not in a super linear way, but linear enough where you're not, you know, exploring the world or anything like that. But no, it was really it's definitely a cool innovation that, again, you'd see in later games, but not necessarily in an older RPG like this one. Also, we return to Berg and like all the water's gone. Alex, you didn't need any playmates anyways. An empty village is a happy village. What, Luna? Oh, she said she was going over to the spring. She's waiting for you. Once again, not ominous at all. Of course not. Alright, let's check Alex's stuff again. We can probably get rid of that. We definitely need that. That, that one. Alex, help! No, stop! Help! Alex, help! It's Luna's voice, Alex. We should hurry. So this is the part where we definitely want to save, because we don't want to have to start over. Oh, look, it's our friend again. What? You again? Luna, I have big plans for her. I'm going to kidnap her. If she is the goddess, she could be a threat to us. Master Galleon wants Luna in his care, but I don't have time to chat with you brats. You look young and strong. I will sentence you to death by overworking the Talon mine. Sounds like a lovely place. And look, it's these guys again. We literally just fought them in a boss battle. But now we're going to fight 3 of them and 3 gargoyles by ourselves. But it's time to actually use the Dragon Bolt. See it in action. It does a heck of a lot of damage, but it basically, like, drains a ton of mana to use. But luckily, since I've kind of trapped Alex in this corner here, it means they really can't get to him, because he, like, I can only really be attacked by 3 people at this point, because they can't really get in. So they're kind of helpless on the outside. One more Dragon Bolt should do it. And there we go. Whew. That boss battle is like really hard. If you don't get yourself into that corner to kind of block off their attack, it's like, it's so hard. Like that battle is actually like really hard. Alex literally just gained 4 levels by beating those guys. You nasty little stains. You killed my henchman. And we should feel bad about that? Alex, help me. You don't stand a chance of defeating me. If you ever want to see Luna again, you're going to have to visit Master Galleon. He'll be waiting for you. Oh my, Master Galleon is the Magic Emperor. Alex, what are we going to do? Who knows what Emperor Galleon's going to do to Luna? We've got to go rescue her, Alex. Hey, the white dragon's wings are shining. That must mean that we can use them now. Try it. So yeah, now here we go. We've got the fast travel going. We'll just teleport to Berg even though it's next door. The villagers were taken away while you were gone. The kidnappers from Talon Mine needed more slaves, so they raided this village. You'll never see them again. And there we go. Got a whole bunch more XP on top of it for going to go talk to my parents, who are gone, of course. Alright, so let's go to Maribia first. We'll go catch up with Master Mel and Jessica. And now that we enter Maribia, of course, we got creepy music going on as we're walking around town. How could a terrible thing happen in Mel's own house? And we wonder, well, what terrible thing? We just got here. Most dangerous occupation in the world is being an adventurer as parents. That makes sense. I mean, especially like when you look at a superhero like Spider-Man, like that's why he keeps his identity secret, is so he doesn't, you know, endanger Aunt May or someone else. So yeah, it checks out. It checks out. But I mean, they took everyone in Berg, even Remus's parents, for God's sake. Since Master Mel was turned to stone, this mansion has become as cold as a mortuary. I long for the days of wine and song, mirth and merriment. I just hope this curse is broken soon. Of course, we didn't know he got turned to stone. We just talked to some random dude who just spoiled it for us. What? Master Mel's been turned to stone? Yeah, those guys that just told us that. But he looks so alive. How did this happen? This can't be happening. Master Mel was turned to stone by the cursed magic of Zenobia. We have no hope of turning him back unless Zenobia breaks the spell or dies. What? Are you guys going after Zenobia and Galleon? You're right, I have to be strong. We can fight back and win this. I've made up my mind I'm going along to fight Galleon and Zenobia. Please don't try and talk me out of this either. This is my vendetta now. So there we go. We added Jessica back to the party. And now we can use the dragon wings. Oh, I guess we can't use it inside. Let's go out of the building first. But now we can go to Vane and get some more party members, and then we'll be on our way. Ooh, free treasure chest. Special rations. And smoked fish. I actually don't think the special rations really do much of anything. So I'm just using them now to get them out of my inventory. Also, I wonder if I'm too early. Let's go to this one shop to see if it's changed yet. No, not yet. Alright, time to use the dragon wings to go on to Vane. Master Galleon killed the White Dragon? And Luna's been what? Oh no, Master Galleon is the Magic Emperor and I helped further his wicked plan? What are you gonna do, Alex? Galleon must be invincible by now. Alex, you must believe me, I didn't know what Galleon was up to. Well, Ryan, I need to be up in 6 hours, so I have to get out of here. I'm really enjoying this game. Enjoy the rest of the night, and I will talk to you again tomorrow. Good night. Andrew, again, thank you so much for hanging out the stream. It's a lot of fun, and I'm so glad you decided to come out and donated and whatnot. So thank you so much, my friend. Have a good sleep, and we'll probably talk tomorrow. Take care, my friend. Yes, I told him the White Dragon's whereabouts, and yes, I did tell him about Luna's singing, but Alex, you've got to let me come with you to help fix this mess I've created. I won't take no for an answer. I'm coming along. With her memory and magic power sealed off, Mother was detained in the prison. This was all Galleon's doing. I can see his vile fingerprints all over this. Mia, it was Zenobia that turned my father into stone. Zenobia and the Vile Tribe are working together with Galleon, who must be the Magic Emperor. Oh, Jessica, I didn't know Mal had been turned to stone. I'm so sorry. I don't understand how Master Galleon becomes such a terrible fiend. Even if I can use the best magic known in the Guild of Vane, I can't even help my mother remember her name. The only way to break the curse is for Galleon to remove it or be killed. Alex, you're going to fight Zenobia and Galleon, aren't you? Well, then, it's settled. I'm going with you. Besides, it's my duty to stop Galleon's ruthless advance. I am, after all, heir to the leadership of the Vane Magic Guild. I'm still here, watching. That sounded a little creepy, Sean, but at the same time, I appreciate you, my friend. I mean, hopefully, I know it's pretty late where you are, but time zones are a weird thing, so you might not even be ready for bed yet. Who knows? Who am I? What happened? Galleon? Don't even mention that name. It strikes terror in my heart, but I don't know why. Oh, Mother, don't worry. We'll help you get your memory back. So there we go. We've started to rebuild our little merry band of people. And I believe it is time to go get our last party member. We're going to head to Nanza, which we went to a little bit earlier before, but didn't really stop there for any real reason. I can see you. Okay, Sean. Creeper Sean has officially entered the chat. That's what's happening right now. If you want to cross through the cave, you'll need the boss Kyle's permission. I'm Kyle, guardian of the Nanza barrier. He's got a really big sword, too. If you want to get to the interior of the continent, you must... Jessica? What, Jessica? They did what? How did they get in? Master Mel's what? So, you're on the way to duke it out with Zenobia with these wimps? Come on. You can't be serious. Look, Kyle, it's the only shot I've got to get my father back. So, just command your toady little followers to let us through the pass. Jessica, you've got to be totally rabid. You expect to defeat Zenobia and her thousands of minions with this ragtag party? That's impossible. No, worse, it's suicide. I'm not going to let you go get yourself killed. I'm going with you. Oh, Kyle, you chauvinistic pig. I knew I could count on you when things got rough. And there we go. Our last party member, we got Kyle. So, defeating Zenobia will break the spell on Master Mel, right? I sure hope this works. I can't imagine this world without old Mel around. So let's do some party shuffling. Let's do this. And this. And then that should do it. And let's get Alex these helmets. Everyone's inventory seems to be good. Let's roll. Hello, boss. Let me get out of your way. He must have been one of the toady little followers we heard so much about. Chainmail received, which is perfect, because that'll go to Kyle. Ah, Jessica is wearing the cool robe. It's the coolest of all the robes. I can't remember if leather armor is actually better for her. Let me check. So, 17... 19. Okay, cool robe it is. Oh, now she's only level 21. This is gonna be interesting. All right, let's save before we go in the cave. It's another one of these caves. It's like we've been in one of these before. Oh, Nash for some reason has like no mana, and neither does Mia. Oh, this will be interesting. They literally put like half the party to sleep. Let's do this first, actually. Let's use the wings to go to Athena's Shrine, heal up, and then we'll go through the cave. Ooh, we received an herb. Again with the sleep stuff. It's too much. When you enter Reza, be very careful. Some of the thieves hang out there are very dangerous. That's good to know. It's kind of creepy. There's these like slug dudes with like human faces on them, and they're all just like grumpy. Ooh, fusion litany. That could be anything. Hey Kyle. Say, could we work out a discount on my protection charges this time around? Sorry, if I make exceptions for you, I'm gonna have to make them for everyone. You can try and go without paying, but that carries dangers of its own. Man, these freaking sleeping guys are kind of annoying. It just makes all these battles just take so much longer than they need to. Ooh, a putrid lunch. That sounds appetizing. I love that it just makes a noise like you actually just actually feel worse eating that. Come on, Jessica, wake up. There you go. Oh, Kyle, hey, thanks to you, my daughter's well again. You're the best thing to happen in Nanza in a long time. Alright, we can actually fight this one. Ryan, what made you decide to play this? Well, I wanted to find a game that, like an RPG, that we could play within the full 24 hours of streaming. And this is a game that I know that I can actually finish tomorrow. Plus, I haven't played it in a while. I really like this game a lot, and I wanted to play it again. So it was kind of the best of both worlds in a lot of ways. Like, I was looking up play times for a lot of games that I wasn't sure off the top of my head how long I'd probably take to beat. To look to see if there's something I could conceivably finish in 24 hours. Especially because I've never beaten like a full RPG on screen before, like anything longer than like a couple of days. So I really wanted to do this game, and it worked out well. So there you go. So there is like some annoying stuff with the sleep enemies, which I hate, but I still really love this game a lot. So I'm glad I'm at least playing it. If that makes any sense, Sean. Plus, this game was like one of the games that really got me into RPGs. Like I talked about that on the RPG Cave. Like it's one of the formative games of my childhood. So it definitely deserved a revisit. That's for sure. almost at the exit. We're just going to blow past all these kids. I'm going to save real quick. And the stream's not over, because I've still got another, hour and 15 minutes left. But I actually haven't taken a break in like 6 hours. So I think I need to get away from the computer for 5 minutes or so. So I will be back. I'm going to put up the starting soon screen. And then when I come back, we're going to finish this. So I'll be back in a few. Kyle, thanks so much for coming out tonight, for hanging out, and I hope you have a good rest of your night tonight and a good sleep. And I guess we'll see you tomorrow. But again, we're gonna go for another hour and 10 minutes essentially to kind of round out the night tonight, and then we'll be back at this tomorrow. And again, now at this point we're pretty close to the halfway point, I would say, of the game. So I think that we're gonna definitely get to the end of it by tomorrow, that's for sure, which I'm very excited about. This is the village of Iluk. The people from the south that live in Reza say that we're all fruitcakes. But who are they to judge? Apparently these guys are all fruitcakes. Gee whiz, Alex. Look at all the cool junk he has. Some of this must be worth a fortune. Now, where was that? I knew it was around here somewhere. Oh, fiddlesticks. Why'd you have to come and barge in here like that and ruin my train of thought? If that isn't an interesting creature. Say, I've got a ton of money. Can I buy it from you? Say, I've got a booger on my paw. Can I wipe it on you? Ooh, that one's got quite a smart mouth on it, doesn't it? Quite amusing. I love that. These guys are a bunch of fruitcakes. That's what's going on here. Ooh, I can buy Alex a longsword. Alright, we'll sell that. And sell all this leather armor and the putrid lunch. Mint essence, we can sell that. And we're definitely going to want a crossbow for Nash. Sell his normal bow. And then we're probably good for now. Don't have enough for this mace, unfortunately. We'll have to come back and get it later. Illic has quite a few people that would be considered a bit off. One of the weirdest is the inventor in the back house. He's harmless. Of course he is. Have you heard of the inventor Might? He's my mentor. Right now I'm working on a hot air balloon, of all things. Might gave me the idea. If it works, it should fly. The flying machine will be finished very soon. Do you still want to fly it? This won't do. Alex, it's shut tightly. Hey, what's that? Just that over there. That's the hot air balloon. That's right over there. And again, it's a little too early to go there. I probably could have just attacked it. I probably didn't even need to do that. got some crazy looking warthogs this time around. All kinds of different enemies. Thunderwall. It's like a Wonderwall, but it's with thunder instead. That was a terrible joke, by the way. Psychotron. That sounds fancy. Bling. So that volcano down there is where we're trying to go, but we gotta wait for the hot air balloon, of all things, to be ready. It's very exciting. I swear, I just took like 2 steps and it's like, oh, more enemies. Ooh, it's a Temple of Athena. We'll get some rest. Go back out there. This is a nice grinding spot for if you feel like underpowered at this point in the game, which is nice. It's good to have spots like this. Light ray. Oh, wrong town. Looking for the town of Reza. De-heal. That sounds interesting. There we go. Hey, Alex, that man just stole the white dragon's wings. After him. What? That's one of my men. What's he doing over here? Thanks for sharing. But right now, we better get after him. This is Reza. This town is a refuge for those too guilty to face the law-abiding world. So it's a town of thieves, essentially. Oh, look who it is. It's our friend Lake with the cool hat. Alex, are you following me? Ho, ho, ho. He says this, but this is literally the second time we've run into him in, like, a matter of months, according to these characters. See, Alex, you came from Maribia, didn't you? Are the rumors that Galleon is the Magic Emperor true? I can't believe it, but if you can offer any details, I'd appreciate it. It's all true, all of it, just like Han Solo said in the Star Wars. I see. So the rumors are true. Galleon. Listen up, Alex. If you want to have a chance against Galleon, you're going to need to be much stronger than you are now. But strength isn't everything. The important thing is how you use the power you've got. Never forget that. Alex, you're going to look for the dragon's armor to become the Dragon Master, right? You should ask the old man that lives in Illic who collects strange things. He said he knew of a way to get to the Red Dragon's cave. Say, I haven't seen you around here before. Are you friends of Grandpa's? My name is Lily. My grandpa worries about me, so I never get out to have much fun. But I've been practicing my singing. Wanna hear it? Oh my god, more singing, you guys. Here we go. Sure, Lily. Everyone's saying I'm the next Chutney Dallas. I sing from the heart. I don't even know what that means. Hey! This girl's really good. She's almost as good as Luna, isn't she? The staircase leads to the Thieves' Bazaar. You can't get in unless you're a member of the Guild of Thieves. Now scram! Go on, get out of here. I don't want any trouble. At the foot of the volcano, there's an entrance to the Red Dragon's cave. Alex, why don't you go to the old man in Illic to see if he knows the way? I'm not supposed to tell you this, but the old guy behind the counter is actually the leader of the Thieves Guild. No, really. Hey, you guys. You look like someone killed your favorite dog. Have a drink on me. Oh, you're too young for that, aren't you? Well, how about some chow? If you'd like to spill your guts, I've been told I'm a really good, something. Oh, so you want to become a member of the Thieves Guild, huh? You know, I really don't recommend that as a way of life, so I'll give you this test. If you can open that chest over there in the corner, I'll let you join the guild. It's that simple. Step aside, boy. This kind of work calls for a man. He's just breaking the box with his sword. Here, I almost got it. I guess you're right, Kyle. This is a job for a man. I hope we can find one to help us. Just what I don't need. There you go. He got it open. After, like, breaking the box with his, like, brute strength, essentially. Hey, it's open. It looks like there's a crest inside. Good job, lad. Now you're a full members of the Thieves Guild. You now have full authority to roam the streets with the guild's backing. Just remember our first rule. Don't prey on the weak or make women cry. Aw. Alright, upstairs we go. What? You kids joined the Guild of Thieves? I'd like to see what kind of parents you've got. If you were my kids, I'd take you over the knee and gloss your butt with leather. And now we're going to go through these various hallways to go to the Guild Bazaar, where we can hopefully get the balloon back. Or not the balloon back, the White Dragon wings back. Oh, there he is. Ha! There you are! Just what do you think you're doing? Kyle, didn't see you there. What? Where am I? The last thing I remember is something, some strange woman coming out to me. I think her name was Zenobia or something? That's all I remember. She must have put a spell on you, but why would she want these? Anyways, give them back and get back to Nanza. Here you go, Alex. Sorry for all the trouble. He's not usually like that. So we got the wings back. We can fast travel again. Do we buy the soap? Because you can buy soap, and it does things. But do we buy the soap? Let's buy the soap. I was going to buy Mia's bromide, too. We didn't need to buy two of them, though. Magic bullet. Gotta use that outside, I guess. Back to Iluk to see if the balloon is ready. Actually, let's sell that other Mia's bromide first. So there is still something I need to do before the hot air balloon is finished. You want to go to the Red Dragon's Cave, huh, kid? Well, you need the spirit of the rain cloud to get there. Yes, that's a real thing that exists. I know. I've got it around here somewhere, but where is it? Oh, fiddlesticks. I've never lost a thing from my collection. It must have been one of those good-for-nothing thieves that stole the spirit. I have no idea where they've taken it to. You'll have to get it back. Luckily, I'm pretty sure, if memory serves, I'm actually pretty sure it's in that desert location I went to earlier. Or I might actually have to return here after going back to Reza. Yeah, I don't think I can get it yet. Let's just run away from this battle. let's go back to the Thieves Guild. And of course, Lake's gone now, because he just ran away. I almost wish there was like a portal that you could use with the wings to go straight back to the Thieves Guild without having to run all the way back. We deal with big things over here, but these days, we don't have any good ones. Try the shop over there. They have some small things. So, young man, how are you doing today? Business is booming here, as usual. People keep buying and thieves keep stealing. We've got many new and rare things. Come on in and see. Alright, so more armor. There we go, the ring cloud. That's perfect. And now, oh yeah, I forgot. We gotta get outside first. Oh dear me, you've got the spirit of the rain cloud. Where did you find it? Ah yes, the Reza Thieves Bazaar. I knew they stole it. Knew I wasn't totally a loony. So you want to know the way to the Red Dragon? Well, his cave is at the base of the volcano in the south, but the entrance is blocked by a lava flow. To get past the lava flow at the Red Dragon's cave, use the spirit. But in order to get there, we need to use the balloon. So let's talk to this guy again. Nope, still not there yet. So there's still at least one more event I need to trigger before I can actually go to the Red Dragon's Cave. Okay, welcome to Meroid. We're all family here. So I thought I'd give y'all a neighborly warning about that bridge over yonder. You see, it's rotten, so be careful thar. Whee! We broke the bridge. So the bridge doesn't work, so what? I don't really care. Null can just, I guess, pull everyone over. Alex, everyone's washed up in different parts of town. Let's go find them. Hey, that was great. What'd you do, like, following up something like that? God, this is such a redneck town. Yo ho ho there, Alex. I got tired of waiting. Whew, man alive, you smell like booze. Oh, lighten up. My pesky little buddy, I was just glass. You know, I've heard that girls that sing real good are being kidnapped. I wonder why I'm still here. Want to hear me sing? Ah, sure, why not? Okay, listen up. This song is gonna blow you away. It's so horrible in the best ways possible. Hey! Look at this. My ears are bleeding. I'm deaf. Good job. Good job, Null. Come on, sweet thing. Don't you want to be my girl? Dang, she looks delicate, but she's one strong ball of fire. Alex, help me. These slobs are picking on me. Alex, duty calls. I think we should punch their lights out. Oh, thank you. That was close. These guys were real jerks. Where's everyone else? Oh, Alex, guys, these guys are complete idiots. They've been making passes at me the whole time. Hey, I thought that was my job. Why ought I kick their backward? Kyle, how insensitive can you be? This was scary for me. Apparently, even though she kicks a lot of butt in the battles themselves, so I don't know what's going on. Alright, we just need Nash back. There he is. Hey, Alex, nice of you to drop by and pick up the pieces, bud. Oh, Nash, don't be such a jerk about this. Besides, you're kind of cute when you're wet. Cute or not, I'm not following Alex across any more rotten bridges. I hate the water. He does like lightning magic, so it would make sense that he would hate the water. Oh, that's exactly how I want the party anyways. I told you the bridge was rotten. Why y'all try and cross together? We were apparently supposed to go across the bridge one at a time. So there's still something else I'm missing. So you want to get to Damon Spire? There's an inventor in town of Illic who's working on a flying machine. If you use it, you can fly it to Damon Spire. Why don't you go see him? Maybe that's the one guy I needed to talk to. What are y'all looking for today, fellows? A Luna? That's that? Oh, I see. It's a girl. No, I haven't seen her, and it's against guild rules to kidnap, you know. I steal things from that store, and then sell them to this store. I make unlimited amounts of money that way. I think that might have broken it. I think we might be able to go there, because then we go with the intention of going to Damon Spire, and then it doesn't go as well as planned. I'm just going to talk to this guy real quick. So he wanted the way to the Red Dragon. His cave is at the base of the volcano. Yeah, he told us about the lava and using the spirit on the lava. We got it. Alright. If you want to get to Damon Spire, you can use the balloon when it's done. But can you do me a itty-bitty favor? To the east of here, there's a peninsula where monsters roam the sands. These monsters have sinew vines that I need to finish my balloon. Will you get some for me? So there we go. We got to go to the desert area. Okay. So I knew I was missing some kind of story trigger, and it was just talking to a random guy in the Thieves Bazaar who said, oh, you can go to Damon Spire, which is not even really where we're trying to go. We're just trying to go to the Red Dragon Cave that's blocked by the mountains, but whatever. Damon Spire it is. This must be the Eastern Desert, Alex. It's almost like we've been here before. So we just gotta randomly kill monsters here. Lol. Alright, I guess we're just attacking these guys. Hopefully that should be enough. We'll just teleport back because I don't want to get any random encounters. Ah, you got the monster's vines. Now I can finish the balloon. Okay, now I can finish my work. Follow me. It'll be done in a jiff. We're gonna go fly in a hot air balloon. It's almost finished. This new balloon will make it travel to Damon Spire a breeze. Well then, why do you want someone else to try it out? Well, yes. I have to monitor the progress of the balloon from the ground. Yeah, that's the ticket. He just doesn't want to, die in his own balloon. I don't get it. I'm so excited. Here we go. Balloon time. Well, poke my eyeballs and call me blind. We're flying. Look, there's a volcano. What's this just over here? From the looks of it, that's gotta be Damon Spire. Oh, the winds are picking up. I hate to say this, but the steering's broke. I'm beginning to think that this was a bad idea. And we're going down. Oh, I love this photo of them just all crashed on top of each other. Aw, we can't fly anymore. Well, actually, technically, we can't. You can't fly anymore. We're all grounded. I like the grace of your descent in the balloon. It was classic. But seriously, I've heard that there is a man living in Mayord that's been to Damon Spire. Which is perfect because we've been there before. There's a carpenter over yonder. Maybe he can fix the bridge so y'all can get across to the other side. You might want to give his chain a yank. Sure thing. It's the same guy as before. So you want to know how to get to Damon Spire from here, right? Well, head south from Reza until you reach a narrow path through the mountains. That road will take you to a floating green island near the beach. If you play some beautiful music, that'll be your key. It's a bit early in the year, but it should work okay. That's perfect. So let's head back to Reza. Also, they've already cleaned up the hot air balloon. Hey, this is the balloon that we crashed in, so this is where it went. Hey, young fella, I see you eyeballing this beautiful new chariot. It came down from the sky a few days ago. It's the chariot of Athena itself. What would you pay for something like this, baby? Do you believe this guy? What's his last name? Perot? I don't get that joke. So we're looking for a little green island. It's going to take us across the shores. Cascade Litany. Just a whole bunch of Zubats right there. So I just didn't find the right path, but it's around here. So guys, one of these paths that's around the mountains that the man in town said. So I just gotta find the right one. There it is. Okay. So now we use Alex's harp to then get this green island to take us across the river. Whoa, what is that? Jeez, Alex. This isn't an island, it's a huge sea turtle. Works out a little bit better than the balloon. And here we are at Damon's Spire. As soon as I kill more of these frickin' Zubats. There's a little temple over here. Ah, we're going to the temple anyways. Let's get crazy with some magic. So it's just having us explore the woods around Damon's Spire just for the heck of it. here we go. A bunch of dumb-looking enemies. Like, those guys on the far end, they look like potted plants with, like, weird, like, weird hair, essentially. This is something. It's something, all right. Have to start dropping some stuff, like this prisoner's key. I love how the prisoner's key literally serves no other purpose, because we let all the prisoners out, but we can't get rid of it. I don't think I'm missing any other nuts. Okay, let's go. Okay, those guys are only resistance to magic. I forgot about that. Volume 6, Dragon Masters. Dragon Master Dine once pulled the world back from the brink of disaster, but there is another green-eyed master that will rise to save the world again. Volume 2 on Dragon Masters. There can only be one Dragon Master in the world at any given time. He is appointed by the Dragon Tribe. Volume number 8, Dragon Masters. When the last member of the Dragon Tribe dies, the world will lose its magical power. From then on, there can be no more Dragon Masters and the world will grow dark. The darkness that envies pure hearts will try to hasten the end of magic, but the power of good will shine forth to overcome it. ... At least we're pretty sure it will. The time is coming when it will be difficult to discern from good and evil. Friends will turn evil, and enemies will become friends. He that is pure of heart will gain the power from the words written here. Shine, burn, shine. Fulfill your destiny. Oh, there you go. Got some health back. The legend of the blue star says that the light in our sky gives hope to us all. It says that one will arise to save our world from total destruction. We'll give that ice cane to Mia. Wow. Literally just one-shotted Jess in the face. Lol. We got him down to 1 health with that magical spell, and that 1 crossbow bolt was exactly 1 damage to kill him. Love it. Sidestep. Thundershot 1, as opposed to, you know, the other Thundershot, Thundershot 2. We'll use some Calm Wetly. And then Kyle could use another shot, so let's do Little. Bunch of ghosts. Let's use Flamer, Flee, Ice Attack, Flee, and Thunderball. Mental Litany. Just 2 steps and they're all over us. Alright, let's hit up Null's save point. And then that's gonna do it for this tonight's stream anyways, because that's we've officially hit the point where it's 2 a.m. So what I'm gonna do now before I sign off, not that there's anything currently watching, unless of course you are watching the VOD, in which case thank you for making it all the way to the end. But I'm going to give away my Xbox code. So let me just find a random wheel spinner. The Wheel of Names. Let's go to thewheelofnames.com. So let's just throw this in here. We're going to throw the wheel names here. So let me interact with this. Okay, so we've got Andrew Watson. We got Dano. We got Basra, and who was the last person? Oh, Matt Sawinski. Matt Sawinski is on the list as well. Okay, so let's spin. So the winner of this spin will win this 1-year Xbox Game Pass Ultimate subscription, courtesy of our friends over at Xbox Canada, which, again, huge thank you to them for providing this code. We're going to do the old spin. And the winner is Matt Sawinski. Now, I have a feeling that Matt may turn down this code, so I'm going to spin again just in case Matt turns it down. So if Matt turns it down, the following person will be the winner. Let's do a spin for a second one. So the backup winner, Andrew Watson. So I'm going to reach out to Matt first, see if Matt wants this code. If Matt wants it, he will get it. And then if he does not win the code, if he doesn't want the code, then I will pass it along to you, Andrew. But either way, I want to say huge thank you to everyone who came out today, who watched. If you're watching the VOD, thank you for watching the VOD from today. For everyone who decided to hang out, this was awesome. And I'm so glad that we did this. And I will be back tomorrow morning at 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time to basically play more Lunar at this point. We're going to be doing a live episode of the PlayStation Drive, so check us out for that. Maybe playing some more Final Fantasy XIV, and then we are full steam ahead with trying to finish this game. So everyone, have an amazing night. Thank you so much for tuning in, and we'll see you tomorrow.